Radio Supremacy. Radio Supremacy. Highlighting bit after bit, guest after guest, and mess after mess. Such memories as Alex Jones, Ian Halprin, Homeless Mustard, Racist Gallagher, Dr. Ian Smith, Lying Intern, Mel Gibson, Ozzy's birthday, lawsuits, We Are the World. This is the best of Opie and Anthony in 2010.
Ready to be escorted into the room whenever you two see fit. Or three, I should say. Sorry, Mr. Norton.
No, please. No offense taken.
No offense taken. Oh, is this the room?
You still use more brain resources to make up a lie.
What are they talking about in there?
When you
I think it's the science behind.
It's more energy. It's like when a processor works. Your computer gets
Who's he
hotter,
talking to?
more so than just
Himself.
the hard drive.
Talking to the other guy's cock.
He's talking to the machine. Hi, you're my friend.
Yes. Hello, Joshua.
Hi, Detector Joshua.
All right, get him in there.
Okay.
Just unplug the goddamn thing.
Working, you need to
Get him in there. Who's he talking to?
Please tell me he's by himself in there. Oh,
Just rambling on.
like fucking Private Pile in Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, yeah.
The truth is easy.
Great if he just starts blurting out the worst racist stuff ever.
Gotcha.
Sam going in?
Yeah, he just told him we're getting him.
Right.
There's Derek. Oh my God, it's like he's being executed. Look at him.
Yeah.
All right, it's time. I know.
I could say he looks like a relief pitcher.
They're
Looks like a
escorting.
finisher, yeah.
Is he talking to himself in there?
No, he's got another guy with him.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
he does? Lovers?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Derek's entering the room.
This is Derek.
Hey, Derek, I'm Dan. How you doing?
Nice to meet you.
How are you? This is Jason, my assistant. How are you, buddy? Good, good. So, why don't you grab a seat over there?
I'll leave you guys.
Perfect, thanks.
This is never
All
good.
right, so I can't really see you too well, so I'm going to come around here so we can chat for a
Friendly,
little while.
casual.
Hey, you know why you're here?
Being a lie detector
You're going
test.
to take a polygraph
Yes, I
test
need to
today.
take a polygraph.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
so,
but
have you
that
taken a polygraph
good-natured
before?
thing
No.
is all part of the ploy.
How old
yeah.
are you now, Derek?
18.
18, okay. And you in school, or what are you doing?
I'm in college, yeah.
In college, okay. Where do you go?
Kingsborough
He's
Community
already
College.
lying.
Okay, sure.
On his way in, I go, you ready for your lie detector
Criminal
test? And
justice.
he goes,
Good. All right, so
lie detector
polygraph is the perfect
test?
thing for you to learn.
What do you
then.
mean?
I know about
knew
I
it.
know about
You-
the polygraph.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know it's inconclusive in court most of the time.
Not true. What happens
Not
is
true.
polygraphs have been around for almost 100 years. So polygraphs today are admitted in court itself
dummy.
in 20 states. Wow. In New York, they're not, and also federal court, they're admitted. Also admitted in immigration court. but
There are a lot of New York State court.
no, in New York State, they don't utilize them in the courtroom, but they use them to adjudicate issues outside of the courtroom. So I'll give you a quick example.
He said Jew. Oh boy.
Oh,
Kid was on a bus, gets robbed.
black guy
Gets
did.
grabbed from behind as he's getting off the bus. Somebody punches him in the face, and they take a sidekick. So the cops come on the bus and they go, "Pick the kid that robbed you." So he goes, "I don't know, I couldn't see." He says, "All I know
Year
is a
this
kid with a
happened.
Yankee fitted hat and a black bubble jacket." Well, like 14 kids on the bus had the same thing because all he could see was when he turned around.
Yeah.
So the cop go, "Is this the kid?" He goes, "I don't know, it could be." He goes, "You get off the bus." He goes, "Is this the kid?" He goes, "I don't know, it could be also." He goes, "Get off the bus," and they take 3 kids and they arrest all 3. Meanwhile, the kids don't even have the sidekick. So grandma brings him to me. I do a polygraph on the kid. The kid passes. I give it to the DA. The DA drops the charges on the kid. I've had kids arrested for selling drugs to cops, and they say, "Oh, you know what? We don't really think he sold the drugs. We think the cop is not telling the truth." So we get people out of trouble. Let me put it this way:
All right.
you go into a Dunkin' Donuts and they have you on video and your fingerprints on the counter, and you're robbing the store. You're not getting the polygraph, but you are getting a polygraph if it's questionable. That's the way she
They use it
works.
to get rid of any doubt.
To rule out, right? Exactly.
Right. All right.
So I've gotten people out of Rikers
is he
Island.
doing?
I'm an expert in criminal and Supreme Court because
Brilliant,
I test
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
district attorney.
Oh, so you know your stuff.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I've been a private investigator for 20 years, polygraph examiner. I do it for one of the NBC shows, the Steve Wilkos show. Have you ever seen Steve Wilkos?
Boo.
Okay, so
Boo.
criminal stuff there, murders, rapes, child abuse, stuff like that. So the polygraph.
Uh-oh, I sure don't want to be in there.
Tells me what part of your brain you're utilizing when you tell the truth and when you lie.
Gotta have a brain.
We know that by the advent of MRIs.
It's adult.
So if I stick your head in the MRI and I go, is your name
How about I
Derek?
stick your
Yes.
fucking head through that
So
MRI?
this part of your brain
F-O-Y.
is going to activate.
What's that doing?
Which is your long-term
B-O-O.
short-term memory.
Yo-ho.
How do you know you go to Queensborough Community College, by the way?
How do I know? I just know.
It's in your memory.
It's in my memory. I
Right,
know.
exactly. How do you know to come to work here?
It's in my
It's in
memory.
your memory. So everything that you know is where? In your memory. It's the hard drive of your computer. Your brain does 100 trillion calculations per second.
Well, not his.
His does 4.
Yeah.
Right?
Poorly.
Which is what you do
Yeah.
now. But if it didn't run automatically...
He's got an old 486 brain.
Eat, sleep, talk, lie.
When you lie, you use the area just above your eye sockets in the prefrontal
Got a little
cortex.
Commodore
That's
64
your
in his head.
Yeah.
imagination.
DOS prompt,
So if
idiot.
you tell me something that's not true, if you say, I was born on Mars and space aliens flew me in here. That's not your memory.
Are you utilizing the if you look left, you're telling the truth. If you look right, you're seeing the story.
I hate how he's trying to sound like he's an
Left, whatever.
investigator,
Yeah,
too.
they have, visualization
Stop,
and
you
so on and so forth. It's not 100% accurate. Because people can control that, right? I can question you and you can just stare right into my eyes. So you can control that. But what
Look
I
into
test,
my
you can't
eyes.
Control.
He
guy's
really
good,
is.
though.
Because
Yeah.
I'm testing the
He's shutting him down.
mechanical part of your brain. So when you lie, you must use your
You want to
imagination.
deal with this guy?
No.
Giving information.
He's letting you know that you can't lie to him.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Two different levels of work for your brain. It's easier for you to write a biography about yourself than it is to write a fiction story because you have to create that fiction story.
Not him. He's a fucking
So when
liar.
you use this part of your brain,
Exactly.
you use what's known as more cognitive resources. You're thinking of the lie, you're making up the lie, you're calculating the lie. So you need more energy. Almost like when your computer.
Yeah, that's
or on
fucking.
CD,
Hate the way this kid is trying to sound like it's just 2 equals disgusting technique.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
That's what he's doing.
Blood, more oxygen. and
Men
you
of
have to
similar
cool your
ilk.
brain.
Yeah.
Just talking about
Polygraph,
lie
I can
2
detectors.
crime catchers.
Because I'm
Yeah.
going to ask you questions
Jordan.
that I know are true.
Jordan writes,
Is your name
"Oh
Derek?
Jesus, he's giving him a fucking
Sitting
neurology
down
course.
there.
Just ask him if he hates the Negroes, will ya?"
Exactly. Derek
great
is
line.
accessing his memory. I'm going to ask you questions that are meant to activate the frontal cortex of your
Activate.
brain. So I'm going to ask you questions
Like to
that are gonna
activate the frontal
your
cortex with a bullet.
imagination. So now I know what happens to Derek when he lies. Then I'm going to ask you questions that are unknown. Say it's a bank robbery, right? Did you rob the bank? No.
Jew.
Do you know who robbed the bank? No.
A black
Maybe
guy.
You didn't rob the bank, but you know Jason robbed it, and you don't want to be a snitch. So it becomes almost like a reflex comparison test. It's pretty interesting. So
Yeah.
when
No,
you
it
get
is, it
your
is.
degree
No,
in
it's
criminal
not.
Oh, he
justice,
agrees,
you
of
do
course.
It is, it
polygraph
is.
exam.
I've
Fellow
often
investigator
I've
agrees.
often thought it's interesting.
On their website for $115,000 a year.
Wow.
Not a bad gig. huh?
Not at all.
Yeah. So it's an interesting science. The federal government alone has 600 polygraph examiners on
Right.
their
Enough patting
payroll.
yourself on the back.
Between,
Exactly.
naval,
Steve Wilkos. We get it.
FBI, Secret Service.
Actually, he did Oprah.
So it's a big,
It's a big field.
Big field,
Yeah,
yeah.
big field.
Yeah, big
He just repeats what the other guy said, like he was coming to that conclusion.
He's so bad.
Everybody knows the
I hate this.
It's a dead end road. Dead end road.
Yeah,
You think so? We don't even need to do this.
It's like your brain is like a hard drive. It's like a hard drive.
Yeah.
Brain, anything like that.
I have anxiety.
Anxiety. Okay. You taking meds for your
Oh.
anxiety?
I'm supposed to.
Okay, but you're not on meds, right? Okay. Not on meds.
Oh,
And I also suffer from panic attack. I get panic attacks.
Oh, okay. So yeah, pretty much similar to.
oh, nice.
Yeah.
You feeling okay today?
I'm feeling fine.
Okay.
I haven't had one in a year.
Okay, got it.
A year? He's due.
Yeah.
This is a.
I could
Fun
so
experience.
just bring
Oh,
him
of
on.
course, no,
So
definitely.
I could talk to him and bring one on.
So thank God it's not
Great.
murder trial.
Yeah, I'm not on trial for murder or rape or
Exactly.
anything.
Just
Just
repeats
repeat them
everything.
again.
Stop
But,
repeating
it's
everything.
Just repeated
once again,
them.
Your criminal justice desire. It's a great thing to be
Desire.
subjected to it.
Subjected.
So let me.
Let you.
Are you tired? Have you had a good night's sleep?
My ring your dingies on.
You
I
feeling okay?
had a half a sandwich. I didn't get much sleep because I got out of work at about 12:45 and I had to come straight.
Boring.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And were you robbed on the way home? Yeah. You liar.
All right.
Right, here we go.
So let me review some of the questions. The issue that they've told me is that on your blogs or Twitters, there have been some racial style remarks. So you attribute that
style.
to what?
Like
the
that?
fact that you've been robbed before or assaulted before, primarily by racial types, by African Americans
There you
or
go.
Hispanics or anything along those lines?
There's another
correct?
word you could use.
So tell me a little bit about those experiences, just in brief.
In brief, it was just I was always ended up walking, and I always ended up, walking into trouble,
Getting jumped.
getting jumped, getting robbed,
Okay.
knives, cut my face, things like that. Yeah.
Okay. How many times would you say that you've been robbed?
See, I really never really counted.
Oh.
I always gave it around about 40.
40. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Have all those incidents been reported to the police?
Funny if this guy
My
robbed
dad
him.
made me report like the first few, and then I just stopped telling him
Okay.
because he's in law enforcement. So
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, very good. What branch is he in?
he's on Rikers Island.
Oh, okay. He's a corrections officer.
Yes.
I go to Rikers a lot and do a lot of tests there.
Yeah, he's in George Marchand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah.
I've been there. So, I have my Rikers pass, as a matter of fact. I got to get it renewed.
You two can bond over a glory hole.
Questions that we're going to ask today, let's review. You tell me if they're accurate and fair. We always review questions about what we're going to answer on the polygraph to make sure you understand them and to make sure
Okay,
that it's
that's
fair.
that's fine.
That's fine.
Did you once have your iPod stolen?
No,
Okay.
it was an attempted robbery.
Oh, okay.
They didn't get
But
it.
they didn't get the iPod.
They didn't get it. No.
Okay, so let's change the question.
Uh-huh. Very good.
During an attempted robbery, was your iPod a target?
I killed a hooker. He just blurts out a confession of a horrid crime.
It was during the robbery, they wanted your iPod, maybe something else, or maybe they tried to take something else, but
It was probably they just tried to take an iPod. And then I ran, so I didn't know if they wanted anything else. so,
gotcha. Okay, so the iPod was the target of it. Have you ever worked for your uncle as a receptionist doing mortgages?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's
Did
funny.
a man cut you with a box cutter in an attempted robbery?
Yes.
Okay.
Mr.
Was that an adult, or was
Anderson.
that
Yeah.
Another kid your age, or
Teen.
a teen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you
So
help
did
your
a male,
landlady
I'm asking
take
male,
out
right?
her
It was a male.
garbage?
Yes.
Were you hit with a pipe in an attempted robbery?
Yes.
Okay. So these are events that you clearly remember, correct?
Yes.
You can see them in your head.
Oh, definitely.
Okay. What's the issue with scars on your chest?
I thought there were scars on my chest. They were like discolorations, I guess. As
Oh,
I got
okay.
older, I guess they might have disappeared as the skin stretched and all that.
Oh, okay.
All that jazz.
Thanks, Duck.
So they're not scars on your chest
Yeah.
from attacks, correct?
No, there's no
Okay.
scars there.
Gotcha.
Oh. He lied yesterday.
He flat out lied yesterday.
Do you
We don't
consider
need
yourself racist?
Yes.
Okay. Do you pretend you're racist for attention?
No.
Okay.
That's a lie.
Were you twittering racial remarks before your internship?
Yes.
Okay. And how long have you been an intern here?
I started 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Okay, so you're recent then.
Yes.
You like it so far?
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, they got me doing a lie detector test.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, two buddies
Can't
just
be that bad.
bonding.
That's
They're gonna
perfect.
just yucking it up.
All right.
Exactly.
Ate these
Have you
two.
been robbed approximately 40 times?
Yes.
Including attempted robberies?
Yes.
I wish the ceiling
About-
caved in that
I
room.
mean, you think it's more than 10?
Definitely more than
I
10.
know. Wish they were doing this in the Haitian Parliament
Definitely more than 20.
a year ago.
30.
What does that sound?
The Vuvuzela.
I just rounded it to 40 because that's...
Right. Okay, so I want to make sure that you can say to me, Dan, you know what? It's definitely more than 20 times.
It's definitely more than 20 times. No, I've
Okay.
definitely been in more than 20 situations
More
like
than
that.
20. Okay.
Definitely.
That's why I want to make sure that it's accurate, because sometimes people go, it was 40 times, and when you count them out, you go, maybe more like 20. But listen, 20's a lot.
It's like,
If you're
oh,
up 2
it's something that
times,
happened.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, I've done this 150 times.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
I caught a fish that was 300 pounds. It was 80. It's still a big fish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, big fish.
So you think more than 20 times?
No, definitely more than 20 times.
Okay. 20 times. Okay. Now, what's your ethnic background?
My family comes from Malta.
Okay.
My grandmother is also from India.
Okay.
What a wreck.
And my mother's side of the family they're German Jews.
German Jews. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you've got
Christ.
Weird.
some fancy stuff.
Yeah.
I got
They
the
all
same
fucked
thing.
in a hovel, in a
So
hostel.
you're not Hispanic.
No.
Self-hatred
Are
going
you-
on there.
Unhappy that you aren't pure Caucasian.
Yes.
Yes?
Oh,
Okay.
a little
So
self-hatred.
you would have preferred to have been pure Caucasian.
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever take a bus home at 3 a.m. when you were 14?
Yes.
Okay. Was that during one of the times that you were assaulted?
Yes.
Okay. Of the times that
He
you
breaks the windows of his own business.
how many times have black
Just being
men been
mellow
the
on
assailant?
that one.
99% of the time.
Yeah? Okay.
Yes.
And the
9.
other percentage? White kids?
A
or
few times
Hispanic?
they were Hispanic gentlemen. Probably I
Gotcha.
would say Puerto Rican.
Okay. So you think that
Puerto Rican.
probably almost all of your robberies, 99% of them,
Yes.
Were
I've
by
been
black
by
assailants.
perpetrated by black gentlemen,
Okay.
yes.
And
Perpetrated.
where do you live? What part of the city?
I live in Staten Island.
Oh, you live in Staten Island? Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. Is your area primarily white, primarily black?
It's
Half and half?
white and a little Hispanic.
Okay. And do you travel through black areas or?
Depending on where I'm going, yeah.
Okay. Public transportation mostly?
Used to. Now I drive, so I don't have that problem anymore.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you particularly afraid of black people?
I'm afraid of the ghetto type of...
The ghetto type of guys.
Yes.
Okay, so urban guys. So if you saw a black guy in a business suit with a briefcase, no issue, right?
No issue.
If you
That's
saw a guy with a hoodie and a baseball
Make
bat,
him return that to the
you'd be a
store.
little more cautious.
Yeah, I'd cross the street.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so not afraid of all black people, but obviously more cautious because of your experiences. Okay. Do you think you're superior to black people?
No.
Why?
Right, no problem. Okay, so
He said he wanted to be white.
the questions, not all of those questions are going to be asked on the polygraph, but I just wanted to sort of...
No, that's understandable. We just want to get a little background.
All right, good.
Oh, they aren't even asking any questions yet.
I'm fine.
So let me ask you a question here.
Might be trickery on his part. Who knows?
Yeah.
This week, have you ever lied to get out of serious trouble?
What do you mean by lying to get out of serious trouble?
You know what he means, stalling?
Yeah.
Lied to get out of serious trouble. Have you ever
Yeah,
lied
I was a kid.
Okay.
Broke a window and I was like, I didn't do it.
Oh, I hate him.
between the ages of 15
Broke
and
a window. What was Dennis the Menace? What did you do, you little fuck?
Nothing criminal.
Stop it.
Did you ever steal anything
No.
before this week? Did you ever take anything that did not belong to you?
No.
That's such a like 1950s fucking.
Did you ever knock mom's vase off the shelf? The colostomy bag you're swinging.
To a couple of sensors, okay? And
Oh, here we go.
the sensors are going to monitor your breathing with 2 rubber bands. Blood pressure
shit.
cuff.
Hook him up to a
And
taser
we're going to have 2 sensors on your fingers.
and 2 on
Sensors
your
on the fingers
balls that I will
monitor
put on with my
sweat
tongue.
Right. And one in your anus that my assistant will administer.
It has anxiety.
Whenever you lie, his penis throbs.
Tongues in the afterwards. But what happens, the beauty of the polygraph is it's a customized test. Where Jason may be very cool, calm, and collected.
Use your asshole like a
And he may
milking
be
machine.
guilty of a murder, but doesn't really care. Where you may be anxious and you haven't done anything. But what happens is your anxiety becomes your baseline. Where his coolness becomes his baseline. But when you lie, there's still the acceleration of your physiology over and above your anxiety.
Oh, no,
Right.
definitely.
So,
I was just gonna say, watch him agree.
Because they're nervous. People go, I was nervous, that's why I failed.
I
Because nervousness
hate
and
this kid.
lying are 2 different signals to the
It's just
polygrapher.
a boob.
So what I'm going to do is I'll hook you up.
You'll hook me up.
Do a little test where
Okay,
it's-
like I just showed you, like, you know what I mean?
your palms are normally sweaty.
My palms always
Yeah,
sweat.
that's
yeah,
normal
we always-
for a lot of people. It's called
All this electrical
hyperhidrosis.
cord.
That's normal. That's normal for liars.
You use a mirror.
Of course. You
This lying sack of shit.
exactly.
Don't mind the law enforcement. Do you
Fucking
wanna go
greasy
into-
palmed mongrel.
I was looking at the detectives probably.
In the city? Or private?
No, not private. I was thinking either like detective homicide for NYPD, but it's a very long waiting list. That's probably like Port Authority or something.
Okay.
Just trying to relate to the guy.
Yeah.
There's good opportunities out there. You speak
Yeah,
any
yeah.
languages?
Exactly.
No. I never really bothered.
Well, the guy said, just relax, this might make you come.
My dad's mother didn't teach him the language. So when
great.
she talks bad about you,
Yeah, then you don't know.
yeah, then you don't know.
Exactly.
We should have set him up with that.
The
Get a fake guy in there. That's the bit.
fuck, which is basically a rubber band-like device. So when you breathe, it sends me a signal.
Trying to convince him that it's all
I
normal.
want to make it better.
Guy just starts unzipping his fly.
Hilarious.
Very skinny.
See how far he can get before the
Right,
guy
that's what I'm
before the
saying.
kid freaks out. It's like, no, this is all part of it. I really have
Conductor
to
fluid.
I have to tongue the tip of your weenie.
Yes. Here, let me just put a little salt in your piss slit.
Two levels. You monitor at the chest level
And at the diaphragm.
at the diaphragm level. Exactly.
Piss slit. Oh, fuck.
All right, here we go, I think.
Blood
Carl's
pressure
fine.
cuff. The blood pressure cuff, similar to the one that, actually identical to the one the doctor uses, but it's not as tight. It may make your arm a little tingly during a polygraph, but we only keep you on it for about 3 minutes before we
Blood pressure?
release it, give you a minute to rest, and then do another chest.
Brian from Quincy, Illinois, Anthony.
Exactly.
This guy's technique is called water boring.
Water boring.
He's good, though. This guy, he has an answer for everything.
Dude, he's good as fuck.
These are going to monitor
He worked for Lloyd's of London.
sweat glands. We're going to
Yeah, his resume is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
We're going to talk to the guy in studio after this is done.
You have about 2 million sweat glands in your body that are tubes that fill up and retract.
Yeah, I hear it now.
Yeah.
Constantly
Mr.
during the day.
Anderson.
Filling.
So anytime you move a major muscle group, your sweat glands will activate to cool you off. So what I want you to do when I test you, Derek, is I want you to look straight ahead, sort of at this area here, and to answer with your mouth only. Almost like taking an x-ray. You want to be a robot and your lips just move to go yes or no without moving your neck muscles.
Okay, so don't move my neck muscles.
The only thing you're going to move is you can blink and you can move your mouth to say yes.
I hope you don't have
or
a
no.
gag reflex.
So say it loud enough so I can hear you through the screens, but you don't have to scream it yes or no, so that you're going to affect your body.
No problem.
Okay, so let me just do this, and what we're going to do is we're going to do an acquaintance test. In the acquaintance test, I'm going to ask you several questions that I want you to answer no to.
Yeah.
The reason I'm going to make you answer no is I'm going to make you lie and I'm going to make you tell the truth. How am I going to do that? When you answer no, for example, I may ask you, is your name Anthony? No. So that's the truth. Is your last name Rodriguez? No. So that's a lie. So I'm going to force you to tell me the truth and tell me a lie so I can know
So
how
you can
you
gauge it,
react.
yeah.
And you can practice taking the polygraph.
He agrees with everything, like he knows.
All right, so this is going to be the practice test where you get to practice sitting still, to relax.
Practice sitting still. It's like a
What you wanna do
child.
is just breathe nice and even. Don't hold your breath. Don't take any deep breaths because
This
your
would be
chest
so
muscles
bad
are
if you were
big and
really
activate
guilty
your
of
sweat
something
glands.
really bad.
So,
And you're just like, I'm so fucked.
ready for the practice test? Okay, good. So, when you feel the blood pressure cuff inflate, we'll be getting very close to the test.
Oh boy.
I'm just making some adjustments to the instrument now.
He's grabbing his dick.
Yeah.
Adjust that instrument.
Peel the skin back on this instrument. Smell it. Smells like Munster cheese.
All right, great. So you feel the blood pressure cuff inflate.
Swarthy Mediterranean boy.
Got the blood pressure cover around his ball
I'm going to
bag.
ask you to answer no by moving your lips only for the practice test. No matter what question I ask you, please answer no. And the practice test has begun.
Getting a reading, I guess. Just
Are you now in San Francisco?
No.
Someone is saying who knows about this shit?
Yeah.
That the test is already half over.
Yeah.
All that shit was part of the test.
Are you a student in New York University?
No.
people are throwing questions here. Are you thinking about my cock? How did your parents die?
Are you a tattletale? How did your parents die? Get the fuck out now.
Do you have an erection?
In Staten Island?
No.
If I called my penis Mr. Eel, would you kiss it?
So, one, your brain is working.
Is it
No
safe?
matter what your friends tell you,
From
tell me the test that it's working.
Oh, that is great. He pulls out
So that's the way
dental
the test
tools
works. You did
and
really
starts
good sitting
drilling his
still.
teeth.
You are reactive.
Is it safe? Fucking fat.
And what we're going to do now is we're going to do one chart where we're going to ask you some of the questions that we reviewed.
Do you suck dick?
As well as other questions where we're going to ask you, are you sitting down? Is your name Derek? so on and so forth, so we can test what part of your brain you're answering with.
Okay.
Okay.
Any questions for me, Derek?
No.
Okay.
You pretty much explained it very well.
Thank you.
Oh, good.
No
Well,
problem.
thank you.
That's
Just
good.
remember, in a polygraph, you can't lie a little, because the only thing that I can see is that you've activated the part of your brain that lies. So everything that we've discussed has been truthful. You've been robbed more than 20 times or attempted. When I say robbed, I mean robbed or attempted robbery, right? 20 times. Your iPod was the target of an attempted robbery, correct? You remember that?
Yes.
Okay, good. So, great. All right, ready for the first chart?
Just hold on.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions, and I want to have them answered immediately.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Who is your daddy, and what does he do?
Alrighty, I'm all ready.
All right, Derek. Here
Quiet.
we go.
Here we go. Listen.
I'm a cop, you idiot!
Okay, so the test has begun. Please answer truthfully all of the questions with your mouth only.
I'm Paul R.
Answering
Nelson.
yes or no. Do you live in the state of New York?
Yes.
Is this the month of June?
Yes.
Yes.
Looking at the test, I'm
Do
sure.
you intend to lie to me on any of the questions on this test?
No.
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 Why not?
Have you been robbed more than 20 times?
Yes.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Was your iPod once the target of an attempted robbery?
What are you doing in my house?
Yes.
Is this the year 2010?
Yes.
Do you want to kiss me or?
Did a male cut you with a box cutter in an attempted robbery?
Get the fuck out
Yes.
now.
Were you hit with a pipe during an attempted robbery?
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Yes.
Are you sitting down now?
Yes.
No, I'm kneeling.
It was all because of this terrible, awful Negro.
Before this week, did you ever take anything that did not belong to you that you did not return?
Goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunt!
Yes, I took cum from a man's balls. I stole it while he slept.
Relax, that's the first chart. How's the arm doing?
Arm is fine.
Yeah? Okay, good.
First
I'll
chart.
give you a minute just to relax. Get the arm.
Go ahead, go on, leave, I pardon you.
Pardon.
I pardon you. Didn't pardon him for long, did he?
No.
Oh,
Was not satisfied with the pardoning.
of course. Like killing people.
He's a fag.
Okay, so. Let me know when you're ready for the second chart.
Of course there's
All right, I'm ready.
something wrong
Okay,
with
so we're
him.
gonna add a chart.
He's a Negro.
And
Is that camera videotaping me?
I don't know. That's a very good question.
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
Very observant boy.
Doesn't look like it.
That may not be on. Okay, so looking straight ahead, Derek.
It's not a very bright bulb.
Answering yes or no.
So yes or no. Come on. Come on.
Test has begun. Hello? Do you live in Staten Island?
Yes.
Now lick my sweaty balls.
Is your first name Derek?
Yes.
Stop barking and start sucking. I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth.
Do you plan to lie on any of your questions on this polygraph test?
Okay! No.
No.
Did a male cut you with a box cutter in an attempted robbery?
A Negro.
Yes.
Has the Iron Sheik
Have you
made you
been
humble?
robbed more than 20 times?
Yes.
Good one. That's good.
Were you twittering racial remarks before your internship began?
Yes.
Have you ever lied to Opie and Anthony?
No.
I'm gonna come down your throat. You fucking well better swallow it all.
Are you sitting down now?
Yes.
Do you pretend that you're racist to get attention?
No.
Goddamn liar!
Did you work for your uncle as a receptionist doing mortgages?
Yes.
What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law.
Between the ages of 15 and 17, did you ever commit a crime that you were not caught for?
No.
You're a liar!
Okay, good.
It's over, Johnny. It's over!
All right. So,
It'd be great if the guy just said you're guilty and shot him in the temple.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Remain seated there.
Oh, one more question.
He said, I can smell your cunt.
Yeah, it was a little heavy.
Yes, it works, seaweed.
Food, all right?
No. Come on.
Is he coming out?
Are they done?
He's out? Sam, he's out officially?
He's done.
He's done, okay.
Okay.
So what do you want to do? You want to take a break and then get the guy in with
Yes.
Derek?
Yeah, let's do
How
that.
long does he need?
Get unhooked and everything?
To analyze.
To analyze and all that. Probably not that long, right?
Yeah,
This is probably an
he's
easy
a
one
pro.
for him.
He's a
All
pro.
right. We'll take a break. We'll get the lie detector guy in studio with Derek and get the results of the little test he just took, okay? All right.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2010. Welcome back to the best of the Opie and Anthony Show. 2010.
Well, that was pretty good, man. Where's the lie detector guy? We got to bring him in here.
That was fun. All right.
Very good job, sir.
Gentlemen.
Very good job. You can sit at the big table here with the boys. You need him on mic too, or no?
He's all right.
He's all right? Okay.
Yeah, he's all right.
Well, we let you know that we were listening in, and wow, none of us want to talk to you ever.
You sure?
Yeah, you're fucking good, man.
What are you lying about?
You're a problem. I think everyone lies about something. Let's be serious with each other here.
That they do.
Daniel, how do you say your last name there?
It's just like it sounds. Ribakoff.
Ribakoff. Okay.
Like ribs with a cough.
Founder and CEO of International Investigative Group Ltd. Watch out.
Yes, sir.
In-depth polygraphs.com, right?
Yeah, that's one of our divisions.
And that's your assistant Jason over there?
Correct.
Give him a plug.
Good
and
man.
you've been all over the place. Look at all the stuff on your resume. Pretty impressive.
Well,
Named one of the top 15 investigators in the country.
Yeah.
Representing Lloyd's of London for a Tiffany jewelry store armed robbery. 95% of the $2 million was recovered. Lloyd's of London is probably not looking to pay out if they don't have to.
Yeah, no insurance company wants
yeah.
to pay, and we've done a lot of good work for insurers on frauds as well as regular recoveries.
And then you got this impressive thing, Tyra.
Yeah, I was on Tyra. And
that's a joke, sir. We hate Tyra.
Yeah, sorry. She's cute.
You worked for AIG? $120 million bank fraud case?
Yeah, one of the largest bank fraud cases in the United States.
And you said on the 93 Trade Center bombing, what did you do? Did you talk to people in the buildings? Or
yeah, we actually conducted an investigation for insurers for the possibility of subrogation. Insurers always want their money back from somebody. Mm-hmm. So if I'm the parking garage company and I let the bomber in, then they're going to sue the parking garage company and say, well, it was your fault that these paintings got damaged that we insured in the building.
Okay.
Oh, wow, really?
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Subrogation is a big part of insurance.
What's subrogation mean?
Subrogation is when one insurance company goes after another party to recover the money they've been paid out.
Huh.
So even in a car accident, if you rear end this gentleman right here,
I don't rear end anyone, sir.
they'll pay him. Boop. So they'll pay him, but come after your insurance company saying, "Hey, we paid him, but it's your fault."
So it's never over.
Never over. Everybody sues everybody.
Yeah. Sue everyone.
Just keeps going around and around and around.
Hey, keeps me in business.
And Steve Wilco's show.
I'm Steve's polygraph examiner.
He's a nice guy. We had him on when that show first started.
Oh, really nice
I don't know
guy.
if it's doing well or anything.
Yeah,
I don't even know where
it's been
you
on
see
for
it.
a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming up on his 4th season. He's up in Stamford, Connecticut now.
Good for Steve.
Yeah, I go up there Tuesdays and Wednesdays and do all of his polygraphs for him.
Very cool.
Very nice gentleman.
How much trouble do you think your end Vandersloot is in?
He's got a problem. I wish I could have polygraphed him after the Holloway incident.
Yeah.
You don't think he's getting out of Peru to go serve his term in Aruba? You don't think they're going to let him go?
I wouldn't want to be in jail in Peru, that's for sure. Yeah,
That's got to be a nasty jail.
Yeah, not a good place. They have him solitary from what I hear.
For now, but once he's guilty.
Yeah, general population.
What was your biggest get?
Actually, one of the armored truck robberies that we had here in the United States, we were involved in $8.1 million, which is the second largest recovery of cash in United States history from an armored truck loss.
You should get a percentage of that.
I wish, but hey,
that's
I'm
the
happy
way to
if
go.
they pay my bills. You know?
Oh, really? Yeah. I hear you. So
usually they do.
So you talked to Derek the intern.
Yeah, Derek the intern.
What's your without giving away anything? What's your general thoughts on the kid?
Impression of him.
Yeah,
seems like a nice kid. He's got his head screwed on straight, but he's got a nice imagination.
Did you like that he was agreeing with you like two men of similar ilk? Like you'd go investigate, he would just go, investigate. Just repeat what you said.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah,
I concur.
He sort of fancies himself as someone who knows a little bit more about law enforcement than he does, but he's young and impressionable, and he'll learn.
Mm-hmm.
When I was 18, I knew it all also.
Right.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, with that test, the whole part of every moment of that is got something to do with the test, even if it's just you loosening the guy up. Does the test start before you actually said the test started?
No, the test starts once it starts, and as a polygraph examiner, the only thing that I utilize in determining whether a person is being deceptive or truthful are the charts. But I do need to establish a rapport. I establish a rapport. I try to make friends with the person. I try to put the person at ease by explaining the process, answering their questions, and taking the mystery out of the polygraph. It also gains confidence where a lot of people that are guilty will confess prior to the polygraph for what's known as fear of detection. Uh-oh. This guy's telling me this thing works, and he's explaining to me, and he's showing me the reasons why. You know what? Maybe I better cut a deal here. So a lot of times we'll get confessions before the polygraph even starts.
Interesting, and because you're basically telling them you can't lie to the machine because it's an involuntary, using a different part of your brain. And
right.
There are ways to beat it, but I know it's extremely difficult to beat.
I'm sorry, countermeasures are something that people will advertise on the internet or post. The only problem with countermeasures is it's very obvious to a trained examiner that you're employing countermeasures.
Ah, right.
So countermeasures, by doing things with your body, are not easy to do unless you've been trained by the military. So in case you're captured in Iraq, you're not a spy, but you're really a civilian contractor. But that takes years of training. So if I come in and I say, I read this on the internet and I'm going to do this or that or control my breathing or squeeze my butt cheeks, that's an instant fail.
So you'll notice,
We notice it right away.
Wow.
Yeah. And people will do drugs. They'll take all sorts of medicines that they don't disclose as a countermeasure, but then once again, we look at it. Yeah, well, the tack in the shoe will cause you to fail because once you cause yourself pain, you're going to cause a reaction. But people will smoke pot, they'll take sedatives, but it's obvious when I'm looking at the charts that you are less reactive. And I don't know if you heard, but I asked him, what kind of medicines do you take? What medical conditions do you have?
Right.
So I know when I'm looking at a chart, he has a little bit of anxiety, but he's not taking meds. So I know how he should be reacting.
I'm sorry, didn't the Lutzes pass a polygraph from the Amityville Horror, or is that a myth?
I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the polygraph on that.
And where's the courts with these tests?
Okay, so polygraphs have been around for almost 100 years. Today, polygraphs are admissible in court itself in approximately 20 states, as well as the federal government and federal immigration court. But polygraphs are used here in New York State. I'm on the expert roster for the city of New York, as well as for criminal and state Supreme Court. And what we do is we utilize polygraphs to adjudicate cases before they go to trial. So, for example, a kid was arrested for selling heroin to a narcotics cop. And the kid's story was, I found 20, and this is a true case, I found $20 on the floor, and the next thing I know, I pick it up, and a cop jumps out of the bushes and locks me up, says, you sold me heroin. Well, the district attorney said, I don't like this cop because every kid he arrests tells the same story. How many kids are going to make up the same story? So she encouraged him to have his defense lawyer get a polygraph, which he did. The kid passed it. So now the cop is under investigation, and the kid's free. So we utilize it outside of the courtroom, but between defense attorney and district attorney to get to the bottom of things.
Because they kind of know how accurate it is despite the legality of...
Well, the district attorney has a polygraph unit. The NYPD has a polygraph unit. The federal government has over 600 polygraph examiners on their payroll. Polygraphs are probably one of the most utilized and famous law enforcement tools.
Yeah. With that said, we got Anthony's brother on the line who wants him desperately.
Oh, I remember this one.
Brother Joe, what's up? You got Daniel Ribicoff.
Daniel Ribicoff. The only thing I can tell you is that I beat it. I'm not a professional. I don't know any more than the average person. But I told myself before taking the test, and I don't want to get into details of why I had to be tested.
That you really did think she was over the age of 8?
I swear, she looked at least 12. What I did was basically in the examination room, I stared straight ahead at a doorknob, and answered all the questions completely falsely. I mean, I had a lie. Flat out lie to beat it, and nothing, and I was passed. I mean, it could have been the examiner as good as some other examiners, but it was a very popular polygraph company here on the island in Nassau County.
How long ago was that?
It was a company. I mean, it was
how long was it, Joe? Oh, go.
Had to be about 20 years ago.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm sure a lot's gone on.
Have changed, sure.
Yeah, the technology has changed.
It was a matter of keeping it in your head that there's no way this machine is going to be able to tell whether or not my mind is telling the truth.
Well,
it's all physiological changes. I mean, that's what triggers these machines. What makes the results that come up on the graphs on these machines. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what makes.
No, it is.
Makes true or false, correct, or guilty or not guilty. And I just kept telling myself, "There's no way."
Right. Well, there's a lot to it. A lot has changed in the past 20 years. If you think cell phones, we had cell phones that were glued to your car, and now you have them that you can't even find them in your pocket. So technology has advanced. Computerized polygraphs are out. Techniques, formulation of questions have changed, where now the scientific accuracy in a study of field exams versus laboratory created situations has shown it to be 98% accurate. So,
wow. Is the
sold 2% Joe.
I'm sorry for interrupting, but is the questioning still based on yes and no answers?
Yeah, they're always yes or no. They're reviewed with the examinee prior. And once again, question formulation, there's certain other scoring questions that we ask. So it's come a long way. And now we understand a little more about the brain with the advent of functioning MRI scans, that different parts of the brain are utilized.
Let me jump in. So you believe that people could, lie through this whole thing, right?
Some people are more.
What would be the percentage, though?
It's a small percent, and once again, by a trained examiner utilizing proper procedures and modern equipment, it's very difficult to defeat.
Will they ever get it to where it's 100% accurate, you think? Or
well, nothing in science is 100%. Wow. If you take a mammogram, it's not 100%. If you go for a blood screening, it's not 100%. Yeah.
All right, Joe, you liar.
All right, Joey.
Yeah, Joe, come in for a test. I'll take care of you. No problem. Come on in.
Still don't think. I would definitely do it at a future date. I still don't feel like yes or no answers are going to give you guilty or not guilty.
Well, was one of the questions? Did you ever have sex with a goat? And did you answer nah?
Oh, look out! Look out!
Why would Joe say nah?
I get it, because that would make. No, I get it.
Joe didn't get it.
Later, Joe.
See you, man.
Okay. So where are we at?
That was a big one.
You want to bring Derek in? Or?
Lufthansa heist he was talking about, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
He went security. Go looking at him.
You're looking at him.
Do you want to bring Derek in at this point? Or?
Yes, let's bring Derek in.
Bring in the examinee.
The
examinee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we set Derek up close to the table, or yeah. Might as well make it easy.
Under it.
Here he comes.
Derek, sit over near Danny, or take his mic, whatever.
Cool.
You don't have to leave Danny. He can stand right there.
Well, Derek, how do you think you put your headphones on? Put them on like Jimmy if you want.
Well, ask him first. How'd you feel in there in general?
Yeah. How'd you feel in there?
A little anxious.
Anxious?
Not gonna lie, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how do you think you did? None of us know, by the way, yet.
I believe some questions I may have showed I was telling the truth, and some questions I was telling a lie.
Why would you have showed you were telling a lie if you're being truthful?
I was being truthful, but you know what I mean? I noticed my breathing was changing a little differently.
But it's also brain function and muscle reflex.
Like I said, the breathing might show that I was lying, but the brain function will show that I was telling the truth.
One of the questions I already forgot, you answered differently.
Yeah, you answered
we
differently.
Asked you, so that one right there was a lie.
Which one was this?
I think it was the body scar ones.
Oh, right, the chest scar.
No, yeah. I mean, like I said I had scars, but they were like discoloration, shit like that, and they may have disappeared because they were there for a very long time.
What? And then what happened? They just disappeared on the way in yesterday?
I don't think they just disappeared on the way in yesterday.
But yesterday when we asked you, you're like, oh yeah, scars on my chest. Like you were pretty damn confident you had a scar on your chest.
And I think you were implying yesterday that they were there and they were from these robberies or assaults.
No, listen, they were there. They were there. I'm not saying that, I've never had them. They were there. I know they were there.
And then you said maybe it wasn't 40 times that you were robbed.
No, but it's probably not 40 times. Like I said, that was a rounded number.
Rounded number. I liked this, too, by the way. He said that he was robbed 40 times, and 99% of the people that robbed you were black.
No, they were.
Okay. Do you realize that you need 100 people to rob you for one person to not be black? So a half a person, you can't get 99% of 40 people and have a full person. You were robbed by a fraction of a person.
He was half black, half white.
Yes. It was Gary Coleman.
It just mathematically didn't work out. I just found it funny.
I'm not good
Not
at math.
deceiving, just kind of funny.
No, I was never good at math.
It was nice hearing you and the investigator talk, though. They're just
Like you were
two gentlemen of a
talking
similar
about criminal justice and shit like that. It was kind of
You guys heard everything in the
Oh, what do you think? We're just going to leave you alone in there and not put it on the show? We've heard everything you said.
Yeah, you just had a great segment, man.
oh, nice. Good to know.
Yeah.
All right. So what? Should we do this?
I think so.
Yeah. Let's now see what the results were.
Yes. All right. So basically, I tested our examinee, Derek, here on 2 charts. I reviewed the questions with him beforehand. We changed some of the relevant questions. The one that had been proposed was, have you been robbed 40 times? And discussing with him, he said, well, it was definitely more than 20 times, maybe not 30 to 40, sort of the fish story. It was a 300-pound fish when it was really an 80-pound fish. So I asked him, have you been robbed more than 20 times? And the results of that question are that there is deception indicated in both charts, meaning that the subject did not tell the truth.
Boy. We need some sound effects.
But he was truthful on other questions.
Yes, he is in fact not in San Francisco.
Right. He's not in San Francisco.
He was sitting.
There you go. So I asked him.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hold on, we need the
Hold on, we need some,
boom.
yeah, we need some stuff here.
Game show.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Should have had this prepared. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
ready for the next question,
wait,
gentlemen.
Wait, before we move on. So,
Sure.
so Derek, you haven't been robbed over 20 times.
Yeah, it's okay to be truthful.
Listen, I am being truthful. I have been robbed over 20 times, and that's not a lie.
Why would that come out as being a little deceitful there?
I don't know.
And we
about the
were at
polygraph.
40,
I'm not-
by the way, 40 times.
Yeah.
Now it's not even 20 times.
Everything's negotiable.
Right.
Yeah, seems so. Oh, all right.
All right, so next question. Ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
During an attempted robbery, was your iPod the target? His answer was yes. And the results of that question is that he did tell the truth. There is no deception indicated.
Oh, okay. So somebody did try to get your iPod. Okay.
Next question. Did a male cut you with a box cutter during an attempted robbery? The examinee answered yes. And the results of that, once again, no deception indicated.
Whoa. Tough guy.
Next one. Were
Wait,
you...
how does that make me tough? I wasn't the stabber. I was the stabbee.
Just getting cut. Tough guy.
Fuck, man. That's a surprise right there, because I didn't buy that either yesterday.
Yeah, I wasn't buying that.
I think he did it to himself. Danny hurt himself.
Wow, okay.
I asked him, were you hit with a pipe in an attempted robbery? And the examinee once again answered yes, and the results are no deception indicated.
Oh, the pipe, the knife. All right.
Fuck. He's a good victim.
All right. Yeah.
All right, now. Were you twittering racial remarks before your internship began? Once again, he answered yes. And the subject is telling the truth. He's been a racist all along. There is no deception indicated on that. Do you pretend you're a racist for attention? The answer is no. And the results, no deception indicated. The subject did tell the truth. He is really a racist.
Yeah, wow. Look at you.
Genuine. And here's a good one that you guys are going to really appreciate. Have you ever lied to Opie and Anthony?
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm. Answer, no. Results, deception indicated.
See? Yes. Wow. So you have lied to us, probably about the 20 times.
So I think he's an exaggerator, not a liar. And
it's lying.
Nah, but there's a difference between a guy who's been robbed a few times who tries to make it seem like a little more than a guy who out and out just says, I've been robbed, when he never has. To me, there's a different motive there. One tells tall tales.
Okay.
One is a producer.
Definitely some surprises there.
The thing is, though, the Twitter thing I have a question for, because they say that his racist Twitter started, they can go back and see where they were. They say his racist tweets started the day after he got his internship email.
Look who investigated
It was
that.
Love Buzz.
It was Love Buzz. I mean, think about it.
wanna
How
get
far
Love Buzz
back
in
did he
here?
really go? How far back did he go before his internship?
Have you ever given a lie detector test to a turnip?
Yeah.
You want to try? Because here's the turnip.
Bring him in. Hey, Love Buzz.
Yeah.
How far back did you go to look and see if he had any racist tweets before his internship?
I went back to May 26th, so I went exactly a month.
What?
Just a month?
May 26th, first of all.
It's not even
you
June
fucking
26th,
boob.
you
It's June
idiot.
15th.
Well, you know, exactly a month from June 26th when Steve sent us the email.
It's not June 26th yet.
Like
You are a
Drug
sorry,
test.
yeah.
Drug test time.
What are you talking about?
You're an idiot.
I'm talking about May 26th. I got the month
We know
wrong.
that.
Yeah.
To what?
May 26th to April 26th.
Oh, you went back a month?
Yeah, I went back a month. That's what I meant to say.
Okay, all right. God.
I can bring in the tweets if you want.
No, that's okay. That's all right.
Polygraph question. Are you under the influence of narcotics?
No.
He really is a boob.
Should say yes.
Can you
At
tell
least in
people
its
are lying
excuse.
by just looking at them?
As an investigator, I've been doing it for years, so some people won't submit to a polygraph exam, but during an interview, you do get a pretty good idea.
You could get a good idea.
Sure.
What's a good way of telling?
Usually, if they turn red and swallow hard, then they're usually usually lying.
You got kids?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, God,
yeah.
I'd hate to be
Yeah.
your son. Holy shit.
I would just act weird when I was telling the truth.
Yeah.
Did you do your homework? Yeah. We get Steve in here. You have to ask our producer. A, does he think he's an effective producer? And B, is he gay?
Yes.
And I would like you to ask him, just in conversation, has he ever held the penis in his mouth? I'm not saying he had to worship it, but has he ever had one in the mouth by either on purpose or accident?
Steve's not happy.
Would he be? You have to ask him some basic questions. You could just tell by his again. You could tell by his body language. If
And we'll
he's
make it
telling the
very
truth.
clear that, you know.
Yeah, it's not. You just guess.
It's not accurate.
Yeah, he's not hooked up to a machine.
Right, nothing.
He should be.
You want to put Steve in the comfortable chair behind you, Jimmy?
Yes.
Steve, this fine gentleman has a couple questions for you.
Yes, there's a couple of techniques he
Well,
uses.
how about Love Buzz? Get the fuck up.
Yeah, Love Buzz, you just kind of lounging like it's fucking, like it's your fucking grandmother's patio. Get up there.
Hi, Steve.
Hi.
This is Daniel.
Hi, Steve. How are you?
I'm fine, Daniel. How are you?
Good. Can you raise your right hand, please? All right. So we're going to ask you a couple of questions today. Have you ever taken a hot, soapy shower with a man?
No.
What do you guys think?
Probably he might not have. I doubt he's showered. They probably like the manly odor. See if he's does he think he's a good producer?
Do you think you're a good producer?
Yes.
He is telling the truth there.
Which means he's a sociopath.
He has illusions of grandeur.
He doesn't know any better.
Sociopath.
Has he ever held another man's penis?
Have you ever, in his mouth or in his hand?
In his hand. Let's start with the hand.
In his hand. Have you ever held another man's penis while it was erect in your hand?
No.
Oh, he's got an issue there. Usually what happens is when you laugh, you sort of stall to be able to create the lie. Or if they repeat the question. Yeah, like, you ask a question, the guy goes, did you cross the street? Did I cross the street? That's a delay tactic right there.
Yep. Sure
Giving you enough time.
I've seen that one before on First 48. You see that a lot.
Yeah.
It's great.
We use that for hecklers.
Yeah.
Someone heckles, you fucking repeat it, gives you that half a second extra time to
Jimmy,
think.
I kind of like this. You come up with the next question for him to ask.
Has he ever looked at another man and wanted to engage in oral sex with him but not said anything?
Have you ever had the desire to perform oral sex upon another man but never moved forward with it?
No.
He's telling the truth.
That's right. He always sucks a dick when he wants to.
No matter what I say, I'm gay.
He's telling the truth.
Doesn't make him a bad guy.
Would you rather be the top or the bottom in a homosexual encounter?
Well,
it has to be yes
how
or
do I
no.
answer that, though? I can't. It's got to be.
Would you like to be the top in a homosexual encounter?
Do you prefer to be the pitcher or the catcher?
Yes. Would you prefer to be the pitcher?
Neither.
Neither.
He's abstaining now.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
Have you ever held another man's penis in your mouth and made this sound? Oh.
And do it just like that, sir.
And do it just like that. Wait, does he have to ask?
Have you ever had sexual physical contact with your mouth and another man's penis? No. He's telling the truth.
I doubt
He
it.
answered that question right away.
Well, he kind of knew the answer he had to give.
Yeah.
Like, ask me a question. Ask me if I ever held a penis in my mouth.
He was prepared. Have you ever held another man's penis in your mouth?
Yes!
Have you ever held another man's penis in someone else's mouth? Oh, that he failed.
Yes, I'm a cuckold.
It's like, damn, he found me out.
All right, so
all right,
what the
Derek is being truthful. Good.
Derek, fine.
He exaggerates, but he's not a liar.
Exaggerator.
Little exaggerate.
We'll put him in that category.
Exaggerator.
He exaggerates a bit.
Yes.
Exactly. He doesn't always lie, only usually when his lips move.
Ah, shit. So what are we plugging
A lot
today,
of lie
sir?
detector jokes.
I got plenty of them.
Yeah, polygraph jokes.
I'll tell you my polygraph joke. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
I'm asking the questions here.
All right, there you go.
Oh, Chip like that's.
Yeah, it's a good one.
You gotta maybe steal that one, Chip.
Yeah.
Feel free.
Yeah. I should have a lie detector machine, see who's telling the truth.
I can't take you.
It's just the worst.
What a fun stopper.
All right, why don't we get the plugs in there, sir, Daniel?
Yes.
What are we plugging today for you?
Our polygraph services.
Okay.
Anyone who'd like to speak to us about polygraphs for personal reasons, criminal reasons, any reason at all. If
Do you do
think,
parties?
Yeah, actually we do, believe it or not.
I would imagine you would.
Yeah, I did the opening for the Get Smart movie. As a matter of fact,
I would imagine the
10
bachelorette
June.
parties or something like that.
Oh, it's a lot
Did you
of fun.
ask the
yeah.
cast, do you
Obviously
think
not-
this is going to be a good movie?
Exactly. Obviously, it's not a real polygraph, but for demonstration purposes, why not?
Who starred in that movie?
It was
Steve Carell.
Steve Carell, Anne Hathaway. The Rock was in there.
Oh.
Alan Arkin.
Okay.
A good remake.
Does Alan Arkin have a big penis?
I don't know. Let's ask Steve.
Steve.
Yes.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. Best of Opie and Anthony. 2010. We're back with the best of Opie and Anthony. 2010.
Play Norton's mental thing promo that the boys came up with.
What's that?
And you know what? We never played the soccer prank
Oh.
with the guy complimenting the host's bulge.
Oh, yeah, we were going to
Remember,
do that, and then
we
we
started on that. and
rudely
then
interrupted.
Something else was going on. But first, this.
Major depression is a serious medical illness affecting 15 million American adults. Here at the Jim Norton Center for Mental Illness, we offer individual counseling for those suffering from this leading cause of disability.
Can I just tell you, I fucking hate mentally ill people. I really do.
Our thoughtful and courteous staff will listen intensely to your problems.
I'm a fucking annoying burdens. Shut up.
And offer a variety of suggestions to help you with your illness.
You should be fucking put down.
For those suffering from a more serious case of depression, medication may sometimes be prescribed.
Make me better. Either take your fucking medication or throw yourself through a window. Nobody will give a fuck.
Our goal is to help you live with your depression.
You're just a drain. You say the same fucking shit day in and day out, and nobody gives a fuck, and you don't get that nobody fucking cares. Shut the fuck up.
Remember, you are not alone. Depression affects more than 5% of the adult population.
Holy, we all got fucking problems. Why does everybody? You fucking burdens. You're a fucking emotional slug.
If you or anyone you know is suffering from depression, visit the Jim Norton Center for Mental Illness today to receive a free counseling and find out if treatment is right for you.
I'm hurting. I don't care. I don't empathize. I don't sympathize. I don't give a shit.
That's all right, man. Very good.
Like
that.
Very good. I like that a lot.
And hopefully the message. Do you know how many Twitter or emails I got and Twitter responses and Facebook responses? Dude, you know my sister. You know my.
Oh, everyone knows that.
Dude,
person.
but
everyone
people
knows that person.
No negative responses like people. You're bagging on the mentally ill. Everybody knows someone like that. Some fucking leech. Some self-obsessed self-pitying fucking leech who you just want to fucking cave their head in because you don't care about what their problems are, and you're tired of them.
Well, you have to care, though.
But you don't.
You get pulled in.
And they won't go away.
Never?
No, because they're psychotic on some level. I can't tell you the disdain.
Just annoyed.
But yeah, it's like it's their lack of self-perception that makes me hate them so much. It's like, stop trying to be important in everybody else's life. Contribute something. Contribute something. You know?
Yeah.
Drives you fucking crazy, man. Sitting there. It's like in their life,
wallowing.
They're sitting in a white chair in the center of a room, and everybody else is just actors in their shitty play. Hey, fuck. We're not just actors in your shitty, boring fucking play.
Oh, fuck.
You know? Tell your fucking problems to a wall alone.
Yeah, they really do bring a situation down.
And if you tell them they're self-centered, their response will be, oh, no, you are. Good one.
Yeah.
Twat. Good one. Stop trying to be important in our lives. You're not. Fucking drives me crazy, man.
Apparently.
Everybody deals with a couple of these people in their lives. I'm not unique. Everybody has a couple of these fucking goiters. That's what these people are. You know what you are? You're goiters. You're fucking neck goiters.
They don't like to see anyone else happy?
They just don't understand how they are the cause of their own misery and the misery of everyone around them. And everyone rejects and leaves them eventually. And they sit there like dumb motherfuckers and wonder why.
And
that's why.
And the word "you" is not part of their vocabulary.
No.
It's always me.
Me.
And to those of you out there like that, just take your mental illness and shove it up your fucking ass. Take your sadness and shove it up your fucking ass. Keep it to yourself. Fuck that. Cut yourself. I used to.
Yeah?
Yes.
Did you?
Man up, woman up. Cut yourself in a room and shut up.
Jimmy cut himself the proper way, too, by the way.
No, I didn't. They say coming up is the wrong way. I went sideways. I cut myself on the back of the arm straight up.
Oh, that's where the straight up one is.
Yeah, I wanted attention.
You did want the attention.
Yeah.
I did.
You admit that, right?
Of course. I was an attention whore. Suburban baby. Woe is me. Plus, I was drunk.
Mm-hmm.
I was in partial blackouts. I haven't done that when I was
partial
sober.
blackout, you fucking quitter.
But you, I mean, now that you brought it up, I mean, you got one or two that are pretty fucking impressive.
They're fucking.
No, I mean, they're
the latest
impressive.
one is from fucking 19. The newest is from 1985, going to 86.
Wow.
Yeah, they're old. They're there.
Impressive.
Is what it is, you know.
Yeah, you got to go. If you just want attention, you go across the street, not down the road.
You know what? You're pretty much right. I didn't know that at the time, though. I will say that.
Yeah. You thought you were really making an effort.
I knew I wasn't.
I'll show everyone. I'll show everybody. I'm gonna kill myself.
I know from whence I speak, if that's an expression.
Yeah.
I was an attention whore and a fucking nerd. I am now, but at least I fucking tap dance for it. At least I'm willing to put on a white tux and Cab Calloway for you.
Put on a little show. A little soft. Do a little soft shoe.
A little soft shoe.
Dude,
you motherfucker, do a little soft shoe.
It's humiliating. I would like sign notes in blood. Ugh.
Oh, God.
It was awful.
Yeah, my funeral, and they'll be sorry that, we won't have Jimmy around anymore. I'm going to do it. Yeah, I'll show him. Oh, not showing anybody.
No one.
No.
No one.
Be like, oh, what's Jimmy doing?
Yeah, this asshole again.
Ruining our good time.
This asshole again. I love how sad people tell you everyone who's left them and wounded them.
Oh, God.
And then this one did that. And shut your fucking mouth.
No concept that they're the cause of everybody leaving, right?
That there's a reason everybody fucking hates you. It's because of who you are.
Yeah.
No, people don't hate you by accident, stupid. Fucking man.
It is exhausting.
It is exhausting. So the only way to deal with them is to just ignore them. It really is. Ignore them. Oh, they'll clamor for the attention like little dogs scratching at the door. Shucka, shucka, not 1 ounce of self-worth. Shucka, 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 shucka. Notice me. Fuck you. Piece of shit.
Hey, we got DJ on the line. DJ.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Opie, Anthony.
Yes.
Avid listeners. I've been listening to you since day one. I used to listen to Howard Stern back in the 80s. When I heard you guys, I thought you were the greatest. So I started listening to you. I said, fuck Howard. But, you know, I'm mentally ill. I got bipolar panic disorder. And the way Jimmy's been talking about the mentally ill is really making me feel disgusted because, as far as I'm concerned, he's mentally ill, and he doesn't have no sympathy or empathy for the mentally ill.
No, that's not true, dude. That's not true.
No, it is. It is.
It's kind of
He's
true.
right.
No.
It's sort of what Jimmy was saying.
Let me. I heard you. I heard the first part of what you said.
He's right.
So I'm going to respond, and then you can finish. I said you could finish after I respond. This is why I don't like the mentally ill, because you don't know how to have a conversation. You just want to babble at somebody. How about you say something which you did, then I respond, and then you can say something else.
DJ's point right now. DJ,
Okay.
100%.
The bottom line is, DJ, what bothers me, it is the lack of ability that mentally ill people have to see how they negatively affect the lives of people around them.
It's your opinion,
And
Jimmy.
they do, and that's a chemical imbalance.
Exactly, DJ. I agree with DJ on this one.
I'm sure you do.
And let me tell you something.
You've already told me something, and it didn't change my opinion. All you're doing is making me realize how correct I
in
am.
the hospital for 5.5 months. They wanted to give me electric shock treatment.
They should have.
And
with a high voltage fucking line.
Why don't you just stop misbehaving? Why don't you just stop it?
I know it's all about jokes and fun, but mentally...
There's no but after that. There's no but. It's all about jokes and fun. There's no but. Do you understand? I don't care if you're affected with it. You didn't call up and complain when we were talking about rape or sodomy, but the one that affects you, you have a problem with.
I know it hits close to home, but guess what? It hits close to home to you, too. Because as far as I'm concerned, you're mentally ill.
Shit!
No, you didn't.
I won't even disagree with you.
I got sympathy and empathy for you.
I don't need your empathy or sympathy because I won't even disagree. But I'm not so delusional that I thrust myself into people's lives when I'm not welcome. I'm not delusional enough to think, let me finish, to think that people around me should be affected by every... Do you see what I'm saying? Do you understand what you're doing? Do you understand what you're doing? You're just babbling over when I talk. This is probably what you do in your daily life. Do you understand that?
DJ.
Listen, I'm just trying to get a point across.
You're babbling over everything I say. I'm listening to you. Language, Anthony. What I'm saying is, what bothers... I know I'm a little nuts, and I acknowledge that. But on a personal level, I don't thrust myself into other people's lives incessantly and sit there. I certainly do. And I'm not a wrecking ball in everybody's life, wrecking occasions, wrecking everything with fucking just me. That's what I'm talking about.
I just want to make a point across that people with mental illness need support network in their life.
I'm sure they do. And I have a mental illness myself, and I understand what they are. And I understand that mentally ill people are a lot of times start doing well. But if you need medication, take your... not you necessarily, take medication.
Can I ask DJ a question? Are you fully aware what your mental illness does to others around you?
Yeah, it brings them down and it makes them miserable.
See, you're in a different place. I think Jimmy is talking about the people that aren't even aware how they affect every everybody around them.
And even when they are aware, they continue doing it.
I actually have no problem with someone like DJ. No. I really don't. I understand what you're trying to say. I'm frustrated by the people that cause just fucking havoc wherever they go and don't even have a fucking clue what they're doing.
No, Opie, you talked about your mother, and I understand it because I know.
It's been a year.
But it's enraging. It's fucking
You know what? You're crying, and it is sad.
It really is.
It's
very
not
sad.
like a fucking heart condition. It's not like missing a limb. It's fucking... It's the brain that we don't fully understand, and it's a chemical imbalance.
We understand that, but you have to understand.
That even with treatment, with
right? You see what I'm saying? Do you fucking see what I'm saying? It's not just about you and your fucking treatment. Do you understand? Nobody talks about how enraging it is for the people around you. It's always focused on the person. Me, my medicine, I'm sad. Me. How about the family members? Nobody talks about how angry it makes them.
For no reason when they should only take their own lives.
Nobody talks about how fucking angry. Why do you think the response was what it was? Because it's always focused on the treatment and the person and their sadness and their medicine and the white shit in the corner of their lips, and it is never focused on the people around them.
I've been mentally ill for years.
I'm glad you have been. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to people who've been annoyed by you for fucking years.
Yeah, no, from doctors that have...
fuck them too. Fuck them too. All they do is pump you fucking zeros full of medication and send you home to annoy everybody. I'm fucking tired of it. Just behave.
I went to work and I still fight the fight. And
You see? You
Look,
fight.
man.
You do.
Look.
Blah, blah, blah. You know what, Harding? I'm tired of your bullshit.
Look.
Blah, 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 blah.
DJ, I understand. I understand you're fighting the good fight.
Good time.
Shut up. Mark David Chapman, all these fucking nuts. They fucking stalk celebrities and they shoot them. Fuck these nuts. Tired of them and their fucking obsessions. Fucking kooks.
DJ is just trying to survive.
Good, I'm
right,
glad
DJ?
you do.
He's just trying to survive, Jimmy.
Fucking sick of this coddling and these fucking whack bags walking around yelling on subway trains. Smother them with fucking mattresses. Hey, I'm on a train shitting. You should be killed. You fucking lump on the fucking lung of society. Shut up. Not you, DJ. I'm speaking in general here. But it's the obsession they have with themselves that makes me... I empathize with a guy who's sick and trying. I really do. I've been a fucking sober person for a long time, and I know a lot of crazy fucking people. I am talking about how nobody fucking discusses the effect they have on everybody around them. And it's not all the mental illness. At times, there is a narcissism and a self-centeredness and a self-obsession which goes into it. That's the part that I'm really attacking.
Right.
Well, I've been contributing to society ever since I've been sick.
I'm sure you have been.
What have you done, DJ? How do you contribute to society?
I work. I pay my taxes.
Okay, good. You
I
should.
have a good relationship with my ex-wife who got rid of me because of my mental illness.
See, that's not cool.
That's one person
kinda
that's
sad.
annoed.
Yeah, she's had enough of it.
No, that's sad.
It's like when I watch Hoarders, my throat hurts when I watch Hoarders. I just yell, kill this thing. I really do. I can't watch Hoarders. My girlfriend's like, will you shut up? I can't watch Hoarders.
Kill this thing.
All I do is go, why are you fixing this? Allow this fucking lump to be buried under their own excrement and newspaper collections.
No, it sounds like tough love. You got to give them tough love.
Tough love.
Tough love is right. Hold on, DJ. I'm going to put you on with Hillbilly Bob from Missouri, who's also mentally ill. Hillbilly Bob, what's up? You're on with DJ, and you got us, of course.
Well, first of all, I love Jimmy. I think he's great, and I agree with almost everything he says. Just about this one instance, my mom had mental illness my whole life growing up. She was hospitalized several times. One time she called all of us kids together. There was 5 of us. She took a bunch of pills and said, goodbye, I'm going to kill myself. And when you grow up in an environment like that, my aunt killed herself. My mom tried to kill herself. You realize that disease affects everybody in the house.
Yes.
And we loved our mom, but I determined when I grew up, I knew I had her genes in my body. I knew that I would be affected by this at some point. And so whenever I see these signs come out, I suck it up, I man up, and I make sure that I check myself because I know that if I'm a dick to my family, if I'm a dick to my wife, I've been married to the same woman for 28 years, it's going to wreck my kid's life, it's going to wreck my wife's life, and I don't want to continue this. And a lot of these illnesses, if you track them back, they're 6 and 7 generations long if you can follow it back that far.
Can I ask you a question? Like, even though, like, again, with mental illness, I'm sure you love your mother and you have empathy, but on some level, somewhere back there, even though you know she was mentally ill or crazy or whatever it was, don't you have an anger where you just want to sit her down and go, you fucking selfish motherfucker, sitting all these kids down in a room and behaving in such a
Jim, it has nothing to do with being selfish.
I'm not asking you. Excuse me, selfish? It has a lot to do with being selfish. Do you see what I mean?
Selfishness is an emotional state.
I'm not talking to you.
Got that right, DJ.
I'm asking the other guy, not you, selfish.
Find the good fight, DJ.
Yeah,
DJ
knows.
I would get so angry with her.
Thank you, sir.
I could see what she would do to my brothers and my sisters, and they'd sit around and they'd cry and they'd figure out.
But she didn't intentionally do that to you because she's sick.
How the fuck do you know? You weren't there.
You see it, and you know.
It. I live through it every day.
So did he.
Dude, DJ.
Why?
Your problem is you won't shut up, man. If you go to the psychiatrist, you're not going to get your money's worth because he's going to be listening to you instead of you listening to him.
Right.
The psychiatrist got me in the hospital more than a dozen times listening to that.
Put a gag ball in your mouth, dude. Shut up for 5 seconds.
Yeah, take the cotton out of your ear and put it in your mouth, DJ. Good one, Jim.
Take the cock out of your ass, DJ.
Even better.
Hey, Jimmy, I love you. Opie, I love you. Anthony, you guys are the best.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, sir.
Stern sucks cock.
Wow.
Jesus.
That's not nice.
Lucky him. Who doesn't enjoy a good hog? Why should Howard be any different?
Billy Bob's out.
We should have said, boy, I
Billy
thought you
Bob's
loved us.
Billy Bob's out. He
All right,
says.
Billy
All right, he's out.
Now,
DJ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, DJ, I feel for you today. DJ's speaking my language.
I
He
think
really
DJ
is.
won the debate, to tell you the truth.
Yeah,
between him and
DJ.
Jimmy.
Yep.
Because I agree with
absolutely
everything
agree.
DJ said and probably agreed with maybe one thing that Jimmy said.
That actually makes me feel like my point is better than I originally anticipated it would be. Thank you.
Jimmy's being a little
Gee, what a
harsh
shock.
on the mentally ill,
the two
right,
pictures
DJ?
of mental health in this room don't agree with me. Jesus, one picture of scab he's had since 1976, and one goes home and sips a Bud Light and wakes up at 8 o'clock the next morning and goes, what happened? And they say it's fucking March. Oh, go ahead, talk right over the punchlines. Good timing of Prozac in the ninth inning. See how I changed that from diarrhea to suit you? It's all about you. My name is DJ McKay, and this is my best friend, Bear. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you not hear the fucking monotone way you're barreling through everything, DJ? For the love of Pete.
DJ, tell him how it is, man.
Yeah, come on. Ask me to sign a copy of Catcher in the Rye and then shoot me in front of the Dakota. Fucking loon.
DJ,
I don't read. I listen to you guys.
That's right. You're just trying to
further proving you're a boob.
He's just trying to get through his day, Jimmy. Let him just try to get through his day.
Just another guy trying to fight the good
That's
fight
right.
and get through the day, right?
I don't understand why you don't see it DJ's way in this one.
Earn a good wage.
Yep.
What do you do for work, DJ?
Earn pretty good wage.
Disappointed in you, Jimmy, because I expected more from you.
I worked down at Bill Cox's outfit fixing lawnmowers.
Wait,
and whatnot.
But we got to get it. You're disappointed with Jimmy, huh?
Why are you disappointed with me?
Because I thought he would be more understanding and sympathetic and empathetic to people with mental illness.
I have been for a long time. I have been, but it gets to be too much.
Jimmy, you all right?
Yeah.
DJ, I think you might have got to Jimmy a little bit.
Nah, he's being phony. He's just being.
No. If you remember,
cynical towards me because I'm upset.
No, DJ, I'm telling you. Remember about a month or so ago, Jimmy cried over Roger Ebert, and we're
That's
having
right.
that same thing is happening right now. Jesus.
I'm not a good actor. I can't even pretend I'm sad. I got a heart on right now.
It's ruined the whole.
I'm sorry. I answered wrong. You know how heartbreaking it is that the mentally ill guy saw through my bad acting?
It was the easiest thing to do, though. All you had to do.
I know.
Oh, DJ, you're going to be all right, DJ.
Yeah, when I wake up tonight.
Why you disappointed me? Because I differ with, like, of all the horrible things I say on this show, expressing my opinion.
No, you don't say horrible things. You're a very intelligent person.
Thank you, but I attack children, I attack race, I attack a lot of things horribly.
No, but you stick up for a lot
That's
of
off
things.
the show.
Yes.
Yeah, you're just disappointed that he didn't see it your way, huh, DJ? And that makes you really upset, doesn't it?
Do you see what I...
No, I'm going to talk to DJ for
Well,
a
let me
second.
ask
You're really upset because Jimmy let you down today, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then how come you're not giving me...
And yesterday, I listened to you yesterday, and he was ranting and raving about it yesterday.
Why are you not... DJ, let me ask you a question.
I tried to commit suicide, and you guys talk about taking the easy way out.
Yeah.
And I found out a bridge I can jump off of, and that's
good.
the end
You're
of
going to
it.
have that on your fucking conscious, Jimmy.
No, I won't.
No, because he don't know me from shit, so it doesn't...
Shut your goddamn pie hole!
...anybody.
You're right. I got my own fucking problems that I try to fix and not burden everybody else with. My question is this.
Can we give him Fezzi's number?
Why won't you give me the same leeway you want? Like, you want all this leeway as someone who's mentally ill, and I snap because occasionally I am affected by mentally ill people, and I'm fucking tired of it. And instead of understanding that and going, you know what? These crazy motherfuckers really are, at times, enraging figures in people's lives.
Mm-hmm.
You immediately take up for the mentally ill instead of stepping out of yourself and realizing, wow, people who deal with mentally ill people really do have cause to be angry sometimes.
No, but I just want to tell you, Jimmy, that we try to do the best we can for ourselves and the people around us.
I'm sorry! I did so many bad things!
Yes, DJ?
Some of you do. Some of you do. A lot of you don't.
I was disabled in 96. I went back to work in 99.
Wait. What do you mean you were... Hold on. What do you mean you were...
What happened?
Disabled in 96?
What happened?
I was put on Social Security disability. I found the job in 99.
Wait, why were you put on...
Yeah, what happened? Why were you put on? Was it physical or mental?
Bipolar panic disorder.
So what does that do to you? Like, what happened? Like, you're standing around, you're okay, and then that hits you, and what happens to you?
Yeah.
When you become manic, you feel like Superman, and you hallucinate. I thought I was the second coming of Christ.
I love that one.
Broke down.
That's such a hack,
and when you
crazy
become
person
really
thing.
depressed, you become suicidal. It's a really high or a really low.
No, DJ, I understand.
The medication, which
Jimmy,
what does that clog your ears?
I take isn't 100% effective.
DJ, but why is it everybody wants to be Christ again? How come no one ever says, I'm the second coming of some guy named Frank who was killed in 1870 while he was staring at the ass of a young boy and a car hit him? Why is nobody the second coming of that guy?
1870?
Yes. That was a cart. It was a guy pushing a cart of molasses.
Tuma.
Sorry.
And his honey.
Where have you lost your sense of humor? What happened? I'm joking about something and you just, come on. What are you doing, DJ?
I'm upset. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's
Why don't
very
you
upset.
stop panicking? I made fun of Connor Peterson. We make fun of everything horrible.
very upset,
and I lash out at something that affects you, and you get mad. You're further proving this self-centered point I was making.
DJ, you live close. You want to come in?
I live in Kingston, New York, Socrates. I'm going to try to get a job in Manhattan with the union.
Yeah, you want to come in and hang with the boys?
I would love to.
All right, well, I'd meet him. I'm sure he's a sweet guy.
Yeah, we'll have DJ. Yeah.
You're not going to shoot me, are you?
Hell no.
Okay.
Jimmy, I think you're hilarious.
Thank
you. But he let you down.
Well, because I didn't expect it from him.
Yeah.
DJ felt like I was attacking him personally.
What do you expect from Jimmy?
Exactly.
Didn't expect to...
Did you expect
I listen to you guys every day. I listen to the replay when I get up at night. I work the 10 to 6 shift, And, yeah, it did hit close home to me, with me.
DJ, do you not understand, though, when mentally ill people affect our lives, at times you get tired of empathizing. You get tired. Hold on,
my wife.
You get tired of being interrupted. You get tired of fucking hearing it.
Wait, what happened to your wife, DJ?
My wife threw me out of the house because of my disability.
She probably didn't even throw him out. She probably just left candy on the porch and he went out and got it. She closed the door.
Oh, shit. Dude, why do you slur so much?
Because I just got off of work.
No, that makes you slur?
Yeah,
Your
what do you
speech?
do?
Yeah.
What do you gargle for a living?
What's your job? Being Anthony Cumia? What do you?
A couple of vodka and orange juices don't hurt.
Oh, okay. So you've been drinking now at 9 in the morning.
What'd you have to drink?
Well, this is my nighttime. I just got off work 6 o'clock in the morning.
What did you have to drink? It's okay.
Vodka and OJ.
How many?
Just a couple.
Okay, but how many is that? 3? It's fair.
Yeah, 3 exactly.
What kind of glass?
Yeah, exactly. In a pint glass or
exactly.
in a rock
one of
glass?
those Burger King fucking Star Wars glasses. Cups.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a custodian.
Oh, okay.
So you got a real job.
What do you do for a living, character?
So you're a custodian. Do you work in a school?
No, I work in a mall and I'm underpaid and overworked.
Tell me about
we all
it.
know
huh?
that.
They all got us by the purse strings.
It's like my favorite song, 9 to 5 says.
I like to tell my boss, take this job and shove it.
I'm going to tell him that when I get this union job.
That's right.
A union custodian job.
Yeah.
All right, let me go to Allison in Jersey. She works with the mentally ill. Allison.
Could be the saddest.
Hi, I used to work with the mentally ill when I was in college, and I think that TJ, like, really, even though he doesn't stop talking, he doesn't really understand that Jimmy is saying something completely different. Like, he's not attacking him. He's, attacking the people who are affecting his life, and TJ's just taking it personally, and he sounds like he probably does have...
Taking it very personally.
That's right.
No, because you know what bothers me is I know that I'm affecting the people around me in a negative way.
Then cut the bunk. How about you just this? How about you just cut the malarkey?
Man up.
Yeah, why don't you get a little fucking moral strength and just cut it out?
Because
Just
there's
cut
no
the
such thing
shit.
as morality and therapy is bullshit.
No, it's not. It's not bullshit.
Yes, it
and
is.
there is something as morality. There is such a thing as morality. Yes, there is.
Bullshit. There is no morality.
Really? So it's okay to what? Why wouldn't we fuck children? We don't fuck children because it's immoral and sickening.
Relax.
All right, let me
I need to find
rephrase.
children.
Come on.
All right, some of us don't fuck children. Some of us don't race mix.
The only innocent is unborn children that haven't.
Oh, Jesus. Here's the Jesus Christ thing that's coming through.
That's
The
idiotic.
unborn children, saving the unborn children, thinking they're Jesus is a very dangerous thing. You're dangerous.
I don't believe in abortion. That's why I have
No, it's real.
Oh, believe me, I do even more
Yeah.
after this call.
I could show you a few dumpsters. You'd believe in it.
All right.
I don't know.
All right,
DJ, just keep enjoying the show and realize we're not always going to agree. We're not perfect.
You're going to agree to disagree?
Let's
Jimmy?
just agree that you're crazy.
I'm crazy.
Like shocking you right now? What does that sound?
Yeah, a little
He's having
dab will do you.
Electroshock therapy
Right
on
now,
the phone.
he's on a cell phone riding fucking Bancini's back around a basketball court. Where are you going, man? Martini, you threw the ball into the fence.
Fucking idiot. All he wants to do is play a little basketball game.
All he wants to
That's
do
all
is
he
play
wanted.
basketball.
A little pickup game.
And Martini throws the ball to no one at the fence.
Just throws it at the fence.
And Harding is so bad, he's going, come on, to me. And he starts dribbling sloppily, and the fucking black guards steal the ball and score. Mr. Harding was a terrible dribbler. I'm not talking about my wife. I'm talking about my life. God, the devil, hell, heaven. Do you understand? Finally.
That's one of the
So
greatest
you
scenes in the
probably
movie.
agree with Donald Trump. You're either born with it or you're born without it.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur. Be more funny.
This is going great.
I'm miserable. I'm punching out.
I know.
Oh, come on.
All right, cheer up, you silly goose. We're just having fun with you.
on.
Relax.
I'm with
All
you.
right.
I'm
All
with
right,
you, DJ.
We
I'm
love
with
you, DJ. Relax.
I'm
Don't
with
worry
you.
about it.
All right.
All right, just take care.
All right.
Asshole!
All right. All right. There goes.
Whole ass.
What?
Whole ass.
Yeah, whole ass.
Asshole, whole ass.
Yeah.
All right, DJ. You stay in touch with the
Yeah.
show so we know we didn't lose one.
I'll listen to the rest of the show. Tell me to read a psychology book once in a while.
Why don't you do a little read?
I don't need to read psychology books. I have enough fucking kooks that have infiltrated my life and make my life unpleasant. I don't need a psychology book. All I got to do is fucking look at these kooks and these whack jobs.
Right. In front of you?
Not you guys. No, I don't. But I don't need to read a psychology. Why do they do what they do? Who? I don't give a fuck. Just stop doing it to me.
You don't have to sympathize, but you know what? As far as I'm concerned, you're so mentally ill, you should empathize.
Oh, that's some fucking knowledge right there, DJ. Yeah. Oh, DJ hung up on that.
Oh, did he?
That was his fucking statement
Part of his
right
self-obsession. DJ wanted to get the last word, and he's probably rehearsed that conversation a few
there.
times.
Let's go to Brad in DT. Brad.
Great. Suffering from the DTs. This ought to be interesting.
Well, I don't have the DTs, but I'd like to take a crowbar to that guy's watery head.
Whoa.
These people, what he doesn't say or what he doesn't acknowledge is that people like that suck the life out of everyone around them. I went through it for 20 years with my ex-wife. It wasn't until I took the car, took the kids, ended up broke, both of us, before she even admitted that she had a problem, and she still fucking denies that there was ever any issue. And those type of people, it's all about them, and every single person around them ends up drained, exhausted, and they hate her. A year and a half of therapy to get my kids to the point where they can just start to be normal. They suck the life out of everyone around them. They don't give a shit, and they think it's everybody else's problem but theirs.
And I'm not talking, by the way, about, thank you for saying that. I'm not talking about like people who are profoundly retarded. Retarded people to me. Sorry. But I don't mean retarded people. Like, so I don't want anybody to call up and go, oh, my son's got Down syndrome. I'm not talking about that. I think people know the people I'm talking about. It's not that. It's people.
Yeah, it's that uber narcissism, man. They
Yes.
think the whole revolves around them. Fuck them.
And at what cost? I mean, everyone else is affected. So what are we supposed to do?
Absolutely. It screws up every
What the fuck are we
single
supposed
person
to
around.
do?
Because
we're supposed to have sympathy for people like that when they're affecting everybody around them, affecting so many fucking people.
Yep.
At what cost do we say, go fuck yourself?
And the uber
go
narcissism
live your life by yourself.
Is right. That was the uber narcissism.
Right.
That's not addressed enough. It's like too much about their sadness and their woes and their helplessness, but not ever talking about the narcissism that does play a part
Which
in it.
makes everyone else sad around them.
Absolutely.
Why
The
is
only
that?
good part
Why do we have to deal with that? Because one person in our family is mentally ill. That's a very good question today.
Well, and you know what?
At what fucking cost?
Well, in my case, my marriage, my freaking finances to fight for custody of my kids, because those people can turn on the charm. They're all wonderful. And then the next minute, it's, oh, my God, nobody wants me. It's all about poor me. Nobody understands what I go through. What do you mean, what do you go through? You fucking take everybody's emotions and you throw them up in the air, and then you kick them to the curb, and then when everybody says finally, fuck you, then it's, nobody understands me.
Yeah.
Well, I understand you. Hit the fucking road. That's what they need to do.
All right, Brad, I got to give.
Thanks, Brad.
There's way too many people want in now. Jesus. Hammerhead in Alabama.
Hammerhead.
Alabama, Mo.
Hi, buddy.
Hey, listen, man, you're right to go off on this DJ cat. I've been dealing with these cocksuckers my whole fucking life, man. My mom was nuts. I've got a brother and a sister that suffer from delusions of grandeur, and I've got another brother that thinks he's fucking Shirley Temple. My first wife had so many goddamn personalities, they had their own fucking softball league. I'm telling you, man, and it'll fucking kill you if you don't get away from it.
And you're taught that you're not. This is the part that.
Holy shit, what a nightmare this guy's living.
People deny the anger that it does bring out of other people, and you feel guilty being angry at them. Oh, I'm supposed to empathize, and at times you want to grab them and then throw them against a wall and go, you self-centered fuck, shut your fucking mouth and look what you're doing to everybody.
And you try to approach them with a legitimate complaint, and they turn around on you like, well, what about the time when you did this, and this, and they have a whole fucking list waiting for you.
They're not that crazy because they can deflect every bit of blame from themselves.
Right.
Every bit of guilt from themselves, they deflect.
We haven't talked about the deflecting game they play.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Stuff I did when or this person did when they were like much younger.
Yeah.
They're ready with a fucking list. Are you kidding me?
But it's amazing, right? They deflect. They're not that crazy that they don't know how to deflect.
Yep.
They're amazing. You throw something, pow! They fucking shift it. They're brilliantly manipulative to shift things off of them. They're not nuts.
Some therapists would say that's their defense mechanism.
Aw, well, how about you cut the fucking mechanism, cunt? How about that?
Some therapists would say that.
I'm funny.
Jimmy.
That's my defense mechanism. Yeah. I make people laugh.
Let me go.
We all have them.
Let me go to. Thank you, Hammerhead. Greg in Indiana. Greg.
Hey, boys.
Hi, buddy.
Hey. Oh my God, dude! I'm driving down the road and I listen to you rant, and I am just like, oh my God, he's so right. I've been with the same woman for 20 years. It has gotten worse throughout the years. We go out with other couples. It only takes one fucking time for that crazy-ass cunt, and then nobody wants to go out with us ever again. Everything in our lives, no matter what it is, it's always somebody else's fault. If my kids have a problem with something, it always comes back to where it's always about her. It drives me fucking nuts.
Yep.
But on the defense, there's something about that crazy bitch pussy.
Yep, absolutely.
God, I didn't realize how many people were affected by it.
Do you understand the phones?
I had no idea.
Every line is lit. And I'm sure some people think I'm an asshole, and that's fine. You're entitled to feel that way.
In my own life, I thought I was a minority. I was like, no one fucking understands this shit. But
everybody goes through this
Everybody?
shit.
You got one in your fucking circle there,
maybe not family, but, you go through shit.
Yeah. Even if it's not immediate family, right?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be immediate family.
That's true. That's true. All right, Greg, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
My mom, let's just say this. My mom had certain issues that she's talked to me about that, needed some work. So what she did was she went to therapy and she worked through it. And she told us, look, this is what's happening, blah, blah, blah. She kind of walked us through it. And, at times it was a little trying, but it was nothing too crazy. It helped a lot because she was rational about it. I know people go, well, she could be, and some people can't be. But she wasn't so narcissistic that she didn't understand that she was affecting people, and then it kind of fixed itself.
Was your mom a dude?
No. Well, why?
Oh, I thought it was a sex change operation.
Jesus. No.
She became a mom.
No. That was cuckolding that her and my dad got into. There would always be a black gentleman, according to Dad.
According to Dad. Jesus. All right, let's go to Nick in New York. Nick.
Oh, what's going on?
We were supposed to break an hour ago.
Hey, man.
Fuck. Wow. Which is fine. I'm just saying. Nick.
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey,
we're
buddy.
talking to you, Nick. You work in a pharmacy? You need help here? You work in a pharmacy. What do you got?
I work in a pharmacy. I deal with depressed and fucking mentally ill people every goddamn day. Fucking everybody comes in and they want their fucking drugs, and that's all they bitch about. And whenever they can't get their fucking drugs, you get to hear all the fucking stories in the world. They're like, oh, I'm sick. Oh, this happened. I just got out of the hospital. My mom's not doing well. Oh, all this fucking whiny bullshit every goddamn day. And you sit there and you have to deal with it since you work for the company, and you got to deal with these people because you have to give them their drugs. But the shit that comes out of these people's mouths is fucking pathetic. And then there's also the actual sick people that actually need meds, and they can't get it because of other people that really don't fucking need it, and they pretend to have this shit just for the attention.
Yeah, that guy that said uber narcissism.
Yeah.
It's just a part of it. For some people, look, they can't help themselves. I'm talking about the ones who are so fucking self-absorbed and narcissistic, along with being a little nuts, and they don't ever talk about their narcissism. It's never narcissism. Never.
Mm-hmm. Let's go to Dak in Kentucky. Dak?
Yeah, hey, boys, what's up?
Hi, Dak. That's a weird name, Dak.
Z-A-C-K. That's not weird. My mom's one of these deflectors that you're talking about.
She's a deflector?
Yeah, we would... around her, she's a manic depressive, and around her, she thinks everyone else is the one that needs to be medicated when the doctors tell her she's the one with the problem. And when we go to therapy, she go, well, we're not here to talk about me. We're here to talk about everyone else's problems.
It's
so enraging. Just walk away from them. Ignore them.
Walk away.
Sit in a room and fucking eat crushed glass, you fucking nut. That's all you can do. Ignore them.
Sounds harsh, but I don't disagree with that.
What do you do when a toxic hornet lands on your soda can? Do you poke it? Ignore it, and it will go away. The bee is just doing what it does, but it doesn't realize what an annoying fucking barbed asshole stinger it has and how everyone hates its guts. It's a dumb hornet. And you want to just swat it and kill it, but you can't because there are repercussions.
Let's go to JD in Atlanta. Jimmy, would you deal with this situation? Go ahead, JD.
Yeah, I had a mom that when I was in
How big's her clit?
Picked her own kidnapping.
I'm sorry.
She thought my dad was going to leave.
Wait, you got to start
Sorry,
over.
I said a dirty joke. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Okay, yeah. When I was in 4th grade, my mother faked her own kidnapping, said she was raped, and it was a huge, drawn-out ordeal because she wanted to keep my stepfather around.
Was she crazy or just manipulative?
She was just completely manipulative, but she, the police got involved in the whole 9 yards, and the police were the ones that finally came and said, yeah, this didn't happen. And I had to learn out the whole truth from my real father. But, it was horrible. So I sympathize with you, Opie.
That's crazy.
Damn, what's me?
Some crazy shit.
What's me? All right. Let's go to John in Dallas. John.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
What's up, John?
12 years of marriage to a crazy, crazy bipolar woman. I knew something was wrong when she started putting lipstick on her eyebrows.
Holy shit.
Exactly. 12 years of sleeping with one eye open. So I finally filed for divorce. A month later, she killed herself. And I'll tell you what, it was the happiest day of my life.
Wow. Was it on some level of relief?
Yeah, huge relief. You have no idea. She left me with 3 kids. You know what? They were quite young when she died, which is good because they don't have to grow up around that just crazy shit.
But also, how selfish to leave 3 kids.
And no one talks about the fact that sometimes people die, and it's the happiest day of someone's life that was very close to them.
Yeah. It's not always
my
right?
kids.
I mean, but you say that, and people are like, how could you ever say that? That's crazy.
Well, you know what, though? It's how I feel, and that's what I tell everybody. Bipolar disorder, man, I'm telling you.
Right.
It's terrible, and it's also pretty wicked funny sometimes, too. I mean, you just have to laugh at shit. But anyway, thanks, guys.
Thanks, man. Before we move on and take a break, we certainly have to take a phone call from Cunt Cancer. He has something to say about this.
Oh, hi, Cunt Cancer.
Hi, CC.
Spelled with K's.
That's right. Oh, I said CC. I guess it's KK. Yes, Mr. Cancer.
Yes. Hey, Jimmy, I think I know what you're saying, man. Like, my mom, I found out recently, I always knew she was fucking nuttier than a fruitcake, when she has something called borderline, which is like a mix of bipolar and, schizophrenia and a bunch of other bullshit. Because it was kind of like how Opie said you never knew who you're coming home to.
Yeah.
Like, you knew, it could be fun mom or hit me in the face mom. And I think there's a responsibility, some of that shit goes through genetics, and I deal with it, and my fucking girlfriend, I feel terrible for it because she deals with my little fucking insanities here and there. I think there's a responsibility to the mentally ill to, kind of take care of themselves and govern themselves.
A little bit, yeah.
You can know you're affecting somebody, but you have to kind of sit back and go, I'm being a fuck, stop it. Yeah. And, my girlfriend, every once in a while she'll have to fucking smack me around and tell me to shut the fuck up, and I think you need to realize that.
Yeah.
And the fucking mentally ill piss me the fuck off. I'm a paramedic and I have to deal with their little bullshit every day.
Incidentally, not that anyone thinks this, but my mom is actually not the person. Not that it matters, and my mom wouldn't call me and go, it was not her.
Well, I could say my mom is. So
yeah, some people it is the mom. That's even harder.
I deal with a lot of the stuff that's being discussed.
For some people, it is.
And
it's fun when it's your mom and your dad's an alcoholic.
Well, you know what the problem is? They always have something else to say. They need to be heard. They don't know how to just go away and shut the fuck up and leave people alone. They don't know how to do it.
All right, sir. You're too intelligent, by the way, to have the name Cunt Cancer.
Exactly. At least cunt polyp. Or how about cunt melanoma? Because I'm sure you would have caught it earlier.
I guess we could take a break.
Yeah, I got to pee. The phones are fucking every line.
I know. It's crazy.
My grandmother tried killing my uncle and grandfather because she suffered from depression. That's good when they take out everybody else with them. Of
course.
That's just wonderful.
More narcissism. More
All right, we have to
fucking
take
mirrors that they yell into and talk to themselves. Fucking wackos.
Mikey, that sounds like a fucking horror show, man. What do you got?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Gave you the great setup, too. Mike, what do you got, buddy?
Actually, yeah, my grandmother she suffered from she was bipolar and depressed, and she was the one that my grandfather and my uncle were taking her to South Oaks Hospital, and she grabbed the steering wheel and tried killing all of them. So, Jimmy, actually, I wanted to thank you because I think it's a hereditary thing because my family suffers from depression. I think I have it too. Right. And it's not what you say; I guess it's how you said it. I felt that way where I wanted to, walk up to my grandmother and kind of shake her and say, "Snap the fuck out of it." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I understand what you were saying. I guess it kind of made me realize that it is a selfish thing, and I think you helped me a little bit, to be honest with you, seriously, because it's the way you said it.
Well, thank you.
I appreciate that.
And it's, again, that's what I'm talking about. It's the idea. To me, anybody who's rational enough to go through daily life and to know better than to just shit in the middle of the street. If someone shits in the middle of the street, that person is certifiable and there's a difference. But people that understand they have to pay the phone bill and they understand a lot, anyone that would grab the wheel of a car and try to kill everybody in the car is a selfish, narcissistic, give a fuck about no one but themselves person.
Yeah, I didn't think about it until what you said earlier. It makes a lot of sense. So, seriously, it helped me out. I appreciate it.
All right, take care, man. Thank you, buddy.
That.
All right, brother.
Thank you, man.
We're helping.
We'll be right back with more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2010. We're back with the best of Opie and Anthony. 2010.
We got a taste of the "We Are the World" song that Troy and Sam and a few other people have been working on behind the scenes, Anthony.
Yeah.
The full song will be on the show tomorrow, right?
Fingers crossed.
So,
but you
fingers
guys
crossed. I was hearing it's going to be done.
I'm quite confident. We've been doing a lot of work on it. It's all recorded. It was all laid out yesterday. It's in the final mixing stages. Mixing, tuning.
Yeah, just kind of fine tuning, getting it all perfect, tweaking, right?
And it features all the people you know, love, and hate from this radio show.
Now these are the raw tracks.
Yeah, oh yeah,
that's what we're talking. This is with the music eliminated
and all the effects and all that.
Now
right?
normally the person hears the music in their headphones when you're laying down your track, and you sing along in the mic, and to you it sounds like I'm hearing the music and I'm singing. But now the recording is got all this separate, so you can mix it, separate from the music. So you take these tracks and isolate them without the music, and you got yourself a genuine clusterfuck.
It's been driving Troy out of his mind because he produces real music and is like an audio guy.
Yeah.
And so he's trying to make everything perfect, and I keep telling him no, just leave it alone, and it's driving him insane because he's trying to make it.
Tell him don't fucking
even
lose
bother.
sleep over it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, trying to make this sound good.
It's not going to.
It's the thought that counts.
Well,
remember Haiti. No idea what this has to do with Haiti.
We got a taste here. We got Kenny attempting the chorus, and he might have screwed up here.
All right.
We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. It's true. I fucked it up.
What a dope.
That's One Take Kenny.
Is that
good old One Take Kenny?
Oh, I thought he was talking about everything in life.
Yeah.
I fucked it up.
And then Mustard is part of the song, so we got a little taste of how Mustard is sounding.
Yes, Mustard is the one guy who's trying to sound really good.
Yeah, he's
and,
trying.
Yeah.
With the affectation on his voice and the whole deal.
Choice will make it saving our own lives. It's true, and I got out a day, just you and me. We are the world. We are the world.
We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. Let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we make a better day. Just you and me.
It's not bad.
No,
Why
it's
are you guys
actually
making
not.
faces?
Because I don't like the.
Grab your lunch out of the dumpster.
The affectation.
Yeah.
But he actually did sound good there.
Steve Rebeccio sounds like he's singing with an anvil on his chest. There is kind of a.
But you got a good version of Mustard. He wasn't all fucked up, right?
No,
when he came in?
Mustard was sober, and he's actually very concerned because after Troy explained what happened with his album on the air, a lot of fans started contacting him and telling him how bad he fucked everything up.
Yeah.
And so he's like,
shit, yo.
Good, he should.
He's really trying to make an effort. He says he's not going to bring that guy that he brought with him back, and he's going to come in clean. And he was sober when he did that.
I'm still in, man. I want to help him out and try to get this album out there. But the first session with Troy was a disaster.
Yeah.
It really was. And then he comes in for the We Are the World recordings, and he was sober and sounded really good.
He was way easier to work for. I was worried that he wouldn't want to work with all the non-professionals.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Is it possible?
No.
You're right. First of all, most artists don't get a chance to be told they're fucking up. Like, they usually just fuck up and that's it. At least he's got a chance. Is there any way, we very much wanted to see Grey Wolf.
Yes.
That you could take Mustard and get an extra verse out of him and somehow combine him and Grey Wolf and perhaps get a fucking song.
That could be something maybe we add to the album.
Two homeless guys singing
But see,
a
the
song.
problem is we can't get Grey Wolf to redo what he did, so we would have to use what Grey Wolf did already.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because we've already tried to get Grey Wolf to reenact what he did, and it's just not happening.
You get him to get...
Because that goddamn Grey Wolf song, I'll say it every time, that's a masterpiece.
It's a minute short of a classic.
Oh, we were so close to a big fucking
That's all right. You try to maybe get or have him and fucking Mustard do something together and then see if you can blend it in or just get Mustard. There's a way to do that where you could probably get something out of it.
Drew Boogie is screaming at his radio right now.
Why?
Because he tried to get some more out of Grey Wolf. He couldn't get anything out of him.
Well, try again.
He
Maybe
spent a whole day in a studio with the guy.
And what was Grey Wolf not doing? Just not sounding good, or his mouth teeth were in the way? What happened?
I think he wasn't. He wasn't sounding right, and he kept insisting on playing the flute.
Yeah, it's just nonsense.
Prima donna.
It's just nonsense with these
Madonna
homeless
homeless
guys.
It's a flute / weapon.
That's why they're homeless, by the way.
Yeah.
They're not good at taking direction and shit like that.
Well, we should rip the flute out of his hand and beat him to death until it fucking sounds
would that
right.
be? Treat yourself. That's why you step on cakes.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Bud the trucker. Exactly. Bud.
Congratulations, Jimmy. You're going to make a great father. This is perfect for Mustard. He's trying to make this piece of shit sound good, but he won't get off the toilet for his own career.
True. Trying to make this piece of shit sound good. Right?
That's true, but it's his own stuff, and he falls asleep with a log hanging out like a fucking oxtail.
This piece of shit We Are the World thing that we'll play like 3 times and then throw away.
Shit.
You're right. And his fucking CD could be out there for a real long time to come. Dash in Syracuse. Dash.
Oh, yeah. Boys.
Hey, Dash.
Hello.
I got a birthday announcement for you.
Yeah.
Daniel Benoit was featured today here on Channel 9 in Syracuse.
No way.
Oh, my.
See, that would be Chris Benoit's son. That is no longer with us. And he was wished a happy birthday on the local news in Syracuse.
Yeah.
Does anyone have that audio that they could send to us?
Who was wishing him Who was wishing him a birthday?
It was all the crew, basically. Sam got in on this one, too. So he doesn't
Jesus.
Oh, no. That's just fucking...
I'm a piece of shit, but even I am uncomfortable with that.
That is really
We're
bad.
very uncomfortable with it, but we certainly got to hear how it sounded.
we were fine with Connor Peterson's birthday announcement.
Yeah,
because he was never really out of the womb until, after.
He didn't catch a crippler crossface.
Well, there is a reference to the phone cord in there, too. So.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
How did they get that in?
Oh, we have our ways.
Oh, you're part of it.
Well.
Are you part of it?
All right, Dad.
Maybe.
Possibly.
All right, well, how do we get a copy of this? You'll send it to somebody?
Just sent it to Steve at FoundryMusic.com.
Yes, we'll have it on in 2 months.
Yes, you'll be right behind the giant logo.
Once he gets the come out of his eyes, he can look at his inbox.
That's funny.
I now own your creativity.
Yes.
This large capital inbox looking just... Okay, boo.
The inbox, or as I like to call it, my anus.
Yeah. I'm going to continue sending you messages saying you have a private message on Foundry. No spam filter will stop me.
All right, Dash. We'll have that on the air in a few minutes. Thank you for all you do.
Enjoy.
You sick fucks.
Yes.
Dash in Syracuse.
We'll have to see that one. That sounds fun.
One more. We have a lot of these raw tracks from the We Are the World recordings, but we'll play one more now, and then we'll play a few more later.
Might as well
we'll break it up.
Pepper them through the show.
Yeah, we'll break them up a little bit. You might know this person from the show. That's all I'm going to say right now.
We are the world. Some people as children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's give something. Flashlight to something to make it brighter.
Oh, shit. Did that make the song?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But that was also, that's one of the things that we have to work out in mixing because Paul Hargis and Chip Chipperson.
Yes.
All changed the lyrics during the chorus.
So that's kind of,
so that's
you gotta
driving
work it
Troy
out
nuts,
somehow.
right?
Everything. So they may get actually raised in
Bring
the
them
mix.
up in the mix and bring the chorus down a little bit so you feature these stars.
They ad-libbed a little bit.
I by the way, was laughing my ass off last night at the fire hydrant factory. The dog had a fire hydrant factory or something. Or something.
So I wasn't sure.
Fire hydrant factory.
Where would a dog be happy in nowhere?
Of course he would. That's why I was laughing so hard, Chip.
Sure. Unless you made him something like a castle out of milk bones or something.
It's Joe, Omega, Saturday. You and I, we are the one, we are the children, we are the one who made better. Just to make that.
Right. Fuck, what are you doing?
You're getting annoyed.
Holy shit.
Mustard's starting to...
Maybe it sounds good on the plastered walls of a shelter, but holy fuck.
Jesus, Anthony.
Enough.
Trying to help a guy.
We are the choice we make. We're saving our life. True, we'll make a better day for you and me.
Fuck. Stop it.
You're turning the corner on Mustard.
Fuck, I'm done.
You've had it.
Done.
Why?
Put it down. Bring in ketchup. I've had enough with mustard.
Why have you had it?
Back to the fucking shelter with you. Holy shit, that affectation, that affected fucking technique.
He's trying to show people that he's very talented. Even though it's a shit project he's involved with.
We are the one who make a brighter day. Let's start giving choice we make right. We're saving our own life. Sure, we make a better day. Just you and me.
Hey!
It's making me uncomfortable.
Oh, I hate it. Fuck.
What's wrong with you?
Go
It's
behind
Mustard.
Dunkin' Donuts and get some breakfast.
Just will make it. Saving our own lives. It's true, and I got out a day. Just you and me.
My. Who's my?
We are the world. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. Let's start giving. There's a choice we're making.
Yeah. Roof over your head or no roof over your head. You made the wrong one.
We make a better day. Just you and me.
Why are you turning on Mustard?
That's actually not bad. Fuck.
Why are you turning on Mustard?
I just we are the world. We are the world. We are the children. We are the one to make a brighter day. So let's talk it all this night. There's a choice to make. We're saving our own life. It's true. We'll make a better day. Just you and me. Shit.
Are you saying enough?
Oh, back to the gutter. Back to Skid Row.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Stop it already.
When Ant has had it, he's had it.
Oh, I have had it. Go fight someone for a heating grate.
You have no fucking... You don't even have a hint of a heart.
Oh, God. Enough. Just fucking find yourself a sleeping bag, a heating grate, in a box. You hear him inside. What's coming out of that box? Sounds coming from a box. Made the wrong one, didn't you?
Jesus,
happened.
Anthony.
Right.
This guy's down on his luck.
Fuck. Oof. Oh, here he is.
Saving
us.
It's true, and I got out a day, just you and me. We are the world. We are the world.
We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our lives. It's true, we make a better day. Just you and me.
Shut it! Fuck! Hate it.
Wow. Jesus, man.
I don't know. And it's a goof song. Who cares? It's fucking singing it like it's the Star Spangled Banner. Like it's the fucking seahorse song.
You got that down in 3 takes. You perfectly had that.
I fucking love it. What am I kidding?
Saving us. It's true,
make a better day. Just you and me. We are the world. We are the world. We are the children.
We are the ones who make a better day.
So let's start giving. Let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, make a better day. Just you and me.
Right? That fucking rat nest beard. Enough. Holy shit.
Well, he lives on the streets, you know.
Obviously.
Where the fuck do you shave a beard?
Obviously.
Like
Please put that in the song, by the way.
The next fucking superstar right there. There he is.
Here's Bobo.
Oh, great.
A raw track from Bobo that will be featured in the We Are the World song that debuts tomorrow.
This ain't my law. We are the children. We are the ones that make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
Obviously, Bobo will be taking on the role of Wyclef.
Oh, is that it?
I had to coach him on the Creole.
Oh, no.
But
did he pick it up?
That was it. That was him. That was the sounds that he made in the beginning.
Then I guess the answer is no. He didn't pick it up.
Yeah, correct. I got an update from Jimmy. Unfortunately, not that bad. Sitting on plane, hopefully back out soon to de-ice. Now, this flight was supposed to take off at 9:40, 9:45, Ant?
Yeah.
So they're already, 45 minutes late almost?
Yeah.
Almost 45 minutes late already.
Now, it's going to take a while to plow the fucking runway.
Yeah.
And then he doesn't like, Jimmy hates de-icing, especially when they de-ice and then leave you in the on the runway for a little while, because then Jimmy starts going like, we got to go back and de-ice again.
Yeah.
It's going to freeze up on us.
And I'm getting a report from Cleveland. Joe in Cleveland. Joe.
Hey, man, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, I'm sitting about 2 miles from the airport, so let Jimmy Norton know that we're supposed to get 6 to 10 inches today.
No. Oh, boy. When is that? When is the snow hitting up there?
It's right now. There's like 2 inches on the ground right now.
Not leaving.
Yeah, so they got to take into consideration landing.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Poor Kenny. Poor Kenny's going to have to hear it. Because Kenny doesn't even know. Kenny's sitting there like he's at a movie right now. He doesn't know.
Yeah, Kenny is...
He don't know the difference.
Kenny's like a dog when you leave him home alone.
Right.
Yeah, and everybody's asked the question, like, do they have any concept of time?
Yeah.
Like when you come home and they're like, "Oh, my owner's home." It's like, does he know how many hours went by, or does he just think 5 minutes? That's Kenny.
Yeah.
I'm on a plane. I'm sitting here. And it's like 5 hours on the runway. He'll have the same face as if it just took off.
Doesn't even need food or water.
No, I'm fine. I'm good.
There.
How are you, Jimmy? But Jimmy's biting the seat in front of him.
Yeah, to Jimmy, 1 minute, it's like, I don't know, 4 hours.
All right, here's the new update. Status delayed. Departure is now 45 minutes late.
Well, but they're already 37 minutes late.
Well, now they're saying it's 45, but they keep doing this. I've been through this so many times where it's like 45, and then it'll go to an hour, and then an hour 15. They just do it in 15-minute increments to make you feel better. That's why this flight tracker is great, because you can just stay in the President's Club and drink, and you don't have to keep going to the gate. And then when they say it, it's like, we're 40 minutes late. And then you're sitting in the President's Club, you get up, you go down to the gate and realize now it's even later. Mm-hmm. So you just take the flight tracker and go,
oh, that is
I'm
awesome.
good. Oh, it's so handy.
That's a useful app.
Handy dandy.
Okay, why don't we do, another track from Bobo.
We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones to make a brighter day, so let's all give in. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true to make a better day for you and me.
You and me, babe. We are the world. We are the children. We are the one who make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
Oof. At least he got the words right, though. Bobo didn't even quite get all the words.
There's a choice we're making. Gig.
It's really hard to continue radio after that fucking Ian Halpern.
I know. It's hard to continue
We should get the
fucking tornado came through.
No.
A snow-ado?
No.
A snow-nado?
A snurricane.
Yeah, but I want to. What if it's a tornado and a snowstorm? Then it's a snornado.
Snornado?
Yeah. What if it's a typhoon and a snowstorm?
Snowfoon.
A snowfoon.
Snifoon.
Snife? Why snife?
I would have went snifoon.
No, because that's too much typhoon in it.
But then snowfoon has the entire word snow in it, and typhoon's going to be like, what happened to me?
Snifoon.
You got to go snifoon.
I like snifoon.
You know something? You're right, because I don't like when they have the whole word
it's like,
and then part of the other word.
It's not right.
It's got to be a combo.
And I hate anything like workaholic, because it's got a hall, which is part of the alcohol. It should just be you're a workic.
Yes, that's true.
Because alcoholic is alcoholic, and then workaholic. Why? What is that?
It's not like you're addicted to alk.
That was actually me at NEW. I was a workaholic because I would drink alcohol as I work.
That makes sense.
But if people are workaholic, it's like, oh, I'm a chocoholic because you like chocolate and alcohol.
No, you'd just be a chocolate.
You'd be a chalk-ick.
Yeah.
Alcohol. Well, no, actually, chocolate-ick. Because it's the whole word alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're a work-ick. Chocolate-ick.
But then you don't know what they're getting at.
Cock-ick. If you're Ian Halpern.
But then you know then you don't know what you're getting at, though. Workaholic explains what it is.
But it's the alcohol part. that has always bothered me.
Now it bothers me.
Yes. Now it will forever.
Forever.
Yes, it
and
will.
Ever and ever and ever and ever.
Yeah.
Frank Mir. Jesus.
Frank Mir. The super across the way.
Are we still friends with Dana White? Because this would have been a great day to get Dana White on. Did we try?
That's a Steve Carlesi
Who the
question.
fuck knows who likes this day to day? You're right.
That's what Bobo called him.
We officially have to give up on Tracy Morgan.
He's an eat-ick.
That sucks. Kevin Smith hopefully will be here. He's not going to be here.
I think we've lost everybody.
Yeah, why though?
I don't know.
We still got Bobo.
We're the Titanic of radio. It's just people
into
constantly are just getting into lifeboats and leaving.
We're the guys going down with the ship, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the classy guys.
It's a very small hole.
Yeah,
it's taking quite a while to sink, but we'll ride her down.
We'll be right back with more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2010. Welcome back to the best of the Opie and Anthony show. 2010.
So, Sam, what do we got going on? We made our own version of We Are the World. You and Troy and the guys behind the scenes have been working on this for the last 2 weeks, I think.
Yes.
Week and a half, whatever.
This is a giant undertaking. The initial We Are the World, of course, you know, that was back in, 85?
25 years ago, yeah.
25 years ago. So for the 25th anniversary, they got together a whole new group of the stars du jour and some classic stars. Got them in the studio and did a new version. And we listened and went, ha ha, are you kidding me? We could do better than that.
Mm-hmm.
So we gathered up the various lunatics, psychopaths, losers, loners, homeless, and, of course, just some of the characters from the show. And did our own version for the 25th anniversary.
And this song is historic for 2 reasons.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Number one, we still have to confirm this. It may be the longest produced bit in O&A history.
Ooh, which means we like it.
Yeah. So you can play it 3 or 4 times.
Nice. How about it's the first produced bit in over 7 years?
Yeah, that's another one. That's another record.
We haven't produced a bit in over 7 years.
Number 2, we believe it to be the first produced bit that all 3 members, Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton of the show, are
actually on. Wow.
Which means we were able to get all 3 members after the show to record something.
Holy shit.
So give yourselves a round of applause.
What a huge undertaking that is.
Did any of us have their coats off?
Okay.
No.
Yeah, that's true. We all did our parts with our coats on. I was actually holding my bag in my hand. Well, my scrotum, not my...
Of course.
Yeah, because I sing better that way.
There will be a video. Really, all parts were filmed. So
fantastic.
This is going to be an official video?
An official video.
Ooh. There will be a video.
Will it be edited nicely with some nice fade, because I want this thing to look really professional.
Yeah, I just have to get some mountainous B-roll and some eagles.
Oh,
and
that'd
stuff.
be good. And how about starving children?
And some starving children.
Okay, E-Rock.
And, wow.
That's what I mean, starving children.
Yeah, I just get him in the office grabbing his belly going, oh.
Yeah, just get people with hunger pains.
Wow. So, now this was weeks in the making.
Yeah. I mean, we had the idea as soon as We Are the World 25 was announced, we started brainstorming.
Yeah.
We decided to wait until the release of the song so we could get a feel for it. Once we played it on the air here, we knew it was time to start working.
Do we have a list of the participants, or can you, off the top of your head, name some of the giant celebrities and stars from this very program that participated in this historic event, I would call it?
Well, I mean, you'll hear Anthony and Opie, of course.
Wow, yes.
Uncle Paul. Ted Scheckler.
Must have been hard getting him in.
Yeah, Lyle Chipperson is on it.
Oh, Lyle Chipperson.
Homeless Mustard, Stalker Patty. Yes, we heard that.
Yeah,
Big A.
Big
Bobo. Roland. The Virus.
Wait a minute, The Virus?
The Virus is on it. Tank Hankerus is on it.
Isn't that redundant?
Well, Tank Hankerus and The Virus appear back to back on the song.
So
that's awesome.
All right, I'm gonna really have to keep an ear open to see when the change happens, because I've noticed. Can you say One Trick Pony as far as voice impressions go?
It's just a different voice with the same material.
And if you keep your ears open, there's some voices from the past towards the end of the song.
I think people are going to have to listen to this a couple times to pick up on everybody that's in this.
Well,
absolutely.
Wasn't that the fun of the original We Are the World? Is like on. I think that's Steve Perry.
There was nothing fun about it.
No, nothing at all. What am I saying?
Hopefully ours brings a little fun.
And I've listened to it several times already. And what's fun is the way it's produced in the chorus.
Yeah.
Everybody's separated, and some people pan to the left, some to the right. So you can hear the separate voices. So every time you listen, you can listen for someone else's voice.
Are you trying to tell me that this is a stereo?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Sorry, Pal Talk people, you're only getting right. So you miss you're missing half the song.
You'll miss some voices.
Yes.
Well, let's
listen to it on
man.
satellite. Go fuck yourselves.
Yeah, exactly. Help us out. Get a little satellite. We ready for this?
I am.
Do we have the big production piece to tell everyone once again how great we are?
Oh, good.
Because we tell everyone how great we are every morning, right, Ed?
That's what we do. Go listen to Opie and Anthony. They say how great they are. I like that. That ought to be a promo.
Yeah, I think it should be a promo.
Yeah.
But we're not allowed to play other people's audio, unfortunately.
Well, we'll just make it a promo for ourselves.
Let's play the production piece, and let's do this. The premiere of the Opie and Anthony version of We Are the World.
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show proudly presents
We Are the World!
The world premiere of Opie and Anthony's We Are the World.
That's it?
That's a bit, and then you guys go,
lot
whoa,
of explosions.
yeah.
It should
But no
kick in right
lasers.
there.
There were
There's
no
explosions.
There's some
I
explosions.
like explosions, but no lasers.
There's some reverb on the voice.
It should have been a little more over the top, I'm thinking.
A little more lasers.
Sounds like someone threw that piece together last minute because they didn't really want to do it for us.
Yes.
Somebody didn't want to do it.
Really?
Yes.
Really? Just was annoyed. That we were bothering them.
Yeah.
Here's the song.
We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's get it.
And a lot of other people are doing it too.
You know, folks, there's a lot of big dicks in the world, and I blew a lot of them, and I'll tell you, big dicks leave a bad taste in my mouth. We are the world. Oh, no. We are the children.
I'm sexy. Come on, baby, let me know. Woo!
Wow.
I'm stupefied. What do you think? What do you think?
I'm tearing up here at the beauty.
Well, bravo to Sam and Troy and everyone else.
What a production piece that is.
And the funny thing is, Club Soda Kenny was really, really mad that you were auto-tuning him. But that could be the best part of the whole fucking song.
I love the auto-tune part.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, we're going to have to play that a few more times.
Epic. We have to make it available for download somewhere.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, but only the difference is we will pay you to download it instead of the way it usually works.
Well, fucking greatest fucking song fucking ever. That's from Awful Me from Whack Bag.
Of course.
Blue Healer, it's not the clusterfuck I thought it would be.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
I think that's a good review. I want an iTunes link now.
Yeah, we got to get that
That's
up.
Coco in the D. Please don't play that again. I'm ashamed for you. It sounds like a Zoo Crew when you fabulous. I don't know. All right, Punching Out sounds like the Muppet Show.
It kind of did a little bit, a little Muppety.
Show?
Hey, what's wrong with that?
That's what they sound like.
Yeah, it's just what they sound like.
Sound like Muppets.
Let's see. Thank God you guys don't do bits anymore. How many guest Muppets did you get from Sesame Street?
Wow,
Redding says that's a piece of shit and the funniest piece of shit ever.
Oh, good.
Kenny with the auto-tune was funny.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna have to hear it again. There's a lot of people in there. Like I heard Tim at the end. That has to be a little bit of a surprise from our K-Rock days. You know, the oh no guy.
A simple 2-word review coming in. Shit sandwich.
Shit sandwich.
Again, I don't know if that's good or bad.
Yes, E-Rock.
There's one point towards the end of the song where everybody's in the chorus. If you listen real closely, right after they sing "We Are the World," Uncle Paul goes, "Let's take our clothes off."
Also, see, it's those little
I didn't hear
moments
that.
you
I'm gonna have
got
to hear it
notice.
again now.
Yeah.
There's also Uncle Paul. He has another line. If it's hidden in there, but he says, "There's a choice we're making. We're ruining all their lives."
I didn't hear that either.
It's in there.
See, that's fantastic.
We'll play it. We'll definitely play it again in a little while.
Yeah.
We're gonna play it 2 more times during the show, just so people could listen to it.
Of course.
Bill in Texas, what's up?
Hello, Bill.
Hello, O&A, party rocks. Awesome, guys. Awesome. I want to know, where do I send the check?
Yeah, I know. People just hear that and they just want to donate to something.
Yeah, that is the best piece of work I've ever heard, guys.
You know, as a goof, we wanted to put it online and make people like download it for like whatever.
Yeah,
and really send the money to charity, but we found out we're not allowed to do that.
How come we're
they
not
don't want our
allowed?
money? I guess.
How come we're not allowed to
Once
do that?
again, a charity doesn't want our money.
I wonder why we're not allowed to do that.
Just as a goof, we put it up on iTunes. It would, people would download it just to help the damn Haiti thing out, or maybe we do it, for help out America or something.
Homeless or something.
Why not?
But they said no because why?
We can never help.
We don't own the rights to the music.
Yeah,
We
but
just
fuck that.
fucking
It's like
Quincy
charity.
Jones on the phone.
It's charity.
That's what I would think. I mean, we're
And
not keeping
it's
the money.
parody. It's parody charity.
Yeah.
So parody you
Parody
can do.
charity.
Parody's like protected, right? What? Hello?
Yeah, hold on. Stephen S. from Bayshore. Exactly how long is that song? It seemed to last about 19 minutes. Wayne in Boston. Bobo was just excellent. Give him the nod.
Oh.
Sounds a lot like the retarded version of Hungry Eyes.
That's good.
Keith from Philly. I heard Uncle Paul scream children.
Yes.
I love how brilliantly it was edited for the chorus. It sounded like everyone stepped all over each other. Fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it really was just a cluster.
When are you going to play the O&A version? Where's the video? This guy just writes blink, blink, humpex. Bravo, boys. Those fuckers can produce.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know.
A lot more positive than negative coming in on this one.
If you ask me, I say it's a hit.
I think it's a hit, and I think the people that are bitching about it are haters.
Well, yeah.
They're just haters.
And Evan from Fort Drum. The small change in E-Rock's voice with Tank Hankers and the virus was fucking hysterical.
Yeah, that, my favorite part right there.
Yeah.
Is the virus and Tank Hankers and the absolute impossibility of distinguishing the two.
Well, that's the beauty of a song like this, is everybody's going to have a different favorite part, and your favorite parts are going to change.
Yes, and then you'll notice things that you missed the first 18 times.
People picking up on.
Yes.
Poe got in there with us.
A little us was in there.
I wanted to laugh, but I cried. It was that touching. What happened to super affected Mustard? Mustard sounded fucking great.
Yeah.
I guess we got a nice version of Mustard this time around.
He was our Bieber.
He didn't do that, though. He went straight
in the
forward.
chorus.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hidden in the chorus.
Great job, Troy
It's
Quan
buried.
and Sam. I love the. Okay, we did that one. Tippy Tom made it. Yeah, what was
Tippy Tom was in the end. I just pulled him. I put him in singing "If You Want My Body."
See,
and you
I
think
didn't
I'm
even
sexy.
notice that part. See,
Yeah, I gotta
really
listen
got.
again.
I'm gonna have to listen, and I didn't notice Tippy Tom in there. A tribute.
He was
Healer-
the last voice.
Instead of an official video, Blue Healer, I think everyone's thinking this. Coke Logic's got to animate that. That would be a
my
motherfucker.
god!
But
Oh my god! Yeah, that would be quite an undertaking.
We can
but-
put up a video of the
Wow.
recording to give Coke Logic some time to animate it.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that.
Oh, would that be amazing?
Listen to the words, man. Why did Tank Hanker sound like the Cookie Monster? Reverend Al wants to know. A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. That's I guess what the Muppet thing was.
Love Big A getting stuck in the word start.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was good. He
See,
finally
there's-
got it out as the other person was already singing.
The entire chorus had
Yeah,
already
the
started.
chorus had started, and he finally got his
Sean
line
from
out.
Albany, Georgia. Tim being back equals best part. Finally, something that ranks lower on Rotten Tomatoes than Cop Out. Okay, well,
oh, wow.
These are retards singing, and that's a motion
What is Cop
picture.
Out up to now?
we told you we don't have time to talk about Cop Out today. I hate when
I just
that
want to see what
happens.
it's
I
up
really
to on
wanted to
Rotten
talk about
Tomatoes.
Cop Out on our radio show, but we just don't have time.
It's snow day. We have so much going on.
All right, it ticked up a notch.
All right, it's up
Went
to
from 13 to
14% positive
14%.
reviews. Let's see. I'm absolutely crying. The review's just coming in, and you want some phone calls?
Oh, who doesn't? After this,
let's go to
please.
Keith the trucker. Keith.
Hey, Keith.
Yeah, guy, I'm absolutely crying over here. That was fucking hysterical, man. It started off so serious and sweet with with the homeless dude, and they all went to shit in the ham house. That was fucking great. I loved it.
Kenny coming in right after that is just
that was perfect.
Really set the mood.
That was perfect. My favorite part might be Kenny auto-tune.
Yeah.
Fucking great job, Sam. You need a pay raise, dude.
Yeah, we got to get Sam
The
some money.
overuse of the auto-tune, too, was really
Of
good.
course.
It
When it
was
just
not subtle.
pitches up.
Yeah, it was not a subtle use of
Kenny
the
was walking around here
auto-tune.
dead serious, shaking his head like, I don't want to be auto-tuned.
You're ruining my magic.
He doesn't understand how great it is to have him auto-tuned.
He made me sign a napkin that said he would receive $1,000 in cash if he were auto-tuned. So I made him record it, and then I wiped my ass with the napkin.
Oh, good. Let's say hi to Trucker Brendan. Trucker Brendan.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I fucking love it. Opie, I heard you. Kenny auto-tuned is excellent, just like he did in Fireflies.
Yeah.
Anthony, did you have a solo?
I was doing the, if you notice, the pseudo Bruce Springsteen yelling in the chorus.
That was awesome.
The "We are the world."
He also did Steve C.
Yeah, that was not the actual Steve C.
Yeah, Anthony did Steve C.
Steve C. voice, yes.
I got you.
See, everyone's saying they would definitely pay like whatever, $1 or $2 on iTunes, and we wouldn't want the money. We'd fucking make some money for some dumb charity.
Well, I'll see.
Charity.
I'll talk to the lawyers and see if there's any way to get it up.
Oh, the lawyers. Well, that'll be great. They'll probably make it so we can't even play it on the air.
Yeah, matter of
That's
fact.
what they'll do. As a matter of fact, don't play it on the air. Destroy any copy of it and kill everyone involved with it. Thank you.
They're still deciding if we could replay the homeless Charlie bit, by the way. That's what the lawyers have been up to for the last 2 weeks.
Knocking that one around it's a fucking trial of the century.
Yeah, it's just a throwaway. We're like, you know what? It's time to replay Homeless Charlie that got us almost fired and suspended for 30 days.
Yeah.
And they're still batting it around, deciding if we could replay something that already aired, by the way.
Do you know, so many people are saying they would absolutely pay 99 cents for it if it goes to charity. You know something? We got to figure out a way.
We should.
We can
put
look
that
like
up.
good guys for once.
There was
No one ever wants our charity money.
I know.
There was one.
Get the black homeless minority fucking
minority Vietnam vets.
Yeah, get them. They'll take our money.
There was one person who had a chance to be on this recording
and said no.
That flaked out.
Who?
Shitty intern David.
What the fuck is with that guy?
He just no-showed and stopped responding to emails.
Wow.
And that was actually Club. He was supposed to follow muster, and Club Soda Kenny got his line.
Someone better go to Central Park. He might be dead like Boner's dead.
Oh, maybe he's a Cohen and or a Cohen or whatever it's called.
Ian said yesterday.
We tried to get a sax solo for me and Halprin.
Oh, how great would that have been?
He said he was on location.
He's living out of a suitcase. We wanted one part of the song to go, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ian Halprin.
Oh, and then a sax solo. Oh.
Yeah. Let's go to Reed in D.C. Reed.
Maybe next 25 years anniversary, we'll do that.
Reed.
Gentlemen, that's part of the song, Big A, getting hung up on. Nobody waited for him.
Nobody waited. That really is funny, man.
I can't wait to hear it again because I got to pick up on some more shit.
Yeah.
Brian, Connecticut.
Guys, I loved it. Favorite part? Give yourself a bill.
See, I missed that too.
Really?
Wow.
They didn't know what.
I'm listening to the chorus. There's so much going on.
It was pretty sad when they realized they didn't know what I could do for the song. I'm like, oh, all right.
There were no characters.
Yeah, I do characters. Mike in Buffalo. Mike.
Yes. Uncle Paul can sing. And when did Ted Scheckler get out of the shower and start singing? You guys should give Ted Scheckler a record deal.
That's true. Ted, really powerful voice on Ted, by the way.
He does. He had to be brought down in the chorus because
Ted was overpowering everybody.
Yeah.
That Ted Scheckler does like to sing.
Well, I'll tell you this much. A lot of people are commenting about the damn thing.
Yeah.
It's a newsmaker.
Love it. I know. When's the news going to pick this up?
Can we give it to another channel around here? Any channels?
This is
willing to play our version of We Are the World?
What about the morning mashup? They should play it.
The morning mashup probably would play it, except for that Sandy Kane line at the end. You know, folks, there's a lot of big dicks in the world.
We have to get a radio edit.
Yeah.
Where it's beeped.
Yeah,
and
I've blown a lot.
Then I've blown a lot of people. Why did she have to tell that story? Why did you just come out and tell that story?
I just went around the room and I was like, all right, guys, just give me some ad libs and stuff. I was like, Sandy, give me like a dick joke. Give me something. And she just starts going, folks.
I suck like dicks.
But she sells it perfectly.
She's
She
great.
really does.
She does.
She's great.
Of course she does.
Oh, what the fuck? We missed. Oh, Ron in Toronto. Ron.
Yeah, it's Ross from Toronto. I was waiting for my toodly-doo solo.
Yeah, what happened to the toodly-doo? I thought that was going to make it in there.
Yeah, we never got a toodly-doo. I just thought it would be too much.
Yeah.
Tell you the truth.
There was a lot that we had to leave out because there was so much.
Just so much in there. It would have been buried and just a mishmash. It's just a perfect mix of the talent and the music.
Yeah.
I think you hit it right on the head.
And we can always remix it.
Yeah.
And you never were going to get me twice to go into that fucking
That
studio
was the main problem.
when I was racing toward the elevator.
We almost got blown off the first time. We were not going to get a second time.
That is true. That is true.
Chicago, what do you got today, buddy?
Hey, that was brilliant, man. I loved it.
See? Cool.
I was wondering if maybe you guys could put a list out of like who's on there because there's like so much stuff going by.
Sam, can you give me I'll put it on my Twitter. We'll put it on all our Twitters because I don't know who you guys are following. Some are whatever. Give me a list in order of who appears, and I'll at least tweet that before we play it again in the next. We'll play it again like real soon.
Okay.
We'll play it again at 9:00. How's that?
That's huge.
I was not in the room with Sandy Kane and Mustard at the same time. No,
we all kind of did it separately.
I did my parts alone.
There was only one recording where you had about 6 or 8 guys in the fishbowl, and then after that, it was everyone just doing it individually, and then they kind of did a little copy paste action.
I didn't check my ego at the door.
Mm-hmm.
You, Opie, Anthony, Jim, and Kenny all required solo recording
solo
sessions.
performances.
That's right, Sam, you tell them.
In that, I'm not a fucking seal.
Right.
I'm not Mr. fucking tap dance boy for you.
And Tim Reed was sent in because he's not allowed on premises.
Oh, was that what happened?
Yeah, it was.
Allowed on premises.
Let's say hi to Q in New Orleans. Q.
What up, boys?
Hey, buddy.
Q.
First of all, I got to say, Quincy Jones, that's how you produce.
Yeah.
All right? And this is you guys' Star Trek, all right? The hardcore fans will love it. They'll get all the little tidbits, but it's very accessible to the common person on the street.
Yeah, right on.
You don't have to be a fan to appreciate the brilliance and beauty and majesty of
Safe
that
to
song.
say, I think we have the second best version of the We Are the World song.
I think so.
And a lot of people out there are doing their own versions.
Yes.
I think this beats there's the first version, there's this version, and then there's the 25th anniversary.
Yeah, which is forgettable.
Yeah,
This
absolutely.
one, though, wow.
People asking where was Larry King. Like Sam said, and we can't fit it all in, unfortunately.
I mean, we could have done We Are the World with just Anthony doing voices, which we still could do.
That's a very short walk from the studio to the elevator.
It would take a while.
It's very difficult.
Yeah.
Well, Corinne has something on this. Corinne in Jersey. Corinne.
Guys, I laughed, I cried, I threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Yeah. That's the feeling everybody's
This
getting.
is what we try to do, is get people to react. I don't care which way you react. Just react.
Emotions.
Tim, Toronto. Enough of these Toronto calls today. Jesus, you have anything to do up there today?
Amazing.
Well, we're stuck in a big pile of snow, so
join the club.
I call in. But, Chip Chipperson gets a lot of shit on the show for, lame-ass jokes and whatnot. Dude had the funniest line in the whole song with the whole lend a hand, lend a foot.
A shoulder.
Fucking stopped me in my tracks.
Perhaps.
It came out of nowhere. It was hilarious.
Awesome. All right.
That was ad-lib, too, by Chip. That was not written for him.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think Chip does much writing. I think everything he says is ad-lib. So, no, it was great. The whole song, everything was fantastic.
All right.
Good job, guys.
And you know what? Let's not get crazy, though. Let's not all of a sudden start producing bits for this show. That's,
Yeah.
we don't need to do that.
We were thinking that maybe we would start bringing you guys in a lot more. Like you and Ant could start being in a lot more.
We have a formula that's worked over the years. I wouldn't want to fuck with it.
Where you guys just go home?
Exactly.
Okay,
we come in, we do the minimal possible, then we leave. See, that's a formula that's worked for years.
I mean, you're very successful. It's hard to argue that.
Yes. Why fuck the whole thing up by, producing bits, coming in, late. I'm saying late.
Early, late.
Early, late.
And how funny is it to look at Sam and see that he has to really work hard?
Oh, I know. I know. Look at him.
You're in that stage. It's
He
fun.
works hard.
Enjoy it.
Ew. Ew.
Troy and I were sending versions of this song back and forth until like 9 o'clock at night last night.
Oh,
Wow.
Jesus.
Making sure it was just so.
I was so bored. I was trying to figure out what I could do last night. I was just so bored.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2010. Welcome back to the best of the Opie and Anthony Show. 2010.
What's up, Wobby?
Oh, what's up, man? Yeah, Bobby texted me. He's like, I'm coming in. I'm like,
Well, yeah, one of your friggin' interns called my house at 7, and they don't even. It just comes up 469 on the caller ID, and he didn't leave a number. He goes, "The guys want you to call in." Click, and I live 4 minutes away from the studio.
Yeah,
there's no way I'm calling in
No,
when
you
I
can
could
just
walk
come
up
down
here
here.
and I have nothing else to do anyway.
I am a little upset.
You are
because I heard some. Yes, because
We're all upset,
I
Bobby.
have a good friend that I work with on a daily basis named Jimmy Norton.
Yes, I'm well
and
aware.
there seems to be some type of movie production going on.
If you
that
want to
you
call
have,
it that.
you have something to do with.
Yes, I'm one of the
And-
producers.
Yes.
The producer, yes.
And Jimmy Norton was not even asked to participate in said movie.
Right.
Which, what is he, a piece of shite?
No.
Now, you need.
Yes, okay, yes.
This better be
There's
a
more.
good excuse as to why he isn't being utilized.
Well, you know what happened, and this is what I found out yesterday.
Oh, this is never.
Is that
This is not good.
you know we all me and Joe DeRosa and Billy Burke came up with this idea.
All right.
From reality, Joe wanted to cheat on his girl, and I sat with him for a couple hours, giving him all my advice on how to cheat on a bitch.
Did you tell him that he should fucking slide into the room and sing, I go from rags to riches with his fucking big ragu hairdo?
Ragu.
Or did you tell him that he could probably crawl into something the size of a quarter because he has no shoulders? Yes, you just slither like a garden snake.
And then, whatever. Billy Burr got involved. We were like, you know what? There was a lot of funny shit said. We were like, why don't we just film it? Because we have nothing going on. At least me. I have nothing going on. So why don't we just film some of this? Just do it. And then it got to the point where, Comedy Central bought it and they were going to do it and blah, blah, blah. And then we took it back because Comedy Central wanted to own everything and do everything. So we took it back and said, we're going to pay for it ourselves. And Joe had asked, I want to direct it. And we were like, you know what? Go ahead.
You guys, the little rascals.
Well,
we're putting on a show.
Exactly. And we let him direct it and get everything together because he wanted to. And I'm literally I got treated on the. First of all, I didn't cast it. Joe cast it.
Right there
Okay.
it was.
Okay.
Okay,
But hang on.
hold it.
Yeah.
After all the talking you just did, I finally heard you just pass the buck to Joe.
But wait a second.
There you go.
It was basically, I was thinking of this, calling for the thing. Okay, fine. You know what I mean? Because there's only like 6 rolls in the whole. It's 15 minutes long. There's six rolls.
You have 3 of you.
Yeah.
So you needed 3 more people.
Yeah, we needed.
Oh, this gets even better.
Colin, and who else?
Colin, and then Bonnie.
Okay.
Because we needed
And Voss.
we needed a mediocre chick that Joe could maybe fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus.
And then, which is great casting, if you ask me. And then we have Jessica, the girl from the cell, the hot waitress, who's the girl that Joe wants to fuck. Right. Which is, never fucked him in high school and now saw him do a comedy show and wants to fuck him, which is totally believable.
All right.
Okay.
All right,
And then
that's
we
another
got Voss is a doorman.
What?
He's the doorman.
Can't play doorman.
What?
He's too
Because he
short.
wouldn't
He's not smart enough or tough enough.
Right.
He wouldn't allow Bonnie to be in it unless he was. Was that
No,
it?
because Attell, Joe originally wanted Attell. He had Attell to play the doorman, but Attell's a flake and didn't call him back or whatever.
Doesn't call anyone back.
Now, what's
Right.
wrong with Jimmy Norton being the doorman?
Abso-fucking-lutely. But at the time when we were casting this, Jimmy is first of all one of my only friends who's probably working all the time.
Look at Jimmy in the eye.
Jimmy's one of my. Look at me, Jim. Jim.
Can barely
Jimmy's
look at
making
you.
sad
Jimmy,
pouty
can
face.
barely look at you.
He's the sweetest boy.
Jimmy. Jim. Look at me, Jim. Look at me. Okay, just look at me.
Look at the acting.
Yeah, look.
Actually, it can't be acting.
I would love to have you
It's gotta be real.
in the movie. I really would.
I want to be in the movie.
But
And I just didn't think you had the time because you're very busy going back and forth from LA and the TV in this show and all the other things you do.
But nobody asked.
Yeah, no one even asked about his schedule or anything.
That should be up to Jimmy to decide.
How come Joe would think that Dave has the time? He has a better career than I do. He's more famous than I do. Why would Joe think that Colin Quinn has the time?
Because he does.
This to me sounds like a bunch of lies.
No, Colin, first of all,
the decision was made.
Colin Quinn has the time. He does.
I mean,
you don't, Jim, huh? Jim, I love you, man.
But you left him out of the whole production.
I'm not. I'm a producer. You know what I am? I'm money.
Well, the producer's technically in charge.
Yeah,
well, I'll tell you,
that's what I thought until yesterday. I almost got into a fight. I had all my rage, all that respect shit. You know, I have respect. You don't respect me, I want to stab you in your fucking eyeball and fucking rip your Finally, I'm on a movie set where I should be treated nice and not be fucked with. Treated like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I almost got in a fight with the guy yesterday. He little passive aggressive little fuck. He wanted me to sit in at this thing. To sit, for camera. But
now, who is this?
The fucking assistant director. He fucking this motherfucker.
He's got more power over you, the producer.
There was two things that happened yesterday that fucked me up. I was looking at the monitor and he turned it. I was like, "What is this? What is that?" And he goes, "Just don't look at that." And I almost got up and went, "Don't you I fucking bought that fucking monitor, you." But because I'm a psycho, so I just said, "Just chill out, Bobby, chill out."
Yeah.
And then there was another thing where Billy has to open a door, and I said, "Billy, just give me 2 beats," because it's a big steel door, and I didn't want to get it in the face.
Yeah.
And the guy was like, "You need to open it quicker." Well, Billy said, "Somebody told me to open it slower," and he goes, "Whoever said that was wrong." He knew I said it.
Oh shit!
And I was like,
"He don't like you."
Well, I go, yeah. Well, I was like, dude, if he opened the fucking door, it would have hit me in the fucking face. So who's wrong? And that was like uncomfortable.
So now look at these fucking prima donnas.
Oh, dude! But I had to.
Great.
I had to pull way
fucking
back.
Amateur. Fuck you.
Oh, it was terrible.
Look at Joe.
It was terrible. But I think what happened is I don't think any of these people Joe hired, because Joe did a lot of work. He really busted his ass. But I think all these people he hired think that he's the guy. And he's the. I think they just answered to one guy.
It's his project, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess.
What kind of equipment? What is this being put down?
It's a 15-minute film. It's being put on the. It's a good camera. I mean, look. I was surprised yesterday how good it looked.
Is it digital or is it film?
It's digital.
But if it's 15 minutes long, could it be called a film?
Short film. Yeah. It can only be 15 minutes long to get in festivals. Any over, you won't get in any festivals.
What a prick that DeRosa is.
Yeah. See.
Let's get DeRosa
now
on
it's
the
DeRosa.
phone.
Now DeRosa gets called out, and guaranteed he passes the buck to Burr or something.
Nah, he won't. I don't think DeRosa
Get
will.
DeRosa on the
He's
phone.
not smart enough to pass the buck.
Yeah.
He'll try to, but he'll give it to himself. He'll go, come on, man. I just thought, look, I was going to do it, but then I realized I didn't like you.
I'd say he had a chip on his shoulder, but...
I'd probably slip right off.
Oh, chip.
He doesn't even have a shoulder on his shoulder.
I was on a bunch of shoulders one time.
He's actually doing a good job. I mean, I saw it yesterday, some of the footage. Joe, I really fucking surprised the shit out of me.
Now, is he really directing, or is he assistant director, or do you have a DP? What do you have?
A director has to think of the whole movie beforehand, put it all together, sit down with everybody, his crew, and then say, this is what I want, and figure out how to get it. So he... the shots and all this crazy shit he's putting in there. And like the opening shot, I was like, fuck, this looks kind of good. I mean, the content isn't, you're not going to be fucking, let's just not get carried away. It's not like everybody's going to be like, this should be a movie. It's not going to happen. It's going to go to a couple festivals, maybe win a couple things, little things that mean nothing.
Not have Jimmy Norton in it.
Nah, why would it?
Yeah,
what have I ever done for DeRosa?
Exactly.
I didn't host an HBO show that him and Burr were on.
No,
I tried to get Bob on, but I couldn't because of Comedy Central.
And you know what? When you were out, we never had him sit here so he could plug gigs.
No, not at all. I had nothing to do with that.
Stuff. No.
I thought I wasn't on HBO special because of the Torgasm thing.
Oh, was that it?
I think there was a lot of bridges burned in HBO for Torgasm and all that shit.
Well, honestly, what I was told was Comedy Central, and there was other people they vetoed that were Comedy Central that had just done Comedy Central.
Yeah, I don't think.
And at least that was what I heard from the women who I don't think would have. bullshitted me. I mean, but that was what they said. They said nobody just did Comedy Central because they wanted HBO's content to be different.
Right.
Anyways, Jimmy, I would have loved to have you in the movie.
All right, we go to DeRosa now. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Oh, we better.
Want to take a break? Get Joey on the phone, hopefully?
Yeah, if he's not too busy.
Just
Norton
does not get that picture.
It's perfect
He's
for
filming
him.
right now with
Make him
Bonnie.
a big star.
Like right now?
He's filming Bonnie's scene right now.
Well, fucking, he could put down the camera.
Yeah, why would he
and
say, "Hey,
talk to us.
hey, my friend who's been nice to me.
That's right.
I'm doing a movie. Maybe I put a little part. It's a little. Hey, yeah, okay, if I can,
Before
I
we
can.
say
I can.
Joe who, he better get his ass on the phone.
And the second did you just say DeRosa's working right now on the film, so we can't call in?
No.
Oh.
I just let you know what he's doing.
No.
I didn't have any.
But you said he's busy.
No, I said he's work. Well, I mean, I'm just letting you know that what he's doing.
Let me just let you know something.
Okay, Anthony.
A little director by the name of Kevin Smith, who did put Jimmy in a couple of fucking movies.
why not?
Can you say real movie at the end of that?
Was able to call our show
right
during the time he was working. So I think Joe scumbag fuck DeRosa can maybe get away from his 1988 camcorder and fucking call the show.
Exactly. He's actually making it on tape.
I want Ant to be my agent.
That rocks, man.
No one kicks around our little Jimmy.
Ant's like an old school agent.
That's it.
Joe DeRosa went to voicemail. We tried to call him, so.
He never liked me, Joe. He never liked me.
No, he
doesn't. He knows I'm funny, but he doesn't. He never liked me.
No, he likes you.
No, he doesn't.
You can tell.
He likes me mildly and casually, the way you like a mild, casual person.
I'll tell you what Joe's problem is, and this is what it is. With everybody we asked, they didn't even. This is the weird part too. Is you do this shit movie, and Dane actually got fucking mad that I didn't put him in it. I'm like, are you like people get fucked up? Like it's like, why wouldn't you put me in your movie? Because it's such a when you make it, you're like, this is bullshit. I don't even want to insult somebody. Honest to God.
Didn't you say, hold on.
What? You just said it might win festival awards.
Hold on. We don't pick up on everything,
festival?
Unfortunately, on this show. Greg on Long Island, go
Yes, you
ahead.
do.
Hit Bobby with some knowledge.
I want to make sure I heard this right.
Yeah.
Bob, you said that it's a 15-minute film and that Jim is too busy. You didn't want to ask Jim. He's too busy to make a 15-minute film?
Yeah, it's not like you're fucking making Avatar. It's going to take up the next 4 years of everyone's lives.
I could have stopped it at 6 and be done by 6:15.
Yeah,
First of all, you know that. Dude,
Thank you, Greg.
Dude,
Good point.
2 minutes
Take that,
to make 2 minutes of film. It took all day yesterday from 6 in the morning until 7 at night to make just to shoot our scene. It was fucking awful.
It's just funny that
You
he
guys,
said that.
you guys just don't want Jimmy in the film.
No, I understand.
You really should just
I would love you. And I actually sat down yesterday when I heard your Twitter. I was like, is there anything we can get him in for? They are red.
What's DeRosa's
when I read your Twitter.
What's DeRosa's Twitter? Maybe the fans ought to give DeRosa a little message.
And Burr, too.
About, and Burr.
I know Burr 15 years.
No. It literally, we would get phone calls. I'm thinking of this guy for that. What do you think? Sounds good.
Yeah?
We're even like, you know.
There it is.
Joe DeRosa's Twitter is
All right.
a thankless fuck. That's what he is on Twitter. A thankless
So what
fuck.
happened? You said yesterday maybe there's a part we can get Jim in
And what?
Who vetoed it?
Nobody vetoed it. It was just like, I'm thinking we should
stop.
probably get him in. I think Jimmy was mad that he wasn't in this. And he was like, really? Why would he be mad?
Jimmy, play hard to get at this point.
I'm not going to do it.
Now don't even fucking do it.
Would you really? Good. Would you really have done something?
Yes.
Really?
Of course. Stop acting surprised. If you ask a Colin and a Tell, two of the most brilliant comics working, you're asking good comics.
Yep.
What about Voss?
Because he's Bonnie's ride.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you got him there.
Here it is. Let Joe DeRosa know how you feel about Jim Norton not being included in this film at Twitter, of course.com/Joe DeRosa Comedy. That's DeRosa. It's all one word, of course, but DeRosa is DeRosa. Joe DeRosa Comedy. Tweet him and let him know the displeasure of Jim Norton fans that he wasn't even considered for a role in Joe DeRosa's shitty fucking movie.
Yeah, not even a Hey Jim, because you do one line or something.
Anthony.
Yes?
No, me and Billy are producers on this.
You've said shitty movie about 10 times.
I'm a producer.
But you passed the buck.
Don't let Burr off the hook either. Burr has a lot of pull with DeRosa.
I'm going to let that guy off the hook.
Burr can bat around DeRosa. I've seen it.
Let me just say something.
I won't let this Bobby guy off the hook
Burr look at me and Burr put up the money. And literally, Burr, you call Burr and be like, "What do you think about this?" Yeah, fine. I mean,
Well,
he
then-
was in L.A. doing his thing. The reason why we put up the money and we didn't direct it, we were on the road fucking
Oh,
working
so
on
if you said Jimmy Norton for a part, he'd be, yeah, fine, whatever.
We'd love Jimmy in the role.
So
No, you wouldn't know what they
DeRosa-
could have asked.
I would have
So
loved
now
you
he
at something.
said Burr would say it's totally cool.
Yeah.
You totally cool.
Yes.
DeRosa fucking did not even want Jimmy in this.
No, that's not what I said.
All
No,
three
wait
of
a
them could have
second.
just chipped in.
Hey,
Norton's
yeah,
been
yeah,
cool.
Norton's good.
Norton
Norton's
gives fight for
cool.
all of us on the radio
Norton's
show.
funny.
I would like to say something.
Yes, Bob.
I would
Easy to
like
work
to. I
with.
would like to cross-examine. No, listen.
Oh, yeah?
That's not what I said, Anthony.
You got
What'd
your
you say?
film.
I didn't say he didn't even think of Norton. No, he didn't turn down Norton. It's not like he said fuck Norton. He just
Oh, isolate that.
the roles.
He said fuck Norton.
That's not what he said.
You just said
Look,
it.
No,
you'll
you
hear it
were
back.
saying. I
No,
said
you'll hear it back in the
Right, we'll
replay.
I
You said
said-
fuck Norton.
I said he didn't say that.
Yeah.
No, he
What did he
just
say?
the roles that he. Oh, it was like, what about Colin for this? Yeah, that sounds great. I'll ask Colin. I'll see if he'll
about
do
Norton?
it.
What about Norton?
No, he said,
When
I'm
did it
thinking.
come up in
hang
conversation?
on. This is how it happened. I'm thinking of a towel for this. Okay, great. I'm thinking of this lady. Okay, cool. What do you
Here.
think about Bonnie? All right, that sounds awesome. What about Rachel something for the waitress? Great. That's how it happened. That's how it happened.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna have to get.
That's
back.
how it rolled down.
All right.
We didn't
All
have
right.
a meeting,
All right.
and we didn't
All right.
audition people.
All right, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. We're gonna
Yeah.
continue this in a little bit, but we got to take a break because the Taser guy is here with a special guest, his lawyer.
Oh, lawyer equals funny.
Holy shit!
Every time.
Dude, get that up on the bring. Do we have the? Can we get that up on the?
Yeah, we'll get the video. We'll get it
Computer.
all set up. We're talking about the Jets fan that was tased down in Indianapolis. The story has legs. He's claiming he didn't do anything wrong, and he's pretty much telling the world.
I'm gonna say something because from the video I saw, there's a little resisting there.
All right, you're going to bring that up?
There was
wasn't,
one
but
moment
yes.
that looked like it, but again, I don't.
All right.
I want to know what he was
Longer
thinking.
than just a moment.
Make sure we have
he
the
was
video.
Not putting his hand behind his back.
We also have Bobby Kelly, of course, and Russell Peters.
Oh, I love Russell.
Yeah, he's coming at 9.
One of the
great.
biggest comics in the world, right?
He's the
Yeah.
Indian Dane Cook.
Oh,
That's what they call him.
He sells out everywhere. in the
Everywhere
world.
he goes.
Singapore, Australia, Dubai, the U.S. He just has an amazing following.
and DeRosa says fuck him.
Yeah, why would he
That's
use
what
Russell
happens.
Peters?
DeRosa, yeah, actually, he did. He did say fuck
Fucking,
Russell Peters.
who does he fucking DeRosa think he is? Jack Waltz?
I know.
Jim Norton doesn't get that pod. It's one line. It's mediocre. It'll make him nothing. The fucking like the poor Yoo-hoo and fucking DeRosa's awful fucking wire hairdo.
Well,
Yes.
the tweets at Joe DeRosa Comedy have begun.
Oh, have they?
Oh, yes, they have.
Joe
What do you got?
DeRosa Comedy is his Twitter address. Let him know that you're not pleased.
Now, I'm not saying I needed a starring role.
What do you got?
But you could have
course.
one line for your pal, like just like a, hey, Jim, you're the guy sitting there. Could you order some soup? Or maybe be
Yeah.
really funny and make a big funny face?
Of course.
Like if you were gonna do something like a funny, what would you do?
Like as the scene was happening, I'd be in the back like going,
See, that's hysterical.
with my hands over my
We're
head.
all laughing.
or I'd be
What
in
are
the-
they? What are they saying about Joe DeRosa?
Well, this person says, why didn't you put Jimmy Norton in your piece of shit movie, huh?
Anthony,
You faggot.
why did you- it's not a piece of shit movie.
Hey,
You
that's
said
the
it.
listeners.
No, you
That's
said it.
the
You said it
listeners.
first.
Hey, shit dick, why the fuckity fuck isn't Jim Norton in this short bus film of yours? Hey, you Egyptian shit dick.
exactly. Fucking rotten bastard.
And there's been 17 more tweets since I started talking.
How dare you not even consider sweet, adorable little Jimmy Norton? Oops.
Sorry. Yeah, my bad.
And then it says something about it. Horse-faced boss. I don't know.
That's great.
Exactly. You think he's actually going to bring up the fucking value of your movie? He'll come in here to plug it. I'll spit in his big dumb teeth. I'm telling you, I'm really good at this. No, you're not, dry teeth.
God, I want to boss in now. We got Bill Burr on the phone.
What's up, guys?
Hi, Bill.
Bill.
Billy. Hello, Bill.
Yes, I got word that Bobby Kelly is throwing our wonderful director under the bus on your great program.
Completely throwing both of you pretty much under the
Not
bus.
Billy. Me and Billy are producers.
You said Billy is pretty much like, I don't know, I don't care, whatever. So when Jim Norton, I found out that little Jimmy Norton was not going to be part of this project and wasn't even asked. I wanted to know from Bobby why and what had happened. Was there any dialogue that included Jimmy? And he said Joe DeRosa's fault. Pretty much just.
It's not what I said.
You threw DeRosa
Be
under the
What you have
bus.
to understand about Bobby. Bobby Kelly is a survivor.
Thank you.
Like
He
a
looked at the
cockroach.
odds in there, and he's just like, well, I'm not taking the hit.
I'll just dump it on DeRosa.
He went on for
I was in Los Angeles during all of this, so I missed. All I have right now is I'm actually a messenger here, bringing the official statement from Joe DeRosa.
Oh, is this the official? Yeah, well, we gave out his Twitter account, so I guess he found out that he was a scumbag for not putting Jimmy in the movie.
Yes. Joe DeRosa is on set right now, so he had me come down here.
Christ.
Basically, he said the reason why Jim Norton is not in the movie is because he asked about him to Bobby, and Bobby said, dude, fucking Norton's not going to do it if he doesn't have a bunch of lines, dude. Don't waste his fucking time.
Oh, Bobby goes back to Bobby.
All right, let's get it back.
So you're saying that what Bobby is saying then is that Jimmy is incapable of improvisation?
No.
This
And just
is
taking
what's going on. Like what I stated before, is Bobby Kelly's a survivor. And the second Joe DeRosa brought up having the wonderfully talented Jim Norton in the I was like, there's no way I'm going to be sitting across such a dynamic stage presence as Jim Norton. So he cuts his legs out there, and then he goes on the radio, and then he cuts DeRosa's.
A-Train 11 hit it right on the head. Bobby equals Jay Leno. See what you're doing?
apparently Bill's a survivor, too. This is a fucking great...
Yeah, I think Jim Norton's a really talented guy. He just wasn't getting the ratings.
It's back on Bobby.
Did you get that doorman hat and coat yet? We're going to need it at like 12.
Yeah, it's 10:15.
Wait, doorman. That would be Rich Voss playing the doorman, right?
Yeah, Rich Voss.
Rich Voss would be a good
What we're
doorman.
dealing with here is it's nobody's fault. It's really a budget thing. All we can afford is guys like Rich Voss
for free,
me and Bobby to work for free. That's what's really going on here. There's no reason to trash people there, Bobby. What are you doing? We're trying to get good press here.
It's true, Bob.
I didn't say anything.
Way to go, Bob.
I was just trying to
I said Joe's doing a great job.
He shaves his goatee
I said
off and
Joe's
changes.
doing a fantastic job,
Bobby
surprisingly.
Kelly is a cancer on the set of a movie.
I would just say he's a polyp.
Do it in 3D.
Thank you. Thank
It'll
you, Russell.
fucking be huge.
It is in 3D.
Oh, yeah?
No.
In Avatar 3D.
Voss's teeth would scare everybody in 3D.
What are Voss's lines? What are one of Voss's lines?
Go ahead.
I have no idea.
Oh, stop. You do.
I
You're
swear,
the producer.
It's
He plays
basically
an annoying doorman.
Yeah, he plays. He says, "I'll get that for you." There's very minimal lines.
I'll get that for you.
What, you think I couldn't do that?
I'll for that get
No. No. If you're going to be in a movie, you're going to be in a movie.
I have one line in every. I'm a one and done guy.
Yeah.
It's in my contract. I can do nothing that will get me recognition or further my career. One line in Spider-Man, one line in Zack and Miri, and 3 or 4 or maybe 5 lines in Cop Out.
I thought you co-starred in Spider-Man.
No. I actually was the
Why didn't you
linchpin.
want Jim in the movie?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, what is your beef with
now
Jim?
It's on you again.
I didn't. Listen.
You,
There you go. Wait,
said.
listen to his fucking creepy evil laugh.
Did you put Dane in the movie? He put you in a movie?
Yeah, and then he cut me right out of it.
I don't think DeRosa wanted me in either, though. DeRosa never liked me. No.
It had nothing to do with that. I think that at the beginning of this movie, we couldn't. It was literally like nothing in there for him, and.
Was there nothing in there for
There's
him?
nothing in. What are you going to do? Give him one
Doorman.
fucking thing and be nothing, like a background player?
Be a friend at least.
Be a boy. He's going to sit in the background.
Hey, it's New York. I can sell peanuts in the movie.
Fucking Voss Louie Beans. You've seen him act. It's horrible.
Well, I couldn't be there while you guys are talking one time and do 1 or 2 lines and then get out.
Yeah.
Like when I walk on, the audience applauds. Like when fucking Tim Conway would walk out on Mary Tyler Moore.
Yes, exactly.
I say, Billy, I say we actually put Norton in something.
No, I wouldn't do it now. My feelings are very hurt.
Billy, would you?
He's a sensitive man.
What do you say, Billy?
I feel terrible that we've somehow ruined our relationship with Jim Norton. Jim, this is, I swear to God, there's like 5 parts in this.
I know.
Yeah, well, 4.
I don't think we should.
Why don't we just fire Voss today? It's showbiz, dude. We fire him and we throw
But
Norton
Jimmy
in.
Jimmy ain't taking.
What are you, his
shit
agent?
now.
Let me talk to
He
the
really
fucking
fucked
client.
up. Fire Voss and hire Bonnie.
He might do it just to see Voss get fired, Anthony.
All right, now you made a good point.
now he had some controversy to the
Bob
film.
is a survivor. Now he's putting it on Voss.
Look at it.
No, I'd actually like to see Norton play it more than Voss. Be a fucking way better hit. You know, more people would fucking want to see this movie.
I know. How do you not want a built-in guy like Jim Norton, who has a built-in audience here on this program, talk about the film and everything? It even makes bad business sense.
Hey,
Never mind fucking a friend over.
I agree. I didn't fuck.
Let's
my
not
friend over.
downsell Last Comic Standing here.
That's what you say. That's how you put it.
I didn't put it that way. Oh, you're the worst.
DeRosa's always been very anti-Jim Norton.
No, he
Why
loves
is that?
you.
No, he doesn't.
Norton loves you.
Jim, what really happened is we had too much respect for you.
No, that's true. No, because he has to tell.
Jim, we weren't going to come to you and go, can you do half a line that's going to take
really
an
is.
hour and a half to shoot? Because we're trying to be all artsy-fartsy with the angles of the cam.
Dude,
you're a busy man.
It really had nothing to do with that.
Sometimes
Billy's
nice
absolutely right.
I would have been honored to do something with my friend.
I said that to Opie. It's you just want to be asked to be in it and then turn it down.
Sometimes. You
And
just
then
wanna
turn
be
it down.
asked, right?
I don't
It's
get
like
asked.
it's like when
Yeah, you didn't get asked.
I don't get asked anything ever.
Exactly.
I don't even get phone calls from you, Robert.
I call you all the time, dude.
Jesus. Guy lives in L.A. for a month and he's duding me.
No, I've been duding my whole fucking life.
Yeah.
Apparently you don't know me on the radio.
You know
Jim?
what, dude? So
Exactly.
what? Russell sells out everywhere, dude. I got my friends, dude. I got my family. People love me. That's Bob.
But yeah, he's absolutely right. I really feel bad though.
Nah,
Jim.
why should
I
you
really
care?
do.
I just wanted to call up because I know Bob's not exactly the greatest delegate to send out to your show. But Jim, I'm actually flattered that you'd even want to be in it. But it was we just didn't want to waste your time, dude. We're having you come over there doing a line and a half, like I said, that was going to take an hour and a half to shoot. You were in Spider-Man, for Christ's sake. You're not going to do our little shit movie.
I certainly would with my friends, who I like
Well,
to
then
be a part of creatively.
Certainly do your shit movie.
I certainly would. I would have.
Your scat film.
Exactly. I'd be happy to at least clean off the glass coffee table in between shoots and fucking diuretics.
How great would it be? They're actually filming a snuff film.
Voss is the star.
Voss has no idea yet.
Well, I think then Jim could actually truly be offended if we wouldn't invite him to come down to participate in the snuff film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Mr.
All right.
Burr.
Well, I'll see it like everybody else at the festivals and the parties.
Yep.
Yeah.
The parties.
All right,
Billy, I'll be over in a little while with the hat and coat.
Cool.
Yeah, don't say it like it isn't important, Bob.
Oh, I'm on it.
All we have is Rich Voss standing there looking stupid.
That's what we have anyways, with a hat and coat.
You're the
All right, guys.
producer.
All right, Bill Burr.
Bye,
everyone.
Bill. Take it easy, man.
Billy.
There you go. What's Joe DeRosa calling for? Joe.
What?
Yo.
What's up, Joe?
It's the traitorous Joe DeRosa.
Jesus, God Almighty, man! Everything was good in my life yesterday, and then I got 2,000 fucking tweets.
Oh, that's cool. That's good. That means you're popular.
Congratulations. You're popular on Twitter.
Congrats, man.
Yeah.
These aren't, these I wouldn't say that these are popular tweets.
Are they crossovers, like maybe from fans of maybe me or Danny or Jimmy Norton or someone like that?
I don't know. Would one of your fans say, "Go fuck a camel, you Egyptian camel fucker, piece of shit"?
Oh, okay. I could see that happening.
Is that something like a follow of yours might say?
Yeah, actually, yes.
Yes.
That means they love you. You just don't know the translation yet.
I thought I could read you guys some of the best tweets that I got.
Oh, cool. Yeah, well, let's catch people up here, get people up to speed. You are doing a film.
Are you doing this without a talent coach, Anthony? This is amazing.
Yes, I learned this
fucking
from Opie.
amazing.
You have to reboot the audience.
And it's going to be doing what's called a
about.
reset.
Right.
This is something Nick Cannon will eventually learn with his talent coach.
Yes.
Oh,
Joe DeRosa is making a film, and Bill Burr, the lovely and talented Bill Burr, is in it. Rich Voss and Bonnie will be appearing. Joe DeRosa will be in it. Robert Kelly will be in it. And something happened where Jim Norton wasn't even asked to be in it, which insulted Jim Norton, insulted me.
And to the point, Jim just walked out of the studio.
Jim just
doesn't even
walked
want
out.
to talk to you.
He looked, he said... He mouthed DeRosa. I nodded my head yes. He got up and walked out of the fucking studio.
So you're not going to hear Jim Norton.
Are you kidding? Jim walked out?
He walked out.
He is not sitting.
Listen to the
here
replay. He
anymore.
was on the show the entire day, and he will
walked
not be
out.
talking to
He said
you, Joe DeRosa.
He mouthed DeRosa and then took his headphones off, threw his eyes up, and left.
I was gonna.
Let me just say this.
Okay.
We spoke with the lovely Bill Burr. We spoke with Robert Kelly,
who was trashing the movie, by the way.
Yeah, and you.
We could send you the tape if you like.
Yeah, and he put the blame on you. Bill Burr kind of said, "Hey, I'm out here in L.A. I don't know what the fuck is going on," and you pretty much have the blame now for saying, "Well, we're not even going to ask Jimmy."
Okay, all right. Well, I mean, it's so unlike Bobby to throw another guy under the bus completely.
Well, that's true.
To save his own ass. So I'm
It's just recently that Bobby can fit under a bus, so give him some credit.
That is true.
Yes.
That is true. Bobby could not fit under a fucking bus.
Yeah, I could still do older Bobby was fat jokes, which I like.
He's not exactly thin right now.
He's entering into, I believe, his 6th fatness.
Yeah, he says he's got 7 fats.
He's got 7 fats in him, he said.
And this is his 6th one. He's going to get back in shape, and then he says he has like 1, maybe 2 more fats left, and that's it for his life.
I would. I describe him right now. Right now, he's Dom DeLuise on the Dean Martin show. He was Dom DeLuise on Cannonball Run. So he goes through phases of Dom DeLuise. He's down to the skinniest Dom DeLuise, which is still kind of fat.
Yeah, the skinny incarnation. Now, what happened? Why isn't Jimmy in your film?
I'll tell you why. Because we didn't have a part, and then Bobby said we had this
doorman. Don't talk like I don't know everything about this situation. Rich Voss is playing the stupid doorman, and I think just because Bonnie is in the movie doesn't mean you got to trail that guy around and put him in the movie.
Well, from the lips of Bobby Kelly to my ears 6 months ago, dude. Norton, we shouldn't ask Norton to be in it, dude, because it's really not a huge part. So, I don't want to, fucking waste his time because he's doing a lot of big shit. And, it's not really a huge part. Like, if there was something bigger, we would ask Jim, but it's not that big, so we shouldn't ask.
Passing the buck back to Bob Kelly, who's going to be in tomorrow.
The ball now in Kelly's court. That's exactly what he said you said.
He is so full of shit. He had the idea initially to ask Jimmy to be in it. He said first, we can get Norton if we want. And I said, okay. And then when I said, dude, what's up? Do you think Norton might want to do this part, or do you think it's too small? What do you think? That was what he said to me. Dude, it's kind of small, and it's not really a big part, and that was his exact fucking words.
But don't you think though, like just because he's a friend and hangs out and just to even be asked would have been nice for little Jimmy.
And that's why Jimmy's not talking to you right now. He's outside the studio, and we can't get him back in. I've been waving him back in, and
he flips us the bird.
Nothing.
Can you tell him, please? I feel terrible. I can't. I got to be honest with you guys, and this speaks to my low self-esteem. I'm shocked that Jim even cared.
No.
To be honest with you,
He's not talking, and he just gave. We all seen the face. He just gave the nah face. Nah.
But it's just like being asked would have been like
he just wanted to be asked.
But also, too, you guys...
He's nodding his head and giving a thumbs up to that, by the way.
And I would think for you guys, obviously, all right, we're not, the next best thing since sliced bread. But, I mean, to have Jimmy in there, it would have been promoted a lot more and stuff. I don't know. It seems like you really went to on an effort to not put him in this movie.
Jimmy just pulled his pants down, pushed his fucking ass against the glass, and opened up his asshole for you.
He left a sweaty pucker mark on the window.
No, it was
fucking Jimmy.
You guys, did Bobby also explain fully that this is not my movie?
Now he's disavowing any knowledge of the movie.
I think Bill Burr, who was actually brave enough to call yesterday when all this was going down, said that this was your movie idea.
Yep.
No.
That you had the initial idea.
Yeah, it was like your movie.
No. Bob, Bill, and me were equal partners in this. We created this, the three of us. So if any heat's coming down, it should fall on the three of us equally.
Bobby said he's a producer. You are the director of this movie. You're the one that really grabbed the ball. He said you were in charge of casting.
Oh, well, let me ask you gentlemen something.
Yes.
Who's usually in charge of casting? Not a director, a casting director, which falls under the producer umbrella. So where was Mr. Kelly producing? The producer's the guy that comes along and goes, here's what we need this part to look like. We need a guy like this here. That's a producer job. Did Bobby do any of that? No. He did show up with water yesterday. That was a nice producer duty he fulfilled. But did he step in and be a producer and say, I want Jim Norton in this role? No, he didn't. No, he fucking didn't.
What do you do for a living, character?
Character? Did the suit make it? Did the doorman suit make it on time? Because I know
It did make it on time, only because Bill Burr had to yell at him about it on the air.
You know what? Because that was part of Bobby's responsibility, too, I believe.
And, Joe, you got other problems, too, man. Because Ant and I are ready to do movies. And this would have been a nice place to start. A little 15-minute independent film.
I got some acting chops, and let me tell you something. I'd have been willing to maybe contribute into the production cost myself for a small part.
That's right. We're not asking for much. I want to just walk through a scene. That's it.
Mr. DeRosa, I will not do that picture. It's out of the question. Out of the question.
Opie, not to correct you on your own show, but it's not a 15-minute film. According to some of these Twitter feeds, it's a 15-minute piece of shit fuck film, and I should get AIDS for it.
All right. Well, that leads into, let's hear some of the tweets from our fine fans to you. I believe they were tagging it "fuck Joe DeRosa." By the way, just want to remind you that was going down, Joe.
Let's read off some of your favorites there, Joe.
Nice pick, you faggot. Your mouth looks like it's all blown out from taking uncut meat sticks. Why didn't you put little Jimmy in your movie? Hey, cancer arms. Why didn't you, Bill Burr, and Robert Kelly put Fancy Jim Norton in your 15-minute waste of film? I searched a dumpster at the clinic to find that abortion of a new movie that you won't put Jim Norton in.
Shit.
I think they let you off easy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, really?
No, they get worse.
Oh, really?
Get AIDS, cunt. Fuck, hold on. I'm just scrolling to these.
Holy shit.
There's all this shit in here about hats. Taking off your hat. I don't know what that means.
There's a hat removal service that you should be calling up.
There's a large gentleman of color that would go around to elderly women and punch them in the face.
Yeah.
And the news said to rob them, but we all knew it was just a hat removal service that he was getting.
Your lady didn't pay for the hat, and the guy needed the hat back.
Yes, needed to remove.
Bob Kelly's on the phone.
Uh-oh.
So, please work today. Bob?
Yes.
All right. You were just completely thrown under the bus by Joe DeRosa, who is on the phone also. And he said that you're the one that said, let's not ask Jimmy Norton because he won't do the part, or whatever the reason is. But you're responsible. Yeah, you're responsible for Jimmy not being in the movie.
And Bob, just so you know, Jimmy walked off our show. He doesn't want to talk to Joe.
Well, this is the thing, is I can't believe on a little independent film, you guys have fucking got into it and ruined it. We'll never work together again.
Wait, what, Jesus. Bob?
You've caused controversy on our little fucking happy project.
I caused controversy. You're the one that went on the radio yesterday and started all this.
I want to hear.
A nice day, and then all of a sudden I'm getting called a fucking camel mooly on my fucking Twitter on my iPhone.
Camel mooly.
That had nothing to do with what we were talking about yesterday. That was just somebody randomly tweeting you.
Bobby, I want to know. I want to know your response to the fact that Joe DeRosa completely turned around what you said yesterday. He pretty much said the exact same thing you said, only turned it around on you.
Okay, well, I think what basically happened was I wanted to put Norton in the movie. I suggested Norton, and there was one part that had like one line. I was like, no, we need to give Norton lines. Norton needs to say something. He can't just be in the background. He has to say something. People want to hear. They're not going to see him. They want to hear him say some shit and be funny. They're comics. You got to allow them to be funny.
Yeah.
And I don't think there was anything for him to do.
So now you didn't answer my
I
question.
wanted-
Are you
I wanted
agreeing
Norton
then
in the
with Joe?
movie.
Are you agreeing then with Joe DeRosa that you were the one that said no to Jimmy Norton?
No, I didn't say no.
Someone said no to Jimmy Norton. His name was brought up. He's not in the movie. At some point, someone had to say no.
Name up.
Bobby brought his name up. Bobby said,
And I said he needs to talk.
Bobby said what he just said, which is a reiteration of what I said that he said. So we're on the same page. And here's what everybody's missing. Here's what all these fucking Twitter cocksuckers are missing. We didn't ask him out of respect for his time.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, don't ask him out of respect. You just fucking alienate him as a friend.
It's too bad you can't tell that to Jimmy personally, but he doesn't want to talk to you guys. So
he's making the universal signal of because he's listening, but he's making the universal signal for air jerking off, which means bullshit.
Is that what that means?
Yeah,
it does.
You know, when you jerk off in the air.
When you jerk
I want to know what else Joe said about me.
What?
I heard he said some other shit about me. He was trashing me. He said I wasn't.
He said you're not a producer. Yeah, you were in charge of casting because you're the producer, and then he called you fat.
And he also said all you did was bring water to the set or something.
Yeah, you brought water to the set, which was just about all you do.
This is how serious Joe's taking himself. Yesterday he yelled quiet to everybody, and Colin went, nobody was talking.
Oh, Colin's involved too. I forgot. Yes, Colin Quinn's involved too. Yet Jimmy Norton sits out.
Anthony, on the QT, can you shoot your scene on Monday? Is that good for you?
Yeah, that's fine. What time though?
Okay, great.
It's got to
around
be
12 o'clock after the show.
Right after though, because I got to get out of New York.
You got it.
Let's get down to the bare bones of what happened yesterday. Bobby, my good buddy, Bobby Kelly, one of my good tight fucking friends, went on the show. The night before was sitting there with me going, we're partners, dude. We're good buddies, dude. I love
I never said buddies. I don't even talk like that, dude.
It sounded exactly like him.
Like that. And he went on the air, and you guys started fucking with him, and he grabbed the weakest guy in the room and slid him right under the fucking front tires of the bus.
Guy in the room, that's true.
You're gutless, Kelly. You're gutless.
Yeah,
you're gutless.
You guys just, I can't see the out of respect thing for Jimmy. It just seems like you could have at least said, Jimmy, we got a part. It's not much, but all of us are together doing this thing, Colin and everybody. And just for the guy to be completely alienated, not even know about this project, have to hear about it on the streets like that, it just was a little insulting to Jimmy.
I feel terrible.
Well, you should.
Jimmy, you want to come in?
He ain't fucking coming back.
He's still
in here.
saying no.
I want to be Bill Burr's in the background yelling, all Jimmy wanted to do was turn us down.
Fucking Burr rules. Yeah.
Yeah.
Our feelings are hurt.
Yeah,
our feelings. Yeah, sure.
Turn us down.
Yeah, Bill's got a point. Bill's saying our
DeRosa,
feelings are
stop
hurt.
your Tyler Durden talking for you in the background bullshit. We know you're the weakling.
Tell Brad Pitt to shut up.
Yeah, tell Brad Pitt.
We're talking to Edward Norton right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear him go, tell him this conversation is over.
I need somebody to come to my defense.
That ain't going to happen.
So what are you
Kelly
guys...
Your camel mooly.
Are you guys filming today?
Camel mooly.
Are you filming?
Joe is filming a sex scene today.
What?
Oh.
Joe is
we're
filming a
shooting
sex
some
scene
stuff
with
today. Does Jim want to come by today?
Oh, that would be
He ain't
nice.
talking, dude. I'm telling you. You got a real
really
issue.
hot sex
Yeah.
scene. He's going to take his shirt off.
Seriously, though, and this is serious, you're probably going to have to call him at some point and talk it out with him because he's genuinely pissed and really doesn't think Joe likes him.
There's no way. Let me tell you why that statement's not true. I don't even have Jim's phone number.
So he's not even a thought in your life. That's good.
Yeah, that's good. How many times you been in here and haven't exchanged numbers with the guy? You sit in his seat when he's not here. Plug your gigs.
Oh, jeez. Come on, guys. That's a low blow.
What?
That stings a little bit. Keep it above the belt, will you guys, please?
Come on.
Come on, man. Read another tweet
Yeah,
you got.
come on. What's another one?
The best tweet was, how does a guy with no shoulders not offer work to a guy with no chin?
There was some thought behind that one.
Yeah. That was clever.
Here's one. Why don't you call Opie and explain yourself, Polanski? You sucked the balls of a 6-year-old boy. Oh, that was nice.
Well, that's just pleasantry.
Facts shouldn't make their way into this argument.
Oh, wait, here's what Voss fucking Voss over Jimmy. Use your king tut-sized head. Joe DeRosa stinks worse than Jennifer Aniston's opening.
Yeah, we kind of got into that the other day.
That's one of our themes lately.
Wow, those are good. You know what, though? I think that's pretty much done with then. I don't see anybody twittering you anymore.
Yeah.
No, it stopped.
Yeah, I'm sure it stopped. Joe DeRosa comedy will not be getting any more tweets about Jimmy not being in the movie.
Now that he explained himself on the show.
Yeah, he explained it. I mean, no one could come up with stuff more creative than that. So I'm sure Joe DeRosa comedy.
There you go.
Twitter.
There you go.
No, really, listeners understand when enough is enough.
Yeah, when to stop. Our listeners know when enough is enough, when to stop, when not to drive a bit into the ground.
Yep, they learn
They're
from
like
us.
Yeah.
They learn from us. We don't drive bits into the ground, and they certainly don't.
Exactly.
No, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. When I get ass raped and beaten to death by some guy from fucking New Jersey, I want it to be on your head.
And you'll finally be happy. Oh, whoa! Damn! All right.
Rolling.
How much fun is it just stirring the shit with those guys?
We're fucking up their whole film.
Oh, fantastic.
Because secretly we're pissed we weren't in the movie.
I know. It's like, what the fuck? Could you ask us for a walk through?
Look, we know our place. We know that Kevin Smith's not going to ask us anytime soon to be in a movie. We understand that. But a little dinky film, we're ready finally.
Yeah, come on.
A little something in a 15-minute film.
Mr. DeRosa. I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeRosa.
We know our place. So we're secretly pissed. And guess what? Now they're all yelling and screaming at each other.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. Best of Opie and Anthony. 2010. We're back with the best of Opie and Anthony. 2010.
There's this book called Packing for Mars by Mary Roach that talks about what it's like to be an astronaut, which I didn't know that being an astronaut is breathing shit and vomit with every breath. That shit and vomit floats through the air, and that psychologically, guys who are trained, professionally trained to deal with each other after 6 months end up punching each other in the face in zero G. And they're talking about sending people to Mars, which is 500 days round trip, never opening a window, breathing your and other people's shit and vomit and piss constantly. They get E. coli fecal infections in their fucking noses. Kill yourself. Just kill yourself. And their bones deteriorate. They fall to pieces. And there are people right now in the United States who are not crazy. There's no evidence they're crazy, who have said they will take a one-way trip to Mars.
One way.
Deliver me to Mars, and I'll live there and try to send me rockets with air and food. And if you fail, I'll die there.
Whatever, I'll just
And I'm reading this book, and all of a sudden, my house, which is over 10,000 square feet, is too claustrophobic for me. Because it's like those first, the Gemini guys and stuff, and the Apollo guys, they were sitting in, a small Volkswagen.
Yeah, the Mercury capsule. Your guy was alone.
And pissing into their own suit for like 4 or 5 days, and the helmet on, just filling with their own funk. And there's guys that testing. This is a job for you. There are guys that get the job testing who aren't astronauts, but get the job of lying in bed for 100 days without sitting up to see their bones deteriorate, and drinking through straws, and all they do is measure their own shit and what they eat.
And he doesn't even get the glory of being the guy.
No glory. But they love helping the space program. And there are people that have been locked in rooms, 5-person teams, in a smaller room than this, for 500 days.
Can I
imagine this? All these windows just stop, and we are in here for 500 days. How soon before we kill each other?
Let me jump in here for a second. So you're saying when they stepped on the moon for the first time, their spacesuits were filled with shit?
Yes.
Didn't they have any kind of way to fucking to clean that out?
They don't.
They
have,
sort of have things they could do now, but
they have never
going back to 1969.
They have never found a zero-G toilet that works.
That glorious moment they were filled with shit.
It turns out that when you are evacuating your bowels, a big part of what gets it to vac from your bowels is gravity. And without gravity, it just kind of hangs there, and they have to scoop it out of each other's asses. And then they have to put it in a bag, and they have to put pills in the bag, and then squeeze it up. Squeeze it so that the pills go in there. Otherwise, it will ferment and blow up the bag and pop and fill the air that's all around you with shit. This book is the most nightmare book, and I don't think, I was reading this stuff going, I don't think I could sit in the capsule for 15 minutes. And then none of this is mentioned. Then there's a rocket on your ass, and they're blowing you into space, where your chances of dying are as high as anything you've ever done. Right. And they talk about how the astronauts on the Apollo program would not eat or eat just cheese so that they wouldn't shit for 8 days in space.
Why don't they do something like, you ever get a colonic?
If you've got a solution to this, it would be really cool.
My guess would be, why can't they do something like a colonic with water? Like if you've gotten them, it does filter you back through the tube where you're using pressure. So why not do that every other or third day? Yeah, but it does work. It's like without any effort, you're lying on your back, the water's being pumped in, it cleans you out, and it pulls the fecal matter out with you. With the water.
I would like nothing more in my life than for that sentence to win you a Nobel Prize.
I would love it too.
I would love to see you in Stockholm in the tuxedo going,
James Norton. They all clap. Here he is.
Right. I was just talking on the radio.
Yes. You know, it wasn't long ago I was talking on the radio about,
and of course, let's go to our Nobel laureate, Jim Norton, for the news.
But why wouldn't that was not a bad idea, right? You put a little fucking hose, you just put a little hole in the back of the suit.
Call NASA. Let's call them right now. We got the solution.
Get NASA on the blower.
Hole in the back of your suit.
But
I can't get past the fact that they had shit in their spacesuits when they're stepping on the moon.
That's why they walk so awkwardly.
Right. Jumping around with shit.
They're jumping around because their asses itch so fucking bad.
And if you vomit in your suit, which you always do,
they always do get sick,
it stops your visibility. And then you can't get your hands to your face to wipe it out of your nose, and it's floating. I've been in zero G. I went on the vomit
comet.
I went zero G, and I got this idea. I went with Billy Gibbons, which
Who's that?
Seems odd.
From the ZZ Top?
ZZ Top, yeah. So it was me, ZZ Top, and test pilots. And it was an illegal flight that we took. We went illegally with a guy who had an Air Mexico 747 and said he'd do the parabola.
A 747?
And what you do to do zero G is you do parabolas, just like that.
That's up and down, like almost like a heart monitor, it looks like.
Yeah. So we did it over the ocean. And, the pilot's just trying to go straight down. So I had decided, I was on with 2 astronauts and some test pilots. And I had decided, the movie Barbarella?
Sure.
Yes.
I had decided that what Billy Gibbons wanted to do was he wanted to bring an amp and a guitar.
I saw this video, by the way. It's hilarious.
And at zero G, he wanted to play the guitar.
You should look this up.
That was his dream.
Everyone had something they wanted to do.
My dream.
Yeah.
My dream was to do the striptease from Barbarella. The beginning of Barbarella, Jane Fonda goes, Barbarella psychedelic, kind of like a conch shell of love. And she's stripping. But she's on glass. She's on like a Danny Thomas glass.
Danny Thomas.
And she's
never lived that down.
She's moving around like that, and she's not really weightless. So I said to the astronauts, I want to do a striptease, and I want to sing Barbarella. And Billy Gibbons said, well, okay, I'll play a little guitar. And my hair was much longer then, because I've cut it off for Locks of Love. But it was much longer then, as long as Jane Fonda's in Barbarella. Now, the similarities between me and Jane Fonda and Barbarella may end at hair length.
Yeah,
you got it right here. You got it right here. They got me floating around here. Take a ride in the NASA.
What year is that? How long ago?
I don't know. Must be in the 90s sometime. There's me and Billy. And so I'm doing that. And when I start stripping, right, the astronauts don't really understand that when I say I'm going to strip down fully naked. So what you do is you've got 35 seconds of 0G, then you got 35 seconds of 2G. And 0G is exhilarating. You weigh nothing. This 300-pound fat fuck weighs zero. It's terrific. But at 2Gs, I weigh 600 pounds.
You can't get something for nothing.
And it's just depressing and horrible and miserable.
How sick did you get? Down on the ground.
Well, that's where the story's going.
They make you get on the floor?
You get down on the floor and you lay down.
Get on the floor.
And then you can't even lift your arms. Right?
Really?
So I'm doing Barbarella, and this astronaut. He's a fucking astronaut, which I figure if you're an astronaut and you've been breathing other people's piss, shit, and vomit, you're not going to be very squeamish about things.
Right.
But somehow, he's holding the video camera, somehow he's a little surprised when I actually do take my underwear off, throw it in the air, and little Houdini is flapping in the breeze. Weightless little Houdini. And I'm singing, Barbarella. So I'm trying to do the Barbarella. And in my head, because I am a psychopath, in my head, I really do look exactly like Jane Fonda.
Of course.
But the way the astronauts are reacting, I don't think I do. Your reaction if Jane Fonda in 1968 were floating in front of you weightless turns out is very different from your reaction if Penn Jillette.
You look more like the tank she sat on.
So did you have to now be totally naked in 2Gs laying on the floor?
Well, that's where it goes. So I took off my belt and I swung my belt around because that's part of being a sexy stripper.
Of course.
And my dad had just died a year before and had given me a belt that he had with a silver dollar in it. And when I swung the belt around, it hit the fuselage, and the silver dollar came out. And somehow I didn't understand in my panic and my 0G that the fuselage was closed, and we just find the
You're
coin
not going
later.
to lose it, right?
I'm not going to lose the coin that my father gave me. I love my dad.
If the coin gets outside, you got more problems.
So I go running naked.
Yeah, no kidding.
I go running naked now for the coin. And all the astronauts are going, we're going to 2G. Get down. And I go, no, I want to get this coin. They go, get down. Find it later. Get down. I go, no, I can see it. Bam! And I hit the fuselage at 2G naked, flat on my face, and I now weigh 600 pounds.
Yeah.
And the coin, which weighs a pound, is in my hand, and I've got it. But I haven't been sitting in the right position. So now they go 35 seconds of that. Oh no, with the astronauts crawling to me to make sure I'm okay. And then, okay, we're going 0G. So now I float in the air. Now I'm disoriented. Now I'm holding the coin. And now I am vomiting into my long hair while I'm naked. And the astronaut is holding me. And he goes, hey, you're not singing Barbarella now, are you?
What a horrible scene.
Does everyone vomit on that thing? I mean, hence the name?
No, I was not going to vomit until I was stupid and went after that coin from my dad.
So when you get that, were you in the wrong position to take the 2Gs?
Yeah. And how does the pilot fly that thing?
Oh my God!
You go.
No, I understand that, but how does he keep?
He's strapped in
and control if it goes to 2Gs when he can't really move himself.
Oh yeah,
well.
That's the thing. There's astronauts who have come in and pulling 8 Gs.
Yeah,
and at 8 Gs you can't pick your fingers up. Your fingers are too heavy. Just kill yourself. If you ever get, if somehow they say you guys are accepting the space program, kill yourself.
Just kill yourself. You're not going to enjoy it.
You're not going to enjoy it.
How long was the trip for? That's pretty interesting, man.
I did, well, that's the thing. The first 8 parabolas are the greatest thing in the world. We did 30.
Oh, wow. Shit.
So actually, we were completely weightless for 15 minutes.
Damn.
But we were also 2Gs for 15 minutes.
They did that in Apollo 13, the movie. They built a little set. inside
They
one
did.
of the set of the lunar module and the command module inside the fuselage of one of these planes, and did that so many times
Yeah, they
to get
did.
all these shots, so it didn't look like the old-fashioned on a string or shit like that. It looked
Oh, is that
weightless
how they
because they
did that?
were weightless.
And
when
the
they go through
interesting
the
thing was
tunnel.
Tom Hanks did not strip naked and sing Barbarella.
No, he didn't.
But
he
what
didn't.
would you, if you were going to be weightless? What's the first thing you would think?
Yeah, Ron Howard did though
is
when
you
he
would
was filming it.
You would think I want to fuck in zero G, right?
You would think.
And I did think that, and there was an attractive woman, like a test pilot on there with aftermarket breasts and very, very attractive. And I said to her, we're going to be in zero G. I'm going to be stripping naked doing Barbarella. Billy's going to be playing guitar. But do you want to fuck?
Sounds romantic.
Would that be
You
fun?
gotta ask at least.
And she says to me, well, you know, I certainly like to go out with you after today. I said, we're not talking about after today. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't want to have dinner with you next week. I don't want to call you. This is a science experiment. This is two hamsters in a cage that's floating in the river. This is to see what it'll feel like to fuck somebody. And your position would be somebody. She goes, well, you know, I don't know if I'm comfortable. I go, why don't you be comfortable? Yeah. We're going to be in zero G. You're not going to be comfortable. Do you want my penis in you? It doesn't matter. Do you want anybody here? As a matter of fact, pick somebody. Anybody here will fuck you. I'll watch. I'll be happy. You know?
It's like you smooth talked her, though.
Yeah. Right, there's no time for smooth talk. No. You're going to be weightless
You only
in
have 35 seconds
How long?
to get it done.
Yeah, 35 seconds.
Would your dick get hard like that, though? Could you get your cock hard in zero gravity? Would that be weird?
Yes.
I'd like to see what it feels like during the 2Gs and how deep you could get in.
Yeah.
Oh, God, your cock would be so heavy.
Your cock weighs 4 pounds.
Just a heavy cock.
Although I would think the whole...
But you haven't got time to go, in 30 seconds, you're going to be weightless. Oh, you get a little something in your eye.
Yeah.
Want to undo your hair a little bit. Oh, my, without your glasses, you're beautiful.
No time
no
for that.
time for it.
Let's fuck.
Yeah, let's fuck. Quick.
I would think with every action has an equal and opposite reaction. It would be kind of a little rough to
Some people
zero
believe.
Gs.
See, I have fucked 40 feet below water in scuba equipment. I have done that. And it's very hard to keep your neutral buoyancy.
Yeah,
It's very hard to be safe. And I also almost froze her to death because, you know, I have much more body mass and she was a skinny model. So there were some parts of her body that looked kind of blue. But I've done that. So, you know, I knew you could do the pushing and stuff. And I also knew Billy Gibbons would help. He's a rock and roller.
How could you get a rod under those circumstances? I could never do that.
You could too.
No, I couldn't. I'm very specific.
Very distracted.
Well, we could bring in the horse porno. You could watch that while you're...
Yes, good old Kenny Pinion, yes. naughty Boeing engineer he was.
What makes you scared, man? Because you do everything. Does anything scare you? Where you're like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not doing that.
You know, I don't tend to get...
I know you
tend to
don't.
get that.
I've learned that over the years with you.
But I also found out that Mary Roach, who wrote the book about Mars, Packing from Mars, I wrote to her a fan letter. I write fan letters like crazy. But they're not just fan letters like go on O&A. I like what you're doing.
Old school fan letters.
Old school, yeah, I do that. And she had been zero G. And she does this whole chapter, which is about fucking in space, where she says the desire to do it is so overwhelming, someone must have done it. But the danger of being caught and how reprimanded you would be, nobody could have done it. So it's completely powerful. And she said when she got on her zero G flight, she said to a guy there, let's just fuck. Let's just do. She was doing the same thing that I was doing.
Should have been on the same flight.
Absolutely. If we were on the same flight, we could have negotiated that deal.
Zero G fucking going on.
By the second parabola, every astronaut would be breathing piss, shit, vomit, and my cum.
And some cum and vaginal secretions and whatever else comes out of there.
It's the first thing you think about, right? And I'll tell you, just so you know, if you and I are ever in zero G, I'm fucking you.
I'd jerk you off at least out of respect.
Of course you would.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're talking about the purpose of life, you know, in a godless universe, is to get good stories.
Yeah.
And I don't think you can beat I jerked off Jim Norton in zero G.
It's not gay if you're in zero G.
No, if there's no gravity, all bets are off.
But I mean, that would be a great
doing
story.
it for the story.
Yeah, you jerk each other off, you laugh about it later.
We're all in agreement.
You know, and he's got, how many questions have you got? What was it like when you came? How did that feel?
I would never be able to come. You know how awful it'd be to fucking collapse and have his hand still on my my cock at 2 G's. I can't get your hand off my dick.
I can't lift my hand. I can't lift my hand.
Then you look at each other and go, wow, this is really gay.
That would be a good one.
Stuck. And then we start vomiting.
Yeah. And then we land and they have to pry us apart.
That just sounds like a great
What a great
date.
story, man.
What a good date.
You're right, that is good.
But, Jimmy, you guys, they're starting to do, it's no longer illegal and sneaking around. They'll now do it for, like, rich guys, do the parabolas
Yeah,
of zero
yeah.
G.
I don't know if I have the balls to do it.
I would get very, very sick. I'm
I would
very
like to
bad
think
motion
I do,
sickness.
Yeah, well, you get sick, sure, but
Have
it's
you
worth
ever-
it. You're zero G. You're
like,
fucking
You ever
Yeah.
skydive?
I haven't skydived.
Is that something you're
Skydiving?
scared of?
I'm not scared of it. No, I just haven't
Skydiving.
done it. Haven't. You know, now you do it on someone's back. You know,
Right.
they do that
Yeah,
to
they
save you from
strap
having
you
to,
on and-
save you having to learn anything. You know what I mean?
Did you ever see the video of the
Just
guy who
fall.
jumps out without a parachute, and then
wow.
the guy has to jump after him with the parachute?
Yeah.
He's like a stunt guy.
Yeah.
And he jumps out and he just fucking takes a sip of an energy drink and jumps out of the fucking plane. And then his guy jumps out after him
That's some
and puts the
crazy
parachute
shit.
on him as they're falling.
That's some crazy
Yeah, they
shit.
do. They do that. There's also something I've heard about, but I haven't seen it, of a guy that jumps out with a camera and forgets his parachute and films the whole.
Oh, shit.
But that description is so horrible. You got that too?
How do you
Can you
forget?
turn a little more, Sim?
Oh, is this a guy?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah, there he takes
That
some of an
guy
energy
just-
drink. There it goes.
He's falling with no
He
fucking
has shorts and sunglasses on. This guy's
like-
rules.
Does he have an erection? Because, you know, there's a guy you jerk off.
And he's free falling. This isn't like just jump out and give me the shoot.
So now they grab him to put the parachute on.
Imagine if his friends really hated him and they're like, ah, fuck him. Let's just let him go.
Screw you.
How much time do you think
Are
they
they
got to
strapping?
do this?
Oh, so they're tandem strapping him.
Yeah.
I guess they're not.
I think they're raping him.
It really does look like they're.
Can you move that mouse,
Let's
Sam?
fuck.
How much do you want that parachute? Because that's your time to negotiate.
Yeah.
Imagine they go right up to him, they whisper in his ear, "We never liked you. Fuck you."
Yeah, how much?
And
But
then
no,
don't
there's
do
your-
what they were supposed to do.
That is
That's
your
your
negotiation.
time. That's your time for negotiation.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That ground's getting a lot closer.
I'm going to give you my parachute. There's a few things I'd like to have from you first.
Yeah.
That sure is a pretty mouth.
That's fucked up.
I would be so fucking
The
scared.
thought of jumping out of a plane without a parachute on
That's
your back
trust
like that
right there,
is,
huh?
is amazing.
With a parachute
Yeah,
stinks.
with a parachute would be scary.
You ever watch the footage of Captain, what's his name, Joe, the guy who jumps from 102,000?
From the hot,
the hot air balloon?
Yeah, hot air balloon. Listen to me. What is the fucking Wizard of Oz?
His hot air balloon. Joe Kittinger.
device. Hot air balloon.
Yeah, Joe Kittinger fucking jumped. That's the chilling footage. And he said he didn't feel like he was falling. He's like, I thought I wasn't falling until I looked back and saw the balloon had gained distance because it was so low gravity.
He's
He
just
said,
got nothing to base it
and when
on.
you watch the helmet cam he had on, it's like, you see the Earth and the space going by. It's great.
God,
Yeah, you know,
that's
when
amazing.
you they told me once you've been zero G, your brain knows what it's like to feel zero G. And so when I was flying home and like on a Southwest flight, you know, it was great because we hit a bump. We had turbulence and we hit a bump and I was sleeping and I just undid my seatbelt and just pushed.
We'll be right back with more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2010. We're back with the best of Opie and Anthony. 2010.
Patrice O'Neill in studio. Now, we're going to get right into the Mel Gibson tape.
Yes.
Tape number 4. We played it late in the show yesterday. We're going to play it again here so we can really enjoy it and get Patrice's take on it.
Bask in
And then
it.
Sam runs down the hall during the break and goes, tape number 5 being released at 9:30 this morning.
No fucking
And you know that
way.
the Today Show led today by saying, are these tapes real? They're even confused. Like, at this point, are these fucking tapes real?
It's doing too much damage.
And we believe
to
on
him.
this show that they have to be real, but they're questioning it because
Yes.
it's so unbelievable to everybody.
I have Mel Gibson from Australia on the phone. We'll talk to him.
And also, the remix is coming in like crazy from one person. D-Boy is becoming a international
amazing.
star at this point.
D-Boy's amazing.
His shining remix is on whatwould We just played it for you. But now we got Tiger Woods calling Mel Gibson.
Whoa.
We got Dog the Bounty Hunter calling Mel Gibson.
Uh-oh.
So we got a lot of shit to do. So we should jump right into tape number 4 here so we can
Yeah.
play the remixes after that, okay?
Let's hear Mel Gibson. This is tape number 4.
And tape number 5 coming out in about an hour, and we'll certainly play it as soon as we get it. But first, tape number 4 once again.
Total idea. What the fuck do to accomplish with that? What are you hoping to accomplish with that? What, are you going to pay me back? If you do that, it's over. It's over now. Fuck you. How dare you act like such a bitch when I'm being so fucking nice?
I did not blame you.
You said I was mean. You were fucking annoyed at me. For what reason?
What?
I did nothing but be nice to you.
What?
I've done nothing but be nice to you.
I didn't blame you last night.
What are you little bitch this morning for?
I wasn't doing anything.
What did I do? And you said, oh, also earlier today never mind. What the fuck were you going to say?
Mel is being a little unreasonable.
We've been saying it all along. We're amazed that Mel Gibson has to put up with this shit.
He's
He's Mel fucking Gibson.
But it's the old Mel Gibson now.
Oh, yeah, with the dry hair.
It's not the...
I forgot.
Not
Yes.
Road Warrior.
Not the moist
Mad Max.
hair.
Mad Max.
His hair's a little dry.
I wasn't going to say about any earlier today. It's just, I was going to say about last night. That's all.
Why? Because I let you sleep? That's my fucking mistake. I should have woke you up and said, fucking blow me, bitch. I should have fucking woken you up and said, blow me. You would have liked that better, yeah? You need the goddamn sleep.
We were supposed to go to jacuzzi, and you said you have to wait for something.
So why did you have to wait?
You said.
You go to the goddamn jacuzzi.
I'm afraid it's dark outside.
Fuck it.
Right there.
I love that.
This is how you know this is not all her. Every time she does make a point, which anyone will do, Mel dismisses it. She, what about that? And Mel was like, fuck it.
Well, it's dark outside. I'm scared. Fuck it. Get out there. Blow me.
All Mel is doing is throwing roundhouse punches, and every time she effectively blocks one, instead of going, oh, okay, you blocked one, he just backs up and goes, all right, and then uppercuts.
Yeah, he just keeps coming
He's just looking for ins.
But she's attacking him with what annoys him. Is her lack of lack of humanity.
No,
he's so mad.
Well, she has her agenda.
You said
Take
we
this
would
whole
go
fucking
to
thing.
jacuzzi. We go to jacuzzi.
Yeah, she sounds like Michio Kaku when
but
she
if that
argues.
wasn't how, if that wasn't how she argued, then he would go, "What the bitch? What is this?
Are you taping me?" Yeah, that's true.
Like that's what she does.
Yeah.
she was being her. What man? Dismissive. Jacuzzi.
It's all nice when they were in the sweetheart phase, you know. Mel, that's wonderful that you do for me. I love you. I love you too. It's wonderful. Fabulous. And then it's just like, oh, Mel, I was go to jacuzzi.
God, fuck!
Why would that be a problem?
I don't know. He's mad, though.
He's mad about the
He's
jacuzzi.
fucking mad.
She started getting rights.
Yes.
Somewhere in that relationship. She slowly got her rights, and he lost it, but he didn't catch that she was getting her rights when it just one day she woke up and she had rights.
Oh my God, she's got rights. Yep.
I just waited for you. I waited and waited till I fell asleep, and then
Waited like 2.5 fucking minutes. You're fucking snoring. Don't you dare wait. You're blaming me right now. Now I'm blaming you. You went to sleep.
I don't blame you.
I deserve to be blown first before the fucking jacuzzi.
The greatest thing ever said by a man, right there.
I deserve to be blown first before
I
the
challenge
jacuzzi.
you. That is the greatest thing ever said by a man.
When you think of the problems in the world, like there literally are kids who have flies crawling on their mouths, and then like if aliens came here and they just looked at all human problems, and they went from someone with a fly on their mouth and then just fucking panned over to Mel. I deserve to be blown before the jacuzzi.
Before the jacuzzi.
Is this greater than one step for?
Oh my God! One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Of course,
that line is right up there.
Right up there?
Yeah. Ich bin ein
How can this be
Berliner.
fake? If this is a fake thing, it has to be put up for some kind of Oscar because
it would
no
be
one
the most
says that.
amazing. No.
one says that in improv.
This has to be put in a time capsule.
He would be
for other
sitting-
generations.
If this was fake, he would be sequestered somewhere right now going, I can't believe they're still fucking believing this when I said, blow me before the jacuzzi. Like that line, if I had said that as a joke and people believed it, I'd be amazed. Amazed that people would believe that a human would say something that silly.
Didn't he say, too, you could hear she talks over because she is very rude, interrupting this amazing tirade.
Yes.
Oh, boy, Jimmy.
Doesn't he say, like, that one part, can we hear that again?
Oh,
I think
we went backwards.
Didn't she go, like, you blew me, he goes, you blew me, you fell asleep without blowing me. He says it again before he says you deserve.
Yeah.
The first time he says it.
Let me go way back then.
It's like a second before it.
Oh, it is? All right, let's pick it up here.
For what is she? That's the thing. She said the thing where she goes, oh my God, fuck it, play it. Because there's something she says and I still don't get. Because I don't get it.
Part of it is this. I think she fell asleep before they fucked around.
Yes, that's what.
Mel is one of these guys who he's really feeling like he feels sexually rejected, and it's like I used to do that in relationships where if I didn't get what I wanted sexually, I would brood, and I would brood, and then the next day everything she'd go, "How you doing? Fine." And I would wait for her to know that she didn't do what I wanted her to do sexually. I was really hurt and selfish, but I was angry. And it was like she would do something else, like, not get me the right kind of sandwich. I'd be like, what the fuck? That's not what I asked for. Right. All coming from this night before. And that's where that rage about...
What was the 2-minute thing?
You were asleep in 2 minutes.
Yeah,
okay,
or whatever. He apparently had to do something. So he left the room.
He was excited to go into the bedroom and get a little action.
He said
but she was asleep in 2 minutes.
In 2 minutes, he came back. She goes, well, you left for a while. And he goes, a while? It was 2.5 minutes. He comes back and she's snoring. He said something like snoring.
Yes, we are slowly uncovering this thing.
Yes.
Again, I think
she changed the contract.
She fucking in that she starting to treat him like a old man
with dry hair.
Keep
going with the dry hair thing.
And that's her job was not to treat him like that. Yeah. Her job was to fucking make him feel like, and there's one of the tapes where he goes, I want a woman to make me feel
like a man.
Man. And he has no soulmate, but because he's a fucking billionaire sociopath who now Dick doesn't get raging hard. He doesn't get road warrior hard no more.
Road warrior.
And he needs a girl that accepts that his dick is a little bendy.
Dick needs that brace like a road warrior had on his leg.
He needs love. He needs somebody that loves his dry hair.
But he's also here's where he fucked up and changed the contract. She is expecting Mel Gibson to be Mel Gibson and go, it's time for some fucking stupid. Instead, every time she rejects him, he's like, oh, come on.
Yep.
She wasn't ready for, oh, come on. She's like, oh, no. Yeah. He's like every guy I've fucked. He's like, she owns him. He should own her, but he doesn't. She owns him sexually, and he resents it.
Women want you to talk. Women want you to talk the relationship from suicide. They're willing to take, but they want that. I'm telling you, man, my girl finds this to be, she wants to get me to that point because it seems like it means something, but it's like, they do that. They fucking do that. Anytime, like my girl, now she talks, right? She talks a lot. And she repeats things 50 times because she's like, I'm talking. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. And I go, and I gotta go, bitch, listen, man, you gotta shut up. And then she goes, see? And I go, look, the only thing I can do is leave. Because I'm not going to try to convince you. I'm telling you, you're trying to be abusive. You're trying to move into a position that ain't going to allow our relationship to exist. You being better than me. Mm-hmm. You can't live like that. Women can't live with a guy that's not better than them. So when she tries to start talking and here's what happened, and then I go, and she goes, oh, let me finish. I go, okay, so I see where you're going, cunt. You're spreading your wings, huh? You think you're fucking, Prince of Zamunda, ho? Like, you think now you explore with me? Explore by yourself, you fucking creep, and explore this new world without me. You're not gonna explore on me. That's what she did to Mel. She explored, and he flinched. She went like this with the pretending to hit him, and he went, oh. And she said, oh, this scared motherfucker. You can't flinch with these bitches. You have to mentally abuse them. You can't. They won't settle for less.
What a great. The way they talk about it is the power shift in the relationship, where the dominant person then becomes the submissive person,
right?
And then the whole rest of the relationship, you're fighting to get your old job back,
but you ain't getting it back.
You flinch. Good way to put it.
Get out of there.
Done.
Leave.
Great way to put it. It's over. Great way to put it.
With that, let's go back to the tape.
And then
Waited like 2.5 fucking minutes. You're fucking snoring. Don't you dare wait. You're blaming me right now. Now I'm blaming you. You went to sleep.
I don't blame you.
I deserve to be blown first before the fucking jacuzzi. Until I burn the goddamn house down. But blow me first. How dare you? How fucking dare you?
How dare her? then he punctuates it with a fucking.
All she has to do is suck his dick, and he'd be nice Mel again.
How dare she?
Did you get this equipment from Radio Shack, by the way?
I don't know.
What is this? What's going on? Like, how is she doing this?
It's a really good recording, right?
Phone recorder. Yeah,
she fucking set this up in advance.
She must have
nicely
had
for herself.
This is tremendous.
She obviously had somebody help her out.
Yeah, hell fucking yes.
This dummy.
She wouldn't be able to figure this out on her own, right?
She's just giggling at him.
How amazing is it to yell at somebody and be serious? Like, that's how Mel Gibson-y he is, to go, you fell asleep without blowing me. Like, I would think that, but never actually say it to a
burn
chick.
the fucking house down. Blow me.
I deserve to be
How dare
blown
you.
before the fucking jacuzzi.
He said, how dare you?
He's so mad. He's so.
How dare you?
Like he insulted his mother. Like how dare you not blow me?
That's when God invented emotions. It's like he's as close to godly mad as you. Have you ever been that fucking?
Yes.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I can't.
And expressed it.
Yes, for real. But that goes into. I hate to say that the tiny rageaholic, but that's where rage is just fueling itself, and it's not about the argument anymore. It's about anger making you angrier. It's about the anger as opposed to. It's the high of being angry as opposed to the issue.
The maddest I've ever been with my woman. Now, we went to get her. She needed a new car, a new something to drive. It was the choice of. The money was a brand new car, these cheaper cars, brand new, or an old truck. She wanted badly a truck, but she kept saying to me, what should I do? I said, I think you should use this money to get a brand new car. But I want a truck. But what do you think? What? She did that 75 times until my head got so filled up with blood of mad at what she was doing. And I said, what the fuck is wrong with you? And we talked about it yesterday because this Mel Gibson shit opens up that shit.
Yeah.
She thinks in her head that she wasn't doing some manipulative little pussy ass shit to get her way. So she doesn't understand my fury because women get to have an excuse for everything. They don't have to have their own shit. They're not taught to go, you know what? I fucked up. I did that. I never heard a girl go, I fucked up. I really, that was some stupid. Some probably do. But they have an excuse. This girl did something to Mel, man. I'm telling you, for him to lose it like that, it's because she's just a game player.
Dude, I've been so angry before, I've actually had to say to women, and I've never hit a woman in my life, but there's been times where I visualize what their teeth would look like falling out. Wow. And I have for real had to say, and this is at a woman who's screaming at me. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't really, I've had it a couple times in my life where I've actually had to scream, you have to stop talking. Like almost like breaking the code of the argument and going, you really have to stop talking. And I'm not threatening. I never say I'm going to hit you, but they understand, this is going to an awful place. And I'm not saying I'm threatening them, but I think they understand. It's like my anger is fueling my anger.
How can you hate mental abuse if you're a woman when my next recourse is to put my fist through your fucking head.
Oh, God.
Like, why are you doing this? Like, that's my next thing. Like, so how can you not? You let me tell you something. I bet you OJ's listening to this going, come on, Mel, do it, nigga. Do it. You know you want to do it. That's how OJ was feeling right before heads was flying.
Yeah,
justify what I did.
Unrecorded phone calls of OJ that sounded
probably
like
very
this.
similar.
You fucked the waiter.
You fucking. He's in my fucking car, bitch.
He's juicing me correctly.
I'll cut your fucking head off.
Absolutely.
Sounded like Macho Man. It's like if a bitch can get you to sound like Macho Man, boy, it's fucking.
Ooh, you cunt.
Well,
but do you hear how he's hanging on to his dominance though? He keeps going, it's over. It's like by
he's
saying
in
that,
control.
he's trying to have her go, no, I don't want it to be over. It's like you've already lost your number one position, your number two.
And
if it's over, just fucking hang up. It's done.
Yeah.
Great movie quote is War Games. It's like when you do that, it can't be because look, if I say to my girl, sweet, I think we gotta wrap this up. It can't be some trick to get her to go, no. It has to be a rational, like in War Games, it was like the only winning move is not to play. And it's like, I'm not trying to play with your emotions. I know I can be, a lot of times guys are just possessive, man, and they possess women. We have to be rational. And he is in a bad spot because she used to fear him. She used to fear his rage, his money, now he's scrambling, and you can't do that. You cannot do that. But you have to make them understand. You have to make them understand that the best thing is that they stay mentally where they was when they liked you. Or it's going to end up this.
Yeah, but that ain't going to happen. Yeah, that's so rare.
The true lesson to learn from War Games is just unplug the goddamn thing.
Unplug that bitch. Just pull out this.
All right, let's get back to the tape.
Bitch's batteries out.
Let's get back to the tape because we got some remixes to play that people are going to really enjoy.
You wanted the number of my therapist? Don't you ever speak to him. Find your own goddamn therapist. Because you got problems more than me.
You need
And you
medication.
had to fucking push my buttons. And it is not going to work with us. It's not. I can't get like this anymore. And you know you're doing it. And you're a liar. And you're dishonest. And you're fucked up. So you stay the fuck away from me. Take care of your fucking son. And I better have my daughter. I just want my daughter and a maid. It's a lot less fucking trouble.
He's like Steve Martin at the end of The Jerk. I want my daughter and a maid and this paper clip.
Daughter and a maid. It's a lot less fucking trouble. They clean up after themselves. They make your goddamn bed, which you did not. You don't have to worry about emotional blackmail or any of the other bullshit that you put me through. I just need a nice woman to look after my beautiful daughter. I don't have to fuck her or anything. You're a pain in the ass. You're a pain in my ass. Stop being that. You're a pain in my ass. Nothing but.
That's where that tape ends.
If that's not the greatest cliffhanger,
Well,
since fucking The Empire Strikes Back.
tape number 5 comes out in 45 minutes, and we'll have it.
And she hangs up on him all the
minutes.
time because the beginning of the other tape, he starts off, don't you fucking hang up on me.
Right.
Yeah.
Like-
she's not now because she's recording. So
Right, so she's just fucking.
You think he's onto it now?
What is he doing? Maybe he's drunk or high.
Yeah.
Maybe he's listening to it with complete embarrassment.
Maybe she's not recording
These
today.
these were all made before. These conversations already happened. He's not just continually calling her. These are done.
No,
She's
I mean now. What is
literal
like? What is
Jim.
he feeling now? What is he feeling now?
I'm embarrassed. I didn't.
literal Jim. Like he'd still be calling. Yeah, Byron beside. All the tapes are out, and he's still calling.
I'm embarrassed. Shut up.
Okay,
Okay, faggot. What's next?
He's probably sitting there going, "Oh God, I hope she didn't record that other
Yes.
thing." That's what he's thinking.
There's one
he
he's
has
worried
no idea.
about.
Yeah.
He has no idea which ones were recorded. It sounds like they had a lot of these conversations, and she probably finally fucking had and started taping them.
He's probably praying, "Oh God, please don't have
Not
the
that
fuck
one.
Haiti call recorded.
Right.
Oh, please don't have the fuck Haiti call."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They can't handle a 7.0. Those weak, dirty, foreign niggas.
How weird is it that he needs the bed made? Not many guys need their bed made.
Well, he probably has a daily fucking maid.
Yeah, comes in.
But he wants her to do that.
Jesus,
Wow.
that's a good point. What is
That's
radar
a little
online?
weird.
Is this thing big? I just never.
It's the guy from MASH. He's waiting for something.
Oh, Chip.
You want Jimmy's line again? I want Jimmy's line again.
Oh, yeah.
Can we hear it, Travis?
He starts off, "Don't you fucking hang up."
Oh,
on
right,
me."
right.
Yeah.
Like-
She's not now because she's recording. So
Right, so she's just fucking.
You think he's onto it now?
What is he do? Maybe he's drunk or high.
Yeah.
Maybe he's listening to it with complete embarrassment.
Maybe she's not recording
These
today.
these were all made before. These conversations already happened. He's not just continually calling her. These are done.
No,
She's
I
a
mean
ball.
now. What is
literal
like? What is
Jim.
he feeling now? What is he feeling now?
Oh, Jimmy.
Wow, Jimmy. Listening back to that.
When Patrice was saying she's drunk, he's drunk or high, I thought that he meant I misunderstood him, so I thought he thought
that like that call was just made.
And I thought
and
you
just
said
taped,
that.
and then he's still calling.
What, you got me into pay no mindless, kid? And I thought you said the calls were made already.
The calls were made.
I'm an
Friday.
asshole. I'm a fucking cunt.
That was great.
How's Mel Dillon? Maybe he's he's just such a powerful guy. He'll just go, so they'll forget it with my
He
next
don't
good
care.
movie.
You know what? Yeah, he's got plenty of money. Makes his own movies. He don't care.
Now, what did we ask for from Entenmann's?
That was it. The chocolate chip.
What didn't I say?
Crumb cake.
Entenmann's just crumb cake.
You wanted regular crumb cake and chocolate chip crumb cake.
Crumb.
I love crumb cake.
Don't say it like that.
Why? It's
Don't
delicious.
say it like that.
If you, the chocolate chips. I'm not saying that crumb cake is not good without them, but I prefer.
This sucks.
It's got like a creamier feeling to it.
It says loaf cake on it. Who the fuck wants to eat loaf?
What is that?
That means, hold on, no. That means it's a lazy cake, you know?
Oh, it's loafing.
Loaf.
Also, I asked for the Entenmann's crumb cake, the original, and of course Steve bought Ultimate. I said I don't want Ultimate.
What is
I don't
Ultimate?
want double crumb. I don't want any of that
that's the
shit.
double crumb.
I just want the fucking regular Entenmann's crumb cake.
Ugh.
You don't have to make it better. It's already great.
I think Steve bought things that Steve is going to want to eat after the show.
I asked you for the regular fucking crumb cake, Steve, and you got the ultimate crumb cake! You fucking cunt! Blow me! I've been nice to you, and you get me the wrong fucking crumb cake! You cunt! I just want somebody to get me the right crumb cake.
See, I'm ready to pass out just doing that.
I deserve to be blown before you put a watermark on it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I want to be blown, and then I'm going to take your website down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mel, calm down.
Stop hollering at me.
When are we gonna fucking find out what she did?
That's what we're waiting
Mel
for.
will have a way of leaking. He has to.
He has to at this point.
Unless it really is nonsense like this, that's just a power struggle in a relationship.
Maybe, like she said, he needs medication or something.
Really, you think?
Off the deep end.
You need a bat up the side. I deserve to be blown before the jacuzzi. When that's the zenith of your argument, you have to go with the medication.
You know something, though? I do believe I heard that Sunday at the party. So I might not be just crazy.
That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, you said it to Danny. I know. You didn't need to be told. Danny said, "Why are you so happy?" And you said, "I deserve to be blown before the jacuzzi." Thanks, pal.
We'll be right back with more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2010. Welcome back to the best of the Opie and Anthony show. 2010.
Why is it that the rest of the world have ancient civilizations that they go way the fuck back, and where we live in the United States, we can't go back that far? Why wouldn't there be life on the entire Earth, and then something catastrophic
it had to pop up somewhere?
Catastrophic had to happen. It should be popping up everywhere.
Well, no, because like you have the ideal situation and circumstance in one place, and that's what happened.
You think that's what it is?
Apparently, it was in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
The cradle of civilization, Mesopotamia.
Mm-hmm.
And then things kind of spread out from there.
You think it's as simple as that?
Yeah, I kind of do.
Yeah.
And then I think that's why we don't really
Why
have
do we
a
only
lot
go
of-
back to engines? And they obviously were really stupid.
Yeah.
Because they gave away everything,
Oh,
so they weren't
God.
that smart.
Dummies.
Oh, here's
How about a
Manhattan
wheel?
for a fucking shiny thing.
Oh, I know.
Smart business.
See that thing you're dragging behind your horse? How about you put 2 wheels on it? Make it a little easier for your horse.
Ted the Indian just gave up Manhattan.
What do you give me for this hunk of land? Do you have a trinket, please? Something shiny.
Ted the Indian, look, I'm throwing garbage at your feet.
Oh, God! I'm going to laugh!
Why?
Why are you stopping the commercial shoot? Oh, wrong emotion. I'm sorry. I litter a lot. They threw me out of the tribe. I was Ted the litterer.
A little litter bug.
I was a litter bug.
What do you think?
I love littering.
What do you think of Thanksgiving, Ted the Indian?
I don't like turkeys, Gregory. They make too much noise. They frighten me. When I was a baby, they would peck my genitals in the crib. Uncle Paul would hold the turkey over my genitals.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
That was the best of Opie and Anthony. Best of Opie and Anthony. Follow O&A online at O&A Show on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.